What up, Manny? What up, T. Carroll? Look at you guys rolling in the room. First to show up today on some late night crypto. What's up, guys? What kind of trouble you getting into tonight, huh? We are just getting started, so we're just hanging out here for a moment. We're going to let some people filter into the room before we get going. We're here live on TikTok, Tristan here at IHodlLife, and we are also live here on Instagram, both at the same time. So feel free to tune in on the TikTok account or feel free to tune in with us here on our Instagram. Welcome. This is where it's at for your crypto and Web3 alpha. Manny Two Guns, how are you doing, buddy? I hope you're having a really fantastic day. Piff23, how are you doing? I hope you're having a really fantastic day. Also, thanks for being here. Manny Two Guns says he's keeping track of his money bags. Well, that's the way to do it. Right now, we're at the very tail end of the bear market. Right now, most people are not paying attention to crypto, and right now is when the greatest opportunity is. We're about to step into the bull run sometime over the next 4 to 8 or 9 month window, and we're going to see returns that people are going to just dream of, and while we're cashing out, they'll be stepping into the market. So be ready for that. You don't have to believe me, you're about to witness it. That's right, we are going to see how that goes down. Debs Brian 69, thanks for tuning in over here on our Instagram. We're also live on our TikTok. Tristan here from IHodlLife. Don't forget, guys, if you've got questions about the crypto and Web3 space, feel free to drop it in the comments and we'll bring it up for you. Is anyone paying attention to XDC these days, the Zinfin network? We had over 100% growth of XDC over the last year. And just in the past few days, they pumped 10%, 15%, then they pumped another 20%. And currently right now, they are up in another 17.3%. So for all of you who have been following along with the IHodlLife community, you already knew to grab your bags of XDC going back probably some 15 or 20 months ago. And those of you that did, who grabbed in at 1 and 2 pennies, are seeing some 6-7 times their money already right now. Great job. I can see that Manny's got some XDC in his bags, and I do, of course, recommend XDC as a cryptocurrency that you spend some time putting a little bit of research in and seeing if it's something that you may or may not want to add to your bags. I find it interesting that the new Twitter logo, or I should say the new X.com logo for the old Twitter. I find it interesting that it's freakishly similar to the XDC logo. And the moment that Twitter came up with, or the switchover happened, and Twitter then changed its logo over to the X. Since that time, we've seen a ton of XDC pumping, and it's very interesting how their logo is almost identical. It's almost like the new Twitter.com basically copied XDC's logo and just erased a couple of the lines to make it slightly different. So go take a look at XDC and go take a look at the new Twitter logo and tell me you don't see a very uncanny resemblance. Nelson_Zarko, what up, buddy, and how are you doing? Thanks for joining us and tuning in here. What up, Fivo88, joining in with us here over on our Instagram. Thanks for tuning in, guys. All right, and a fake IHodlLife community joined. Hey, just remember, if someone's messaging you, it is a scammer. Do not reply and make sure to block them. So, Manny Two Guns says he noticed that as well. I sent a video of it on the Discord. That's funny because the X logo and the constant, thing with X with Elon Musk is very interesting. And of all the X symbols he could have chosen, he chose one that almost resembles identical to XDC, which is the ISO blockchain that's designed for the financial structure. So very, very interesting choice. Nelson wants to know who sells XDC. Well, it depends on where you live. I live up in Canada, and I know that a bunch of people who in the United States can also get it in the same place I do. I access it through KuCoin. KuCoin is KuCoin, and if you don't know that exchange, there is a link in my bio where you can download KuCoin from there. Make sure you've got the correct one, and you can buy XDC among with a lot of cryptocurrencies that I can't find in other exchanges there on KuCoin. Manny says that he's speaking to you, Nelson, and he's saying that Uphold also sells it. And I do know a lot of people in the US use Uphold. I'm in Canada. Uphold doesn't work for me where I'm located, but most people can use Uphold, and that one is also giving you access to that. So yeah, Nelson, if you're in the United States, then check out Uphold or check out KuCoin. Both of those should give you access. You may want to check out KuCoin through the link in my bio, and I don't have a link in my bio for Uphold because it doesn't work where I'm from, but you can go check it out also. Gene says, there's so much FUD on XRP. What do you think? Well, I think that there's a huge picture painted on XRP to make people afraid to purchase XRP. I think there's a very, very powerful group out there that spends a lot of time and a lot of money to reduce people's understanding of XRP and their ability to become financially free. XRP is one of those assets. It's just one of those very few special beings that if you're paying attention and you accumulate some of it early and do nothing but sit on it, you're going to create generational wealth. Most people will not because they'll get priced out. Almost all retail investors get priced out. And what that means is you go buy $1,000 worth of XRP. And when your $1,000 hits 100 grand, you're probably going to sell. And the problem with that is it's not coming back down. You're never going to be able to buy back in again at that price. And you've now sold it. And when it hits 500 grand and 200 grand and $1 million, you're going to be like, well, why the fuck did I sell at 100 grand? But when it hits 100 grand, you won't know that information. Therefore, you will sell. And 100 grand is just an example. Everybody has a different number. A ton of people will sell long before that. A ton of people who only put in $100 or a couple $100 or $1,000, a ton of those people are going to sell long before 100 grand. Think about it. $600 or $700, $1,100, $1,200, and now there's 60 grand in there. You think you're going to just sit there and wait on it, or do you think people are going to sell thinking it's going to come back down and then they're, of course they are. And this is how they price out retail investors. Even I've got a particular number. Eventually it's going to go to a number where I'm going to be like, well, holy fuck, I better, you know, and it challenges you to, and this is designed for a reason, because like I said, and like I called for a very long time, there will come a day when the average everyday human being will not own XRP. Only institutions will, because all retail investors, even the smartest and the savviest and the most diamond-handed, will eventually get priced out. So now, Gene, think about what I just said for a minute. If it's true, and people are going to get priced out of XRP, what does that really tell you? It tells you that it doesn't matter what the number of XRP is going to go to, and it also doesn't matter when. It only matters that if this is going to happen, how much have I accumulated before it happens? Doesn't matter if it happens tomorrow or a month from now or 3 years from now. What matters is how much have I accumulated when it does happen. Keep that in mind, everyone. Save the analytics, save the emotional pressure, and look at the big understanding. Ty says, I'm in Alberta and I can use Uphold. I know that, Ty. Alberta and Ontario have very different regulatory rules. In Alberta, you can use Uphold and you can also use Binance. And I know because I founded our company, IHodlLife, in Calgary. I was in Alberta at the time. I'm now in Ontario at this time. And in Ontario, I have different rules. I can't use Binance and I can't use Uphold, unfortunately. They do not comply with the regulatory requirements of the Ontario government as opposed to the Albertan government. So for those reasons, you'll find slight differences in where you can access cryptos or what protocols you can use or what exchanges will be beneficial for you based on where you are located. Sonia Tracy, what up? Thanks for chilling along with us and joining in. I see you out there, and hello, she says to everyone. Chris in KY says, what up, bro? What up, Chris Ink? I guess that's Chris Inky, space Chris Inky. What up, Chris Inky? And Gene asks a great question, how do we exit? If I'm holding an asset that goes up, doesn't matter which one it is really, and it goes up, how do we exit? And or do we hold forever? And Gene, this is a good question. That's why I say, where is that number where it's enough for you based on your life that you say, like, fuck it, like, I don't even care if it goes past that. Like, that's enough for me. Where is that number? And I think for a smart, savvy investor, there's multiple staircases of that. Let's think about it for realistic figures. Let's use $1,000 as an example. I often use $1,000 as an example. It's a very small, but not too big, but not too small number to talk about an investment. So we put $1,000 into whatever crypto, doesn't matter which one it is. And it gets to a point, let's say our $1,000 is now $100,000. Or maybe let's shorten it a little bit. Maybe it hits $40,000 or $50,000. If you're the kind of person who in your life, $1,000 is a really serious investment, like it's all I've got in crypto, well, then it really matters that you've hit $45,000. You might be pulling out $10,000, $15,000 or $20,000 now to do something with your life that you were investing that money for in the first place. You invest money to better your life usually, and you're sitting here, you're waiting for opportunity, and even if it comes long or it comes short, you've now gained the opportunity from your 1,000 to hit, let's say, 40 or 45,000. Now, to a person, again, who that 1,000 is like all of their investment, this is really, really crucial. To someone who has multiple $1,000 investments, they might be able to just be like, I'll just let it ride because I have more money available to me somewhere else. But for someone who doesn't have more money available to them, this is where I call skimming. And you skim off of your profits. So it hits $45,000. Well, sure. Take 10 grand out or 15 grand out, but you would be smart if you understand the long term of what you're holding to keep it in there for a period of time, understanding also that the bull market runs in a 3.5 to a 4-year bull cycle. So if I'm still holding crypto at the very peak of the bull run, I have to understand that for the next 2 to 3 years, I'm going down. So I have nothing to do but patience until we hit the next bull run. Or I better use my exit plan, which is cash out for some fiat money, which means AKA sell, but be careful, you're going to pay big tax on that. Or I convert it over to a stable coin, which I'm still going to pay tax on, but I'm not going to get dinged so bad because I'm still holding on to an asset I'm not really selling. So you could do some conversion, which means my blah blah token hits 100 grand. I convert most of it over into a stable coin, and then blah blah token goes through a 3.5-year bear market. And then sometime along the bottom of the bear market, I convert my stable coin back over into blah blah token. So I have more of it at a lesser price than the price that I converted it. And this is how you continually grow your asset over a long term, planning on an investment strategy longer than just one bull run. And if your investment strategy is only one bull run, which means I'm going to put my only $1,000 in and I really need to make 50 grand to change my life because everything is upside down. Well, this is a different ball game for some people. They might be selling everything and then making whatever adjustments they need in their life and hoping that by next bull run, they've got another $1,000 to play that game again. So how do we exit, or do we hold forever? Well, this depends on each person individually. Here's what I recommend as a strategy, although I do want you to very, very clearly understand, everyone, I do not offer financial advice. But here is what I recommend, or what I won't say I recommend, I'll say that I use as a strategy for what I think is the smartest way to take some profits, but still keep your value in there. One reason I say that is because I understand that the fiat dollars that we currently deal in are about to go away. So there's no such thing as buying the crypto, having the crypto go up in money, and then I take it out into fiat money sitting in my bank account, and I look at my bank account and be like, wow, look at all the money I have. Because number one, I've now converted into an asset that's going down instead of keeping it into an asset that's going up. In fact, I won't even refer to money as an asset. I've converted it out of an asset that appreciates into something that now depreciates. First of all. Secondly, unless I plan on keeping a ton of it in my house under my mattress, which is difficult and dangerous for security purposes, I now have to give up the custody of my now converted increasing asset to my depreciating give custody away of the product now, which means I need a bank to hold on to it for me. So for all of those reasons, you must understand, you don't buy the crypto goes up, and then you turn it back into money and think, yay, I won. That's not how it works in crypto. You turn it into crypto, the crypto goes up, you convert it into more crypto, the value goes up, and you continue to grow your value, and you only pull out cash, lettuce, fiat money when you want to make a purchase. I'm going to take that amount, buy a car. Take that amount, buy a house. Take this, do that. Other than that, you don't take it out, you leave it in there. Instead of sitting in your bank losing 4% every year, it's sitting over here gaining 8, 9, 10, sometimes 12, 50, 20% if you're using staking and other options. Now you're growing your own money with your own investment. You're not losing. In fact, you're growing your asset and you're still able to buy the things you want along the way. This is how you play it smart, and this is how you keep your value in, so taking your profits becomes converting at higher and lower prices. And really, the only time you sell or the only time you take money out is when you're acquiring. You're buying a house, you're buying a car, you're paying a bill, you're doing something like that. Other than that, there's no converting out of it. There's no reason to convert out of it unless you plan on losing its value. I hope that makes sense for everybody about understanding why you want to hold and own the asset. The value in investing is having the asset, not cashing out of the asset when it goes up. And yes, T. Boyder is absolutely right. Thanks, T. Boyder, for piping up and telling everybody that if you use a VPN, then you don't have to worry about where you're from. That's right. So I could use a VPN and I could, trick my computer or my phone to think that I'm from somewhere else. You're absolutely right. I suppose I could, but I don't need to. I can just use KuCoin instead of Uphold. It's not a big deal. And in my opinion, I shouldn't have to use a VPN. Uphold, just fucking get the regular clarity that you need so that you can operate just like everybody else that has the regular clarity. Like, what do they have that you don't have? What test did they write that you didn't write? What form did they fill out that you didn't form out? I don't give a shit what it is. That's on these businesses that are basically being digital banks. It shouldn't be on me and my own efforts. You want my business? Well, then make yourself operable in my demographic area. Simple as that. Moses asks a great question. He says, is there any idea why XRP is not on more exchanges? And this is, XRP. Why is XDC, the Zinfin network, not on more exchanges? And this is because of the Zinfin network. This is not because of exchanges. All the exchanges want to offer XDC. But XDC, just like XRP, their business model is we want limited exposure to the public. And if you think about that for a minute, that almost doesn't make sense. Why would a crypto company want limited exposure to their crypto when we already know very well the more people holding that crypto, the more valuable it can potentially be? And the reason for that is because they already know its use case. They already know where it's going in the future, and that initial surge of investment value is almost irrelevant to the actual amount of money where it's going to go in the future. And they know that about XDC, they know that about XRP, those two blockchains specifically, and for that reason, you'll find them very difficult to find on a lot of exchanges. And that is actually coming from XDC and coming from XRP, and the groups that are controlling or operating that, they are doing their best. Not everything, but they're doing their best to limit retail exposure. Grumpy Fake King, what up? Thanks for joining in, and nice to see you too. Always nice to have you here. Thanks for following along. Medor, Kyle, and L Winner, thanks for joining in over here on my Instagram. You can also catch me on my TikTok or on my Instagram. If you're not following me on either or both, feel free to hit the link in my bio and make sure to cross-reference, so if any one of my accounts ever gets banned, you can join me and find me on another channel. Hardeep Mahal says, hey, how much XRP one should hold? Well, Hardeep, let me rephrase the question for you. And I think you'll understand the answer without me giving you the answer. Your question is, how much XRP should someone hold? Well, how much gold should someone own? Think about that for a second. How much gold should someone own? I don't know, Tristan, as much as they possibly can. Okay, then. Good talk. Novi Mel, what up? Thanks for joining in. Great to see you here. Good day. And they say, hope everyone is doing well. Well, we all hope that you're doing well. One of the great things about hanging out with us here is we're an awesome community. And I love when people join in, how they're always checking, how's everyone? How's everything? They're not just saying, hey, Tristan, how are you? It's nice to see that community vibe. And thanks everyone for just being so damn awesome. Moses asks another really great question. Moses says, how long does a bull run typically last? And it generally lasts about 1 year. A little less or a little more can be a give or take area, but it's approximately 1 year, and it usually crests over the turn of a year, which means going into 2024, around Christmas time, we're going to see meme coins starting to pop off and layer ones starting to crest upward 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 30% climbs, but it's going to be steady. It's not coming back down this time like we see the motion right now. And then by the time we hit January, February, the entire cryptocurrency market will probably go from 1.3 to 1.4 trillion, almost doubling up to about $2 trillion. By the time we hit March of 2024, the cryptocurrency market will double in value, completely double. It'll go from 1.5 to approximately almost $3 trillion in value. And then we're going to see a downward pressure going through summer and going through the fall time. And this is just my estimation, of course, of 2024. And as we approach November, December, once again, the turn of the year, we're going to see another huge spike. And I anticipate January, February, December, sometime in that window, we're going to see the cryptocurrency market crush its all-time high. And who knows how high that number is going to go. I anticipate Bitcoin is going to hit around $300,000, give or take a little bit. So what does that mean for everything else in the altcoin market? And outside of those numbers, is the ISO coins. The ISO coins is a completely different ball game. Outside of the traditional bull cycle and outside of Bitcoin, that's probably going to hit 300K, and all the altcoins having that upward pressure as well, we're going to see fancy additional things happen with the ISO coins. And the reason for that is because FedNow went live on 26 in the United States of July. It went live yesterday, August 1st in Russia. It goes live August 3rd, which is tomorrow, in a bunch of other locations in the world. And what that really means is they've all agreed or signed on to use this new service, ISO digital messaging system, for cross-border payments. What they haven't told everyone is the blockchain that the payments are actually going to be processed on, and that's the question everybody wants to be knowing, and the answer we already know. It's the XRPL ledger, and the asset is XRP. So for those of you who are intelligent enough to be stacking your XRP early, you could potentially be pocketing generational wealth right now. And don't count out XLM. There's something special between XRP, XLM, so hold both, just to be safe. Once again, I'll remind you, it's not financial advice. So as we go through that period of time from let's say December 2023, Christmas time 2023, until, I won't say Christmas time 2025, let's say summertime 2025, this is your 1.5 year window of all spike. But keep in mind, every bull run comes in two mountains, which means in 2024, there's going to be a huge spike, and then it's going to come back down like 60, 70, potentially even 80%. And then boom, it's going to spike again. But it's not going to happen in a matter of days. It's going to go up, and then it's going to come down. It's going to be down for a month or two, and then boom, it's going to go back up again for an even bigger. The second one is even bigger than the first one. So get ready for massive, massive amount of growth if you're still holding your cryptocurrency between November of 2024 and summer of 2025. Somewhere in that window, people are going to get ridiculously rich. How you choose to exit, how you choose to convert, whether you choose to just sit on it and hold it and let it go back down for another 2 years, not panicking because you're paying attention more to how many coins you own for the long term, not necessarily the price value. Every bull run, it goes higher than it did the previous bull run. But when it comes into the bear market, it goes down almost to the low price of where it was in the previous bull run, which means you have to stomach your $1,000, turning into $150,000, and then coming all the way back down to $1,500. And knowing it's going to hover between $1,500 and $3,000 for like 2.5 years before it returns to the $150,000 it was when you could have cashed out, but it's going to go even higher than that. It's going to go to $300,000. So the question becomes, okay, so do I cash out last bull run, meaning convert it over and then try to convert it back and acquire more, knowing I'm paying taxes? Well, this all depends on how much you have. If you're only holding $1,000 like we've been talking about, you're almost better to sit on it for 2 bull runs. Once you get into the $10, $20, $100,000 mark, and that's the balance of your portfolio, then you definitely want to be doing a little bit of converting and a little bit of holding. Bitcoin, I don't convert. I just sit on it forever and I let the price go up and down. Ethereum, I don't convert. I just sit on it and I let the price go up and down. But the other altcoins, especially newer ones, I may play a little bit of skimming game along the way, depending on whether it's a midterm, short-term, or long-term play in my portfolio. So I hope that answers your question, Moses, about the bull run and how to treat the bull run with your portfolio to potentially maximize or at least be aware of where your profits are going to go and how that's going to affect what you're holding. Tamara Renee, thanks for joining in. We appreciate you joining in to our live. What up, Gia Mock? Is that what your name is? There we go. We got Wes Cozy joined into the room. What up, Wes Cozy? Thanks for joining in. Mr. Denali XXL, thanks for joining in. What up, Giacom OCCG? Thanks for joining in. And yes, Gia Mock, I do go live on TikTok. In fact, I'm live on TikTok right now. And the purpose of me being live on my TikTok and live on my Instagram right now is my IHodlLife OG account got banned by TikTok for telling people about self-custody and showing them how to use QR codes to scan crypto over to their offline wallets. So I'm not allowed to show you guys how to do that anymore. You're going to have to figure that part out by yourself. But I'm still allowed to talk about crypto and the products and what we offer here through the IHodlLife community. So Giacom OCCG, go over to TikTok and search IHodlLife community. It's the only one that has my Linktree link in it that goes to my store and everything like that. And you'll find me. In fact, you'll know which one it is because I'm live on TikTok right now. Any other IHodlLife account out there or IHodlLife community account out there, make sure to block it. It's a fake. So thanks for joining in over here. And Mr. Denali says, I've missed you, but what happened to you on TikTok? Same thing, Mr. Denali. My TikTok got banned. I had to start a new one. So IHodlLife was changed to IHodlLife community. So my new TikTok, which I'm live on right now, go over to TikTok and see IHodlLife community. And please make sure you're following along with me on my correct account. That's why I'm live on both right now, so people can make the connection that I lost my account and we're starting a new one fresh. So for those of you over here on my TikTok, if you love the content, please tap that screen. We want to get those likes up as big as we possibly can because we've got a long way to go to regrow this account up to the 250,000 followers that we had before. So Tamara, thank you. Let's get back to your question. I was just saying welcome to everybody that's joining in over here on my Instagram as well. Kyle420 jumped in, Spiderlaw jumped in, and Timothy Hers has jumped in. Thanks guys for tuning in over here on my Instagram. Make sure you're following my correct TikTok account. So Tamara, to answer your question that you've asked, what are my thoughts on Corium? I absolutely love Corium, and I'll tell you why. Corium is really, really closely related to the X community. And what I mean by that is XRP, Sologenic, Flare, XLM, that whole kind of X group together. Now, they work very, very closely with the new Sologenic DEX, which it works hand in hand with the XRPL ledger. Sologenic could potentially become the new stock market. Literally, the new New York Stock Exchange could become what Sologenic is, or should say Sologenic can become what the stock market currently is now and be the new digitized, digital, blockchain-based version of what we know it already is today. And all of that ties through with Corium as well. So Corium is built for financial infrastructure. It's also built for ability to handle mass amount of transmissions. And it's not necessarily an ISO approved coin, but I hold its value up there with ISO approved coins. Same with Flare token. Both Flare and Corium are two cryptocurrencies that I hold up there on a pedestal like the ISO coins, even though they're technically not ISO coins yet. They could be in the future. And that also includes HBAR and Cardano. Those two are also technically not ISO coins, but those are all cryptos that I put up there on that pedestal of cryptos that I want to hold for the long term. Cryptos that if I miss my chance to convert and it goes through a bear market, I'm like, fuck it, I'm holding that anyway. And if I miss, a chance to cash out $1 million, I'm not that worried because next bull run, I'm probably going to cash out $3 million on it. So I see those for such a long-term play that it doesn't really matter. So Corium is one of those that sits in that group. And it's one of those that I'm just going to sit for a long term. Now, the other thing that's important to talk about Corium. Corium just came out in 2021, 2022. They released their main net. They did an airdrop. It's kind of their first to do hello, we're Corium, here we are. Every cryptocurrency that has done that just before a bull run had significant growth their first bull run. And I mean like 5,000, 10,000, 20,000% gains. Now, I'm not saying that that's what Corium's going to do. I'm saying that based on previous history, a lot of good quality blockchains that came out and dropped early, right before the bull run began, they really had huge returns their very first bull run. Remember, when it went into the bear market, 80 to 90% of that came back down, but that was still a very great opportunity for doing that conversion that we're talking about, converting some at the very top. And when it comes back down, it's 80, 90% converting back again and then chilling for the period of time until we go up again and skim along the way however much money you want out of that. So that's my thoughts on Corium. I absolutely love Corium and I highly recommend it's something that you guys do some research on. And yeah, Gene, I don't disagree with that. Take your cold wallet and your keys and leave the country. I'm in Ontario too. She says tax is high. Not only is tax high, the government is really oppressing people in Ontario. You're only allowed to purchase $30,000 a year worth of altcoins, which is garbage. What do you mean I'm only allowed to purchase $30,000 a year? What? Since when does the government tell us how much we're allowed to invest? Think about that for a minute. Let me remind you, Mr. Government, you don't make the rules and we abide by them. We as the people make the rules, and then we make a mandate, and then you uphold that mandate for us. Is everybody aware of that? For all of you people out there who are not aware of that, I want you to understand that the government doesn't make the rules and then we follow them. We elect the government, and we elect them to follow the mandates that we as the people choose. Be aware of that, everyone. So, in Ontario right now, they're putting a lot of pressure on people, especially guys like me in the crypto space running crypto companies. It's very, very difficult to operate because of all the rules. And the rules are not clear. The rules are not written. They're wish-washy. And it really boils down to governments taking advantage of every dollar that they can. And they're trying to hold back the everyday normal individual from investing. Such as you're only allowed to buy $30,000 worth of something. Well, first of all, why would they even make that a rule? Why would they make it a law that you're only allowed to buy $30,000 worth of something? Think about this. Let's go back to the 1930s when we had a gold rush and they said, people, you're only allowed to own so much gold. And then gold became so valuable, they said, you know what? In fact, it's now illegal. Nobody's allowed to own gold anymore. By this date, everyone has to sell their gold to the government. Remember that, everybody? Maybe you're not old enough to remember that. Anybody aware of that that's done the research on it if you're not old enough to remember that? Well, think about it for a second. That's the only reason they would even make a stupid rule like you can only buy $30,000 a year worth of crypto. Why? Because if you buy more, you're going to get too fucking rich. And if you get rich, that creates power. And we can't have that. We need you to pay poor. We need you to stay poor and stay stupid, everybody. That's how governments twist the thinking on you to think that they make the rules and you follow them. Instead of the other way around. I'm sorry, Mr. Government, but we make the fucking rules and you follow what we do. And if you don't like it, we remove you from power and we replace you with someone who does follow the mandates that we choose. Wake up, everyone. So, Gene, I can't disagree with you on that. I've already considered it myself. I've already had conversations with my wife and told her that I've considered looking at other places to move because Canada is starting to become a very difficult place to live in the crypto space. However, I do like being close to the North Pole up here. It is the closest that we can get to the very magical center of our Earth. Manny Two Guns says, I didn't think of that. Great plan. Well, Manny, that's what I'm here for, buddy. That is what I'm here for. Top Dog Affiliate, what up? Thanks for joining in. Cog and Dre, what up? Thanks for joining in. And Spider Law says, tell them again. You know what, Spider Law? If you tuned in, you'll know I'm always here telling them. What do I do best? I tell them. A switch, something about you just got your wallet in the email and then you jump on. Funny. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Switch. Sorry, buddy. I can't give you notifications on everything I do. I'm just too busy of a guy. And sometimes things just happen like that in my world. Bubblue74, I want to give a shout out to Bubblue74. Why? Because Bubblue74 shared the live. At the very bottom of the screen, there's a little white arrow. If you hit that, it will share the live, which of course helps our community grow bigger. So thank you very much, Bubblue74. I really appreciate you sharing the live, and I appreciate those of you that tap the screen and show me some love. Jamie, just so you know, there is no direct messages. I do not direct message you or anyone. So for anyone out there that's receiving a direct message, it's not me and it's not anyone else that's going to help you. It's a scammer. Anyone messages you, block them. Hey, let me help you, block them. Hey, are you new? Block them. Let me show you, block them. Let me help you, block them. Let me guide you, block them. I'm a coach, block them. I'm a crypto trader, block them. It's that freaking clear as day, everyone. Anyone messages you, block them. I'm dead serious. Switch is probably like a die-hard follower of the IHodlLife. Every time he sends me a message, I'm just about to hit the block button. Like I'm like trigger happy, and I'm like, oh, it's Switch. Is it Switch? Maybe it's Switch. It could be someone else. I don't. And just so you know, Switch, everything that you send me that's an attachment, I never open it. I never look at it. Every video you've ever sent me, I've never viewed it, because I can't risk that you are or are not the correct Switch when I'm looking at the message. So for those reasons, I am not messaging you. If you message me, I'm not replying to you. If you send me something, don't count on me opening it and looking at it, because I'm sure as hell not. All direct messages are scams. Nobody cares about you or your portfolio or your profits. They only care about making themselves profits. So if someone messages you and says, let me help you, I can show you how you can make money. Careful, they're going to make themselves money by confusing you because they think you don't know, and you probably don't really know what you're doing. So spend more time investing, research, not investing money. Don't be looking at get rich quick schemes. That's not investing. So as soon as you receive a message, keep in mind, everyone, red flag. Why is someone messaging me? Who the hell are you? Block. Tales from the Crypto followed me. Well, thanks guys. Thanks for following along. If you're not following along already, hit that like, hit that follow, and show me some love. Beaver Fever says, what's going on here? Just a little bit of Beaver Fever, buddy. It never ends over here in my world. Whew! Or should I say Crypto Fever? Nah, I like both. Those fuzzy little beavers. Their big fat tails. Beaver Fever says, witch. Yes, I am a witch. Everyone is in fact a witch. All of you have incredible cosmic capabilities, which could therefore be classified as the word witch, if you want to. You see this? Look at me. Look at that. I got pyrite hanging around my neck. What a witch I am. Sorry, I can't do a witch laugh for you. Have I heard of tectonic? Yes, I have heard of tectonic. It's a plate down in the very base of our lava-based system in the core of our Earth, the tectonic plates. And when they shift due to vibrations, it can cause Earth to actually move. But if you're talking about tectonic, the actual company, I have no interest in them in the crypto space. In fact, I think when they first came out, I was worried that they're a scam, and I haven't really done anything with them. I think they might be connected through crypto.com or something like that now, so maybe that leads me to believe they're not, if I'm thinking about the right one. But either way, with all the cryptocurrencies out there, those guys are like a small peon that are under my tire, not even close to being interested in them. Novimel says, when you mention a price, are you talking Canadian or US? Well, sometimes I get confusing because it could be both. Sometimes I talk in US dollars and sometimes I talk in Canadian dollars. Thanks for the heart. I appreciate that. But you know what, you guys, keep that heart for yourself when you're out in the world and you're dealing with people who piss you off. Keep that heart at that time. Remember that heart then and use it then. That's when you need it. So I do mention the price, and I usually talk Canadian dollars. You know, if I talk about XRP hitting 94 cents, 91 cents, I'm talking Canadian dollars. But I often do talk in US dollars too, so sometimes it can get confusing. I apologize for that. You know what, Switch? I actually didn't get more stickers. I just had a couple extras I found in my office, and I sent them to you on your order, just so you know. Tenabud says XRP, XLM, XDC, Quant. Ooh, what a sexy lineup. The question is it long term? That's what she said. That's what she said. Tanabud, I recommend doing a little bit of research on all of those coins, especially if you own them. And if you've done your research, you will already know the answer to that question. Good question, Chris Inky. He says, so when I do convert, let's say I get to the top of a bull run or somewhere in the bull run where I feel comfortable now converting, do I convert to Tether like a USDT or do I convert to Bitcoin or ETH? And the answer to that is many. I convert at least 30% to Bitcoin, another 20% to ETH, so there's 50% of my conversion. And then the other 50%, I'm going to play a game of convert back. I'm going to convert it into 2 or 3 different stable coins because I don't trust that the US dollar isn't going to crash and one of them is going to fall to 0. So I put it into 1, 2, or 3 stable coins. And then when the price goes down into the bear market, then I convert it back. In like a time right now is when would be a time that I would be converting back, or even a little bit earlier, converting it back into crypto now, waiting for the next bull run. And I'll be doing the same thing in 2027, 2028, waiting for the 2028, 2029 bull run to occur. So I break it down, and how you choose to break it down is up to you. I do that for safety and diversity. I don't trust the US dollar. I trust Bitcoin more. Dr. G, what up? Thanks for joining in. Wiz says yes. Wiz likes it. And finally, someone talking about solo decks. Well, Wiz, you're obviously, your name matches you because you're a Wiz, because you're aware how valuable solo decks is. And I truly believe solo decks could be first in line to become literally the new New York Stock Exchange, just because of what it's built for. It's designed for the interoperability of tokenized assets. And, well, Sologenic, XRP, Corium, Flare, XLM, somewhere in that group, what I just said is going to happen, somewhere in there. So one of those guys, and I think that the Solo Dex is going to be at the heart of it. Amin says crypto is a psyop, unfortunately. Well, Amin, I got something to tell you. Everything is a psyop because crypto doesn't exist. Nor does the world you live in, nor does this live, nor does my hat. None of it exists. All of it is a projected image from an electrical signal in the back of our brain. So, if you really want to get technical and throw out a comment like, crypto's just a psyop, unfortunately, well, you must understand the bigger picture that crypto and everything that you know as reality is a psyop, projected by your own brain. You are the creator of your own psyop. Now, let's boil it down a little bit. While you exist inside that psyop for the purpose of experience, you may as well take advantage of the tools available to you, such as cryptocurrency, so that your experience can be the best experience that you can possibly experience while you are induced in your own personal psyop. I mean, I can't tell you how much I just gave you the answer to everything. And Gil the Kid, who says crypto is for the gullible. Well, Gil the Kid, I think not doing your research and then making up an opinion based on no research is actually for the gullible. Because if you think crypto is for the gullible, then you don't know what crypto is. You don't understand it's actually a technology like the internet. It's not a currency like money. Once again, do some research. Then you can fathom an educated decision. And yes, Wiz is absolutely right. You can actually tokenize things with the Sologenic exchange, and then you can move it via XRP. And I believe that the wave of value is actually going to be in the world of tokenization, not in the ISO coins. Even though there could be generational wealth created there, I think tokenization is the one that's going to create real generational wealth. The ability for everyone in the world to take everything they own that's valuable and just record its information onto a blockchain, therefore giving them a digital receipt proving ownership and proving value. This doesn't exist in the world today, and this is going to revolutionize everything. And now when you want to sell any asset or any digitized receipt of value thing that you own, you can seamlessly via the ownership of the digital asset. And it's all going to be tap, tap, scan, scan. People are going to be able to buy things you own simply by you listing it that you have it. And how are you going to list it? Well, because you can digitize everything. Anything you own that has value, you can digitize it and put it up for anyone to see, and they can buy it pseudonymously from you. A whole new world of interoperability is upon us. Tanabud says the government wants to control us. Of course the government wants to control us. That's why all of you people out there need to wake up and understand that we control them. We give them mandates. We tell them what to do. Wake up, everybody. Stop being pushed around. Stop being told what you should be doing. And that's true, Jay Fez. Alberta is not so bad as Ontario for the rules. And that's because Alberta is a little bit like the Wild West. They kind of run things their own way. They're one of the last ones to adopt any new rules or regulation. But that's also because of population density. There's a huge difference. Mr. Denali says, what are your thoughts on Zcash, Jasmy, and Dash? All three of those are not in my portfolio. I do like Jasmy. I like what they're doing, but when I compare Jasmy to Gala, or I compare Jasmy to Theta, or I compare Jasmy to any other places that might be working with the media type stuff, such as Access, I like all of those way better. So for those reasons, I don't have any interest personally in any of those cryptos, but I do believe that Zcash is the most worthy or strongest of the three that you've listed. Alberta, Quebec, and Manitoba are exempt from the new regulations. Doesn't surprise me, just Ontario, but you have to keep in mind that's population density control. In Ontario, in the Tri-Cities alone, Montreal, Ottawa, and Toronto, which is like a short radius in Ontario, houses 80% of all the Canadians in Canada. Think about that. Look how huge Canada is. 80% of the population is just in the Tri-Cities. So everybody lives in Ontario. And can we use non-KYC exchanges and buy more than 30K? You know what I would do? I would just keep buying as much as you can, keep putting it on an offline wallet, and be very careful that you don't accidentally lose your 24-word seed phrase and you only own $30,000 worth of crypto, because I know very well the exchanges don't monitor it. I know very well you can go on crypto.com or KuCoin or any of them right now and you can buy 100 grand worth of any altcoin and nobody's going to do shit to stop you until tax time comes. And then you report your taxes to the government. Do you understand? Right. So make sure to put some of your crypto, because you don't buy more than $30,000, of course, and you don't put it onto an offline wallet, and you for sure as hell don't lose that wallet, because then there's no record of that value anywhere. Jay Fez says, get rid of Trudeau. You know, it's very funny that I see signs like this, get rid of Trudeau, get rid of this, get rid of, and it makes me think that there's this massive amount of Canadians that have an issue with the leader of our country. And if that's the case, my question still remains, like, why are these people still in power? And I still remind everyone, what makes you think that you do not decide the government's decisions instead of the government deciding your decisions? Only one thing. Fear. Fear of persecution. Fear of going to jail. Fear of them shutting me down. Fear, 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 fear. And this is why no one stands up. Who wants change? Me, 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 me. All right. Who wants to change? Not me. Welcome to reality. Tanabud, really great comment. Tanabud says in Australia they can't withdraw much money from the bank. Well, just in case you guys don't know, we are 100% going cashless. In UK right now, you are not allowed to spend more than $1,000 in cash, or you will literally go to jail. And it's not only Australia, it's somewhere else. Where was it? I was talking about it just the other day on one of my TikToks. Somewhere now has made it completely no more cash withdrawals. Like if you go to the bank, you can't take out cash. You go to an ATM, you can't take out cash. You can only put money into the bank and spend it electronically. Can you believe that? Crazy. And this is going to start happening everywhere. Novi Mel says, I want to separate from Trudeau like his wife did. Well, I'm not surprised his wife separated from him. A woman has a different connection to things than a man does. That's why all these very, very powerful men, eventually their wives usually leave them, because they're so powerful that they're getting involved in things that they shouldn't be getting involved in, and the wives eventually just can't stomach it, because they're the true godly creators, and they can't stomach the evil. It gets to a certain level that they can't take it anymore, and then they go back the other way. And that's really what it comes down to, evil. Evil. Imagine someone investing all their $30,000 in a coin that's not regulated. Well, Gil the Kid, that's not a good idea. First of all, if you have $30,000, you shouldn't be investing it in one coin. That's a bit stupid. You should be doing some research and you should be doing some diversification. In this case, you're not investing, you're gambling. You're taking your 30 grand and you're being like, red 27. Did I win? That's what you're doing. You're not really investing. There's a difference between gambling and investing. And people who go into the crypto space treating it like a gambling source, treating it like I'm just going to buy this and it's going to make me rich, you're going to lose your money because you don't really understand the big picture that we actually explain and talk about in the IHodlLife community. And for that reason, you're going to buy, the price is going to go down, you're going to sell, you're going to cash out with a loss, and you're going to be like, what a fucking scam crypto is. And then you're going to run around on people's lives talking shit about crypto because you don't really understand how to do it properly. But if you open yourself to understanding and followed along, you might end up, wow, this is how I actually get rich off of this new technology. This is how I take advantage by having the understanding of how the crypto market's going to work over the 4-year period, when I want to buy, when I don't want to buy, when I want to hold, and when I want to cash out. And when you know these details, you can take advantage of something that's right in front of you. There's never been a financial opportunity that's so easy. Never. There's never in the history of mankind, from the time that we were created until today, there has never been an opportunity that is this easy to create so much money, to create so much wealth off of a small amount of wealth. Yes, investment opportunities were available in the past, yes, but none of them were this easy. None of them were this available. And that is the decentralization of cryptocurrency, what that's operated. For any human being to just take their cell phone, download an app, get angel investor capability, first person at the door buying preference, and then the ability to just sit on it and sell it and own it whenever you want. This doesn't exist in today's financial world. Every normal human being in the world can go and take $100 and turn it into 100 grand. You can't do that in the traditional financial world. And no, that doesn't mean you go take your $100 and you put it on one coin, Gil the Kid, and you sit back and say, was red 52 correct, waiting for your win. That's not how it works. But you go and you take your $100 and you diversify it across 3 or 4 coins. So you've got $25 maybe in 4 coins. And then by the time you hit the next bull run, your $25 in 4 coins is now $2,500 in 4 coins. Are you rich yet? Nope. But next bull run, now you're playing with 5, 6, 7 grand, not $100, maybe even more. Last bull run, you could turn $100 into 70 million on Shiba Inu alone. So if you diversified and only one of them did really well or 2 of them did really, you can see where the potential comes from. Is that guaranteed? Are you going to hit it like that all the time? Of course not. But is the opportunity available for you to take a small amount of money, play it properly, and potentially turn that small amount of money into a significantly bigger gain than any other step in the world is available to me right now to do so? Yes, and that's the opportunity. It's not an opportunity where I walk into a casino and I walk out with $1 billion off of my $50. That's not what it is. But it does create the opportunity for me to take my $50, if that's all I've got, and turn it into 500 or 5,000. And for someone who only has $50, this is life-changing capabilities, because there's nothing else in the traditional world that I can do to turn my $50 into 5 grand that easy, that simply. Buying, owning, sitting on, selling, simply by paying attention to when and how and why. Now you can see how great the opportunity is, Gil the Kid. So I really hope you follow along, Gil the Kid, and you start understanding the opportunity that we're talking about. We're not here wasting time. We're not here selling you on anything. We're dropping specialized information that if you have the aptitude to pick it up and utilize it properly, you can change your life. All cryptocurrency crashes, Gil the Kid. Remember, I said you have to understand the 4-year cycle. It goes up for 1.5 years and then it crashes for 2.5 years. And then it goes up for 1 year and then it crashes for 2.5 years. But bottom line, every time it goes up and it crashes, it goes up higher and then crashes. And it always goes up in the long run. But the stupid people, they wait until it's going up, 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 up. And then they're like, oh, it's good, right? It's going up for like the last month. I should buy some. And then it goes down, 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 down. What the hell, sell? So they buy at the top and they sell at the bottom instead of buying now, like I'm telling you, at the very bottom, and then in 2024, 2025, when we hit the bull run, then selling. Everybody does it backwards. The very few that don't, we all get rich off crypto. Happy Life Products says we're planning on leaving too, from Canada to Bali. Okay, well, Happy Life Products, I'm in. Let's do it together. Let's move our companies together, and maybe we can get a discount on that. Bali sounds nice, but I have to check Bali, check out the rules, check out the regulations, you know? That's about right, Wiz. The global stock market is $91 trillion, or at least that was the stat about a year and a half ago. So it's probably 94 or $95 trillion now. So if you round it to $100 trillion, that's about the value of the New York Stock Exchange, the NASDAQ, all of the, the stock market in a whole. The real estate market is an additional $31 trillion. So the real estate market and the stock market, those two combined, is about $130, $140 trillion in value. If you tokenized all of that onto one blockchain, that would mean that one blockchain would instantly gain $140 trillion market cap. Even though it could never happen instantly, it would be a gradual period of time. I just break it down that way so you can understand the value going on to something and why it would represent so much value. And it never is going to go on one blockchain. Everything's going to be diversified across a handful. So make sure you're holding on to the right handful. Jay Fez, Coinly is a really good one for taxes. It is one that I use myself, yes. Drew says, transfer back to cash. This is where I'm unclear. Well, first of all, Drew, you don't want to transfer back to cash. But if you did, you would hit sell. And whatever exchange you bought it on, when you hit sell, it will then transfer it into fiat money that you could then withdraw into your bank account. And yes, Tales from the Crypto, you could use other wallets and other things to acquire more than 30K. There's all kinds of ways that you could dance around it for sure. And no, Jamie, I haven't considered doing a live in-person event, and the reason is it's too difficult for travel and getting people to group together. Virtual is much easier. We're moving into a world of virtual soon. We're going to be able to put on glasses, and we're going to be able to go into a virtual space, and we're going to have more of an avatar in a room experience where we're all hanging out, having coffee together, as opposed to just this, what I would call 1D visual capability. We're going to move into a 4D capability for our interoperable meetings, meeting with families. We're not going to be calling people to have a conversation. We're going to be visiting people virtually via metaverse tools. That's one of the things I love about the metaverse most. If you have family members that live around the world, you're going to be able to sit on the couch and have tea and hang out, not just have a phone call or a video call. We're going to take it used to be just a phone call, and then we upgraded to being able to see each other through a video call. Now we're actually going to be there with them in the room, and we're going to be able to shake their hand and give them a hug, and we're going to feel the experience because your brain doesn't know the difference. Earth is the only planet with tectonic plates, and it's essential to biology. Yes, the tectonic plates are essential to our biology. In fact, the other planets are more importantly essential to our biology, because all of the planets represent the metals that are on the Earth. Every single planet that we have produces the metals that are on Earth, except the secret to all of it is those planets do not live in outer space. There's no such thing as outer space. We've never been to outer space. It's just water. When NASA tells you they went to space, that means they went to lower orbit. You don't believe me? Go research it. Lower orbit's the distance from New York to fucking Washington. Nobody has been to space. In Ontario, if you trade even once in a while, you might be considered a business and pay 100% tax. That's definitely not true. You can't pay 100% tax. Where are you getting your information from? Tales from the Crypto says don't file taxes. Well, I can't say that that's what you should do, but I also can't say that I disagree with you. I think taxes are a crime. People shouldn't have to pay taxes in the first place. Taxes are a crime against humanity. Do you know why they're a crime? Because they take them from us without our will, and then when we want money, we have to borrow it with an interest rate. And when we borrow it, they're lending us other people's money, when we could just be pooling all that money together ourselves into one big pool and borrowing from it without any interest rate. Having the intermediary charges us. So really, it's all a scam. The taxes that you pay, you shouldn't have to pay them, because and then they're going to say, oh, but we need to build roads. And then you're going to say to them, okay, well, then what do you charge fuel tax for? Because fuel tax is designed to build roads. So what do you mean other taxes are paying for my roads? It's all one big scam to lie to you. Tales from the Crypto says we live on a flat earth. Well, no, we don't. We don't live on a round ball, and we also don't live on a flat earth. We live in a tutorial field. And a tutorial field has a flat area, but it exists in a tutorial field. Think of an energy source going up, going out, and then coming around and back in on itself and continually doing this. This is what the earth is. This motion continually, so over and over, so fast that it creates two tutorial fields, the red and the blue, half and half, male and female, up and down. It creates the balance of both. I made captain on Uphold for XRP. That's funny. Well, I would advise you to get your crypto off Uphold into a self-custody wallet, because right now Uphold owns your XRP, not you. Really great question, Tales of the Crypto. What do I think? The Drew Show, thanks for joining in. Nick, thanks for joining in. Jay Garza, thanks for joining in. And Drew, we'll get to your question on lobster wallets there in just a moment. Sammy Art, thanks for joining in. Tales from the Crypto says, what do you think of Richard Hart and Hexicans in the SEC lawsuit? Well, I said for a long time, without calling Hex a scam, I said for a long time that Hex is borderline, makes me feel scammy. I don't like how the CEO and the founder conducts himself. I don't like how he acts in general public. I don't like how he promotes his business. And I said a long time ago, I think what he's trying to do, because he was very successful in the traditional financial world, I think he's trying to take the traditional financial world and make it into crypto, as opposed to letting crypto be a new revolution of finances. And for those reasons, I think Richard Hart faulted. The other area that I think he really faulted is he guaranteed, like he didn't just promise, he guaranteed to his investors and to everyone that Hex is the best investment of all time. In fact, his exact words are, Hex is the greatest investment known to mankind. Now, he's the founder saying that about his own crypto. This is borderline selling people a lie, because unless he can prove that it is the actual best performing asset of all time, which it for sure as hell is not, he's lying. He's selling lies to his people to get them to invest. And most of the investment strategy that he accepts, he gets people to lock up their tokens, which means he's holding your liquidity, not you holding your liquidity. So for all these reasons, I've never liked Hex from the start. I've never ever invested in it. Thank God I never did, because it just took about a 90% tank recently, and the SEC has now sued the founder, Hex. And I think this is probably the first time that I finally agree with the SEC because of how it was conducted and how it was promoted. And I hope that we get a positive result out of that, whichever way it may go. All right, so my thoughts for Drew Show, my thoughts on the Lobster wallet and the assets. The Lobster wallet is not bad. It's the wallet that is connected with the Stellar Lumens group, so I do like that for accessibility and operability, but I still prefer to use offline wallets. And if I'm going to use an online wallet, I still prefer to use Coinbase, and I still prefer to use MetaMask, simply because if I want to buy an NFT, or I want to go to a metaverse, or I want to interact with the Web3 world, those are the wallets that are going to get me connected. Every other wallet is not signed up yet to be able to get me connected. So I therefore then have to have an online Lobster wallet, plus have an online MetaMask or a Coinbase wallet, and my offline wallet. And it's too many wallets. I just want my offline wallet and one online wallet, or maybe two, and that's all. So until Lobster steps up with its interoperable capabilities like Coinbase and MetaMask have, it's not on par yet, in my opinion. Better hope Kennedy wins in the States. Well, it doesn't matter who wins. All of them are a bunch of fucking liars. All of them are hired peons. None of them are there for the good of the people. None of them. Muskoka Patriot says, I use Wealth Simple here in Canada, and it cut me off at $30K per year. That's right. Certain exchanges will give you a limit, and they won't allow you to buy more. Other ones are a little more freer with it. But the ones that are freer with it, don't be surprised if they get banned in your area. We are in times of tribulations. This is true. Jesus is here and we will ascend. Well, Jesus has always been here because Jesus isn't a physical character. Jesus is a liquid that lives inside your body. And we will ascend. No, we won't ascend. Only those who decide to understand their Christ consciousness will ascend. Everyone else will die, walk into the light, come back and do the fucking thing over and over and over and over and over many, many times until they eventually evolve their soul enough to understand their Christ consciousness. And yes, Aliens is 100% a distraction. Get ready for the biggest alien show that you have seen over the next bull run. Bushmar gave me my glasses. Those are my favorite ones. Thanks, Bushmar. I love those glasses. Sometimes when I do my lives, I put those at the top. Oh, I did. Do you see here? I put it up here at the top. Those are always my goals. I always love getting those glasses. I just think they're dope, and they match the NFT space. That's why I like them. They match my Nifties. One of those days I'm going to have to screenshot myself when I've got one of those, and I'm going to make an NFT and drop it on my Nifty. And if you don't have a Nifty out yet, you better check out our store. The link, of course, is in my bio. Damon says, are you a flat earther, sir? And the question to that is no, because I already know the earth is not round or flat. All physical creation is nothing more than an imagination. All of it is a figment of imagination from the collective, and the collective is all the souls that are here experiencing it together. So it's not round or flat. With my knowledge of crypto, what do you think of something? I don't understand that question. With your knowledge of crypto, what do you think of something? Something what? I think of a lot of somethings. Tales from the Crypto says, I sacrificed Pulse X. Then I got hacked and lost ownership of my MetaMask. Well, that sucks to get hacked, sucks to lose your ownership. Better to have your crypto offline in your custody. And I believe that the sacrificing of the Pulse X was really just a way for Richard Hart to avoid security laws, to be honest, with his early sold crypto, or his early sold tokens, by telling people that they should sacrifice them. So I think that whole introduction of the sacrificing your tokens was just a way to avoid following proper rules. You know what, Mr. H? Really great question. You're asking if Ledger is moving ahead with its recover feature, and you have not heard from their latest firmware yet. I don't know. I don't know if they're moving ahead with it or they're not. I understand they're under a lot of pressure to use it, and they're now backing up, realizing, well, this is going to tank our company. So I think they're hinging on, okay, from the people who are putting the pressure on them to do it, how do we do it without us losing our company? Because we don't want to lose our company in the meantime. So I think they're under a very tough scope right now. And we'll see how that plays out, I guess, over the next coming months. They just closed a $380 million funding round. So Ledger's sitting on, close to $400 million for production. And we already know that went to a lot of the production of their new Ledger stacks, which we still have yet to see. It still keeps being delayed and delayed and delayed and delayed. And very few people have one in their hand. And I think that has to do with they keep realizing, we need to be better. We need to be better. So they're stalling and stalling and stalling with the delay. And at least that's my take on it so far with what's happening. With my knowledge in the crypto space, there you go. Now you got the question, Bush Marvin. With my knowledge in the crypto space, what do I think of Algo? Well, I love Algo, and the reason I do is because Algo is also an ISO-approved coin, and I believe that Algorand and Stellar Lumens are going to be the platforms that will be used for most of the country's CBDCs. Yes, Urban Techie, there is still coins left with the Nifty. So for anyone who doesn't know that, when you order one of our Nifties from our store, if you don't know how to get one, the link is in my bio. This is the world's first offline NFT hardware wallet. So it holds your cryptocurrency and it holds your NFTs offline. big, beautiful touchscreen display so that you can view it. And there you go for everyone over here on my Instagram. I think the link is in my bio in my Instagram. If not, well, you better be following on my TikTok so you can join into the community. www.IHodlLife.com, and you can order the world's first NFT offline wallet. There it is right there. And there it is in the physical. So you can get yours, and when you do, you get a gold coin with it. This guy right here. And this gold coin gives you access to our upcoming NFT drop so you can become an owner in our clothing line, which is the world's first cryptocurrency clothing line that we're dropping. For you guys over here, there's what the coin looks like. It's the IHodlLife logo, and on the back it says IHodlLifestyle. And if you own this coin, which you get when you order a Nifty, you get one of these in the package. And if you hold on to this in 2025 when we drop our NFT drop, you'll be able to come up and you'll be able to show up and get mint access, or I should say whitelist access, to mint a guaranteed NFT. You won't have to show up in line on public day and hope to get one in a few panic seconds. You'll be able to just mint one guaranteed over a slow period of time. And that is your ticket to get in the door. And how do you get your hands on one of these? It comes with your Nifty until we run out of coins. Once they're all gone, that's it. There's a limited supply because there's only going to be so many NFTs and so many people who are going to get the opportunity from the IHodlLife community to be an owner in our clothing line. And for those of you who don't know how that works yet already, we've dropped the world's first cryptocurrency branded clothing line. And what we're doing is we're giving 50% of the company to the community. 50% of the clothing line is going to be broken down into an NFT drop. And anyone who owns those NFTs, you will technically be an owner in the clothing line, which means you will get quarterly profits dropped into your wallet because you're an owner of the company, and you will also get government rights or governing rights, which means when we have meetings about new styles, new colors, new options, new products, you also get to use your voice and be part of creating and building the IHL clothing and apparel company. Really, really awesome thing that we're developing over here with the IHodlLife community. So make sure you're following along, especially following along in our Discord. And yes, the link is in my bio for everything. If you haven't got yourself a Nifty yet, well, do it now and get your hands on one of our gold coins before they are all gone. The link is in my bio to our store. It's www.IHodlLife.com. Tales from Crypto says, why has XRP not mooned? Well, it's not ready to moon. It shouldn't moon until 2025. The FedNow live system is going to go live through July, August, and September. We might see an initial spike by October, November, might go to $50, $30, $100, something like that, but that's still nothing. That's still bullshit compared to what XRP is going to do. If you're still sitting on XRP in the next bull run after, in the 2028 bull run, you might be talking generational wealth. Very few people will still be holding XRP at that time because it'll be priced out by that point already. So XRP is not ready to moon. In 2025, we'll talk about it. You've never heard of this? Yes, it's like a Ledger wallet, but way better. Ledger doesn't have a big, beautiful touch screen. I can't QR send cryptos over to my wallet instantly. I can't do any of that stuff with a Ledger. It's one of a kind, the world's best offline NFT wallet. Go to our store, check one out. Better yet, get yourself ordered while we still got coins left. Ty, if you're interested in becoming a reseller for our company, then you just need to send me an email, Tristan@IHodlLife.com, and tell me your information. I need to know who you are, why you want to resell them, how are you going to resell them, do you have a store or something, do you have an online following, do you have an account somewhere, how do you plan on selling them? We can't just have you listing them on Kijiji and selling them out of your garage, so we need to talk details. Send me all that information, customer service at IHodlLife.com or Tristan@IHodlLife.com, and I will get the details from you. If you guys want to check out our wallets and you want to check out the prices, then go check out the link in my bio, and you can go to our store and you can check them out and see what you think. All right. Well, if you guys don't know who I am already, my name's Tristan. I'm the founder and CEO of IHodlLife, your go-to place for everything cryptocurrency. If you haven't checked out our store already, go ahead and hit the link and check it out. Other than that, feel free to follow along. If you haven't hit that follow button and you haven't done a little finger dance on the screen to give me some hearts and some love for the content I drop, well, feel free to do so. And if you don't want to give me any love, well, what the hell are you still doing here? I'm just kidding. I love you anyway. For everyone out there that has questions about the crypto space, about the NFT space, about the blockchain space, play to earn, the whole world of digital Web3 right now, feel free to drop your comments. Now is your chance to get your crypto alpha questions answered. For everybody over here joining along in our Instagram, thanks for joining in. Tristan over here at IHodlLife, kicking it right here with some late night crypto. If you guys got questions about the crypto space, the Web3 space, blockchain, feel free to drop it here as well. Investing, finance, etc. Feel free to drop it in the comments and we'll get to them for you. Ty says this year it's going over $10, question mark, question mark, question mark. Ty, this tells me that you're waiting on a result too quickly. If you're asking, is it going to go by this time? This tells me that you're waiting for a result too fast. You're not investing, you're gambling. If you are investing, you're not waiting for a result. You're hoping it takes longer to get the result so you have more time to buy more. Do you understand? If you're waiting on a result, then you're playing like you're gambling. You bought some and now you're like, okay, well now when? But when? But now when? When will I? And if you're thinking about crypto that way, you're not going to get rich off crypto, because what's going to happen is it tells me your emotions are already way out of control long before anything has even happened. Now what's going to happen when something does happen? What happens when your $100 becomes 10 grand? Panic, sell. Wait, now it's 100 grand. Why did I sell? This is what everybody does. Everybody gets priced out too early because they don't understand what they're holding, because their emotions get involved. Or worse, your $1,000 drops. We have a big crash. Something happens. The market crashes. The stock market crashes. Gary Gensler becomes Superman. Boom. And everything goes down 80 to 90%. Oh, what the hell? I was wrong. Crypto's bad. Sell. And again, you lose money. So when someone says to me, and Ty, I'm just picking on you because you asked the question, will it be this time by this price, with multiple question marks? I can already tell, regardless of what you say. I can already tell from your question that you're waiting, whether you admit it to yourself or not. Subconsciously, you're waiting for a fast result. You're waiting for it to tell you something now. For anyone who is really looking at crypto with a long-term game, you don't care what the price is in a year from now. You only care how much you own when the price becomes a number that you're like, holy fuck. And what that number is still not relevant. You just need to know to accumulate and hold and accumulate and hold and accumulate and hold. And when it gets to holy fuck money, you're happy. But if you're saying how much, when, by when, you need to eliminate that out, because you're borderlining gambling, not investing. And I caution you on this. This is where your emotions will lose your opportunity for you to gain financial freedom. Yeah, I think Gary might become Superman. You know, he might put some tights on and a cape and fly around. Interesting. You know how I was talking about the two tutorial fields about Earth, red and white? That's why Superman, the most powerful being ever created, wears red and white. In case you didn't know that. That's what that represents. Red and white. I meant red and blue. Which is why the whole separation of Bloods and Crips, the whole separation of red and blue, because red and blue are uniquely, magically together, actually. When you combine the two of them together with Christ consciousness, you become like Superman. You have supernatural capabilities. Therefore, Superman wears red and blue. So is Gary Gensler going to be Superman? No, I don't think so. But that would be pretty funny. That's great. Thank you for sending me an email for affiliate marketing. You're welcome to do so. And I will. Now, you said you sent me an email and I haven't replied and it's been 3 weeks. Send it again. It probably went to my spam filter. I get a ton of emails and a ton of them are spam. And make sure to highly, in the very first few sentences, clearly write who you are, what you're doing. Because if it looks scammy, I will just delete it. I'm sure I miss all kinds of opportunities because people email me stuff and I just delete. But in my business, there's just so many imposters, there's so many scammers that I have to keep very high security. So if you sent me a product for affiliate, then please send it to me again and I'll get back to you when I can. Kayara says, should I buy Ripple stock or XRP first? Well, I like that you said first, because that means which one do I get first, because I'm planning on getting both. Atta girl, I like you already. My phone number is in the link. Happy Life says, sometimes we feel like we're married to crypto. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. But I like being married to crypto. Someone says, your wallet is impressive, but how does it compare to Ellipse and Keystone airdrop wallets? Well, you have to keep in mind that my wallet is an offline self-custody wallet. Those are online wallets. They're not even on the same level of security. And those are also like no-name online wallets. So be careful, Mr. H, what wallets you're using. Of all the online wallets in the world, I would not be using either of those. You know, it's funny you say that at Tales from Crypto. Gia, we'll get to your question here about Gala in just 1 second. It's funny you say that, Tales from Crypto, because you say, I love crypto because of its politics. Financial freedom is a bonus. And you're right. The more awake you become to cryptocurrency investing and the opportunity of blockchain, the more you'll become awake to what's really going on in your world. I'm dead serious. The more you learn about crypto investing, the more it is closely entangled with the big lie that's been going on in the whole world. And you start to wake up to it simply by becoming a crypto investor. Yeah, that's a big scam. It's a big scam that red and blue doesn't mix when actually those two married together create the tutorial field. And the tutorial field is what our Earth is. Switch says, oh, Switch, you're asking me a question about on the 9th. So yes, if you want to book, for anyone who wants to book meeting with me, I do offer crypto training. And if you want to book crypto training with me, the link is in my bio. So just go to the link in my bio. My Calendly link is in there. You can book a class with me. For anyone out there that wants to learn cryptocurrency, now is the time to do it, especially at this time in the bear market. You can book a 2-hour cryptocurrency training class with me. It's a one-on-one video with me and you, and I will school you from what the hell's crypto to almost being an entry-level pro. From start to finish, it's 2 hours of jammed crypto information. You will need a tablet, a smartphone, and you will definitely need a pen and paper because it's so much information. So that's a 2-hour crypto training course for anyone in the NFT field that wants to specialize just in the NFT space. I also offer a 1-hour NFT training. So for anyone loving their Nifty and wants specific NFT training, that is an additional course. However, I'm very honest with you guys. You can just follow along with the IHodlLife community, and piece by piece by piece by piece, you'll get a lot of your questions answered and a lot of the information. But if you're one of those people who feels you want that, that one-on-one class, we've had a ton of customers take it, a ton of our community take it. Everyone always loves it. So for those of you who are those type of people, feel free to book a one-on-one training with me. The link is in my bio. It is a paid session, of course, but it won't let you book it until you pay up front anyway. So you'll know that before you book the session. Krasinski says, how's your trading adventure going? It's not bad. I started with about $300. I got it all the way up to just over $1,000. And then I lost it all the way back down to like $90. And then I got it all the way up to like $900 again. And then all the way down to like $50. So I really haven't done anything. And now I think I'm hovering around $350. And I think I started at $300. So I really haven't done anything, to be honest. I've just learned. I've just played. Great news is I haven't lost a ton of money, but I also haven't really made any money. But I think that's good news. Being brand new in the trading space, and I haven't lost a ton, I think I'm doing okay for starters. Hopefully, 6 months, 8 months, 9 months down the year, there'll be a gradual, steady process of profits coming. 12.3 likes. Oh, geez, Grumpy King, that was a while ago, buddy. We're at 27,000 likes. Thanks for everybody following along. If you love my content, please show me some Michael Jackson fingers and dance on the screen. That's how you make it pop up those little hearts that come up on the side right there. That means you're giving people likes. So if you like the content, feel free to give me some likes. The reason for that is the bigger that this number right here gets, the more my TikTok will show up on people's For You page. And if you don't know already, we lost our big OG account with 250,000 followers, and we have to start over building it from scratch all the way up again. So now is a really great time for you to throw in that extra finger action and give us some love. And thanks for everybody who puts in the effort. Tales from the Crypto says he's going to check out my school. Feel free to do that. It's not really a school. I don't offer class room. I have considered booking times and offering like just a class that people can sign up and go to. That may come in the future. But for right now, it's just one-on-one, you and me. No one else can join in. If someone else wants to join in, they need to book their own session with me. This way it's one-on-one with you and me, and we get right down to explaining everything for you in your journey, and also specifically answer your questions that are important to you and your journey, because everybody's investment journey is a little bit different. Mr. H, I don't know what you're talking about with airdrop. Any wallet can be airdropped. All you need is an address, a sending address, and you can airdrop. There's no such thing as an airdrop wallet. Somebody is selling you an idea. Every wallet, even an online wallet, can have an airdrop. All you need is a receiving address, and you can airdrop anything to it. So for anyone selling you a wallet that says it's an airdrop wallet, they're bullshitting you. Every wallet in the world is an airdrop wallet. There's no such thing as a wallet that's not an airdrop wallet, because as soon as it has an address, you can then airdrop crypto to it. Tanabud says, thanks, chat next time. Well, thanks, Tanabud. Thanks for joining in. Now, sorry, Gia, you asked me a question, and I was holding off answering your question. So let me answer your question about Gala. What do I think about Gala? Well, I like that Gala went away from being an ERC20 token. I like that they're no longer built on the Ethereum blockchain, and they've gone to their own ground, or their own boots, so to say. So they're now basically their own platform, which is good because it allows them more capabilities of engagement. And what are they building? They're building media engagement opportunities via blockchain technology. So it goes hand in hand for them. I actually suspected, instead of them building their own blockchain, that they might leave Ethereum and go on Polygon. But instead, they decided to just build their own blockchain. And I like that. I think what they're doing is good. It was a big mess for everyone trying to convert their V1 to V2 tokens. There's still people all the time asking about what did I? So that was a bit of a messy signal, or I should say messy process. But nonetheless, I like how they branched out on their own. And I think as the next 6 or 7 months evolves, they'll be a lot easier to operate with their token without the hassles that we're having right now between their V1 and V2 tokens. Trip and Trey, thanks for joining in over here on our Instagram. For those of you following along on our Instagram channel, make sure to go over to our TikTok and follow us. That's generally where we do all of our lives. It's only because we lost our account that we are live on our Instagram. So those few followers who haven't noticed yet, or haven't realized, or wonder where I'm at, they can find this new account and come over. That's great, Gene. I hope you absolutely love it. For everybody out there, if you've got questions about cryptocurrency, Web3, NFTs, blockchain, investing, this new digital revolution that we know as blockchain and cryptocurrency, well, feel free to drop your comments or your questions in the topic channel, and we'll bring them up and we'll chat about them. If you've been following along in the crypto space, you guys probably already know I've been telling you that there's going to be some big fear that's going to be coming out before we approach this bull run. And interestingly enough, Superman Gary Gensler was already trying to get it set up. For those of you who don't know, everybody knows that the SEC has now sued Coinbase. We all know it's a bunch of bullshit, but we know that they've sued them. But what a lot of people don't know is before the SEC sued Coinbase, they had a meeting with the CEO of Coinbase, and they told them, we want you to delist every single cryptocurrency except for Bitcoin. Can you believe that? The SEC actually went to Coinbase in the United States and told them, we want you to delist every single cryptocurrency, not just the 67 that we deemed as securities. We're now deeming all of them as securities, and we want all of them delisted except for Bitcoin. I called a year ago that the SEC is trying to tank the market. They're trying to crash the market. They always do. Everybody crashes the market. The market always crashes just before the bull run happens. Last round it was FTX. The round before that it was Mt. Gox. What's it going to be this round? XRP and then XLM is going to be the winner? Binance going to crash to zero? What's it going to be? Hex going to crash? What is it that's going to be this round? SEC tanks the whole industry by everyone being deal. What is going to happen this round? And that crash hasn't occurred yet, everyone. So we don't know what still could be coming in that space, which is why we look at it with long-term goggles and long-term understanding with an investment mindset. The get-rich opportunities are there all along the way, but that's not what we're playing. We're playing the smart game. And with the information at hand, we can clearly see that the SEC's task was to tank the market in the United States. I've already been telling you for a very long time, they're trying to tank the United States as a whole. They're trying to turn the most powerful country in the world into a third world country. They're trying to turn you guys into a US version of Venezuela. They're trying to induce civil war all across your country. Basically, the crumbling of the empire that was the United States, as the entire world right now, while we're speaking, is going away from the US dollar, which is why I don't trust stablecoins. Every country in the world is now giving up the US dollar, saying we're not trading in the US dollar anymore. But everyone in the United States doesn't know that. It's being hidden from them. Cryptocurrency is the avenue outside of that. And that's why I'm not allowed to teach about it. And you have to book a one online course for us to even have those conversations. And yes, Anthony, my one-on-one training courses doesn't just show you how to withdraw money. It shows you everything. It shows you from what is crypto, what is blockchain, what is NFT, how do they reflect a technology, not just a product or a service? How do I use it? How do I access it? How do I do it safe? How do I avoid scams? How do I buy, send, sell, move, cash in, cash out? How does the market move? How do terms work? Every little piece of your journey to get involved into crypto space is going to be jam-packed in a 2-hour training course. And that link is in my bio. You can click the link for the training and a calendar will pop up and you can actually book sometime in the calendar that you want that's best for you to have a 2-hour training with me. You will come out the other end, what I call an entry-level pro, an entry-level crypto pro. You'll have a very good fundamental understanding of the crypto space, and you'll have in your hands what I recommend to be the information needed to enter the cryptocurrency space safely, so you don't get burned. You don't be foolish. You don't make the big mistakes. You go there with enough information that you can navigate it properly and hopefully make some returns. It's not financial advice. It's protection advice so that you can enter and hopefully make yourself some gains if that's what you end up doing in the crypto space. It's what we all hope to do in the crypto space. So yes, Anthony, I do have classes. They're 2-hour classes and you can book it with me. Hit the link in my bio and you can schedule it. It's a one-on-one, you and me in a video for 2 hours. Make sure to bring a pen and paper. It's a lot of info. I've checked other crypto and I can, but if I want what other, I have no idea what you just said, Manny Guns. No, Manny, are you drunk? I have no idea what you just wrote. Sun says, how do you feel Sheeb will play out? Well, I think that Sheeb is going to kick some ass. What up, Chaos, MGK, and what up, Queejadak Cardenas? Thanks for joining in. The question is, how do I feel about Sheeb and how will it play out? Well, Shiba has already advanced itself from a meme token to building its own ecosystem, having its own blockchain. The ERC20 token, which is Sheeb, is now a payments token on their ecosystem blockchain, which is the Bone blockchain. They have their own Shiba Swap, which is their own decentralized exchange. They've got their own Shiba metaverse that's going to be launching sometime in 2025, 2026. So there's a huge infrastructure that built around this, what originally was a utility-less meme coin. Now, major companies all around the world, including us here at IHodlLife, accept Shiba Inu for payment for their cryptocurrency for their products and services. So you can now buy products and services with Shiba Inu. A lot of other cryptos you can't do that with. Shiba Inu has become a payments token. It's one of maybe 5 or 6 cryptos that are on a list of payment appropriate, and merchants like myself and many others are starting to now and will continue to start accepting these for their products and services, which means your utility of the actual asset has opened up a great deal. You don't have to cash it out. You don't got to swap it. You can just spend it directly should you wish to. That's great, Anthony. Set up a date. It is the course that I offer is really designed for people who are brand new. If you've been in the crypto space for a long time, you might want to book a 2-hour session just to sit with me to talk about your crypto journey. And we won't go through my training curriculum, and we'll just have 2-hour conversations about your crypto space and answer your questions and help you along your way. But for anyone else, and what the class is really designed for is for people who are brand new, who are on the sidelines, who don't really understand yet. We're going to sit you down and we're going to walk you from start to finish so that you exit, like I say, an entry-level pro in the crypto space, and you can help navigate your readiness to now approach the crypto market. Manny Gunn says, I've checked Coinbase and I looked up crypto and it's still listed. You're still not sure what you're talking about, Manny. Of course you can buy crypto on Coinbase. That's what they're for. Coinbase's whole purpose and why they're going to a lawsuit now with the SEC is because the SEC told them, we want you to delist everything. And Coinbase is like, what? No, we're not doing that. That's going to tank the entire market in the United States. Coinbase knows that. And Coinbase is like, no. As much as we respect you guys, like, no, we're going to court now because you gave us no choice. And Neil Armstrong, Brad Armstrong, whatever his name is, Brad Armstrong, Neil Armstrong, one's a cyclist, one's a crypto guy, get it right. Anyway, the CEO of Coinbase has spoken out already about it, and he said they've given us no choice. If we do what they're telling us to do, we will tank the crypto market in its entirety. So we have no choice but to go to court and fight this. We have absolutely no choice. Will the SEC win? Probably not. If some kind of fake fraudulent activity happens that makes them win for the purpose of causing the crypto market to crash, I could see this happening for sure. I already anticipate the entire stock market to crash and drag the crypto market down with it prior to this whole reset happening. But I'm going to stomach it and ride it right through to the very end, because on the other end, it's going to be a very buoyant ball that's going to come to the top of the water. Jamie says, what is the cost of the course? The 2-hour training course, I think it's $250. $250 I'm pretty sure it is. And the 1-hour NFT training, I think, is $135. So $250 for 2 hours, or I think a $135 for the 1-hour NFT training. I think that's what it is. You can check the link in my bio just to be sure. Oliver Twist says, sorry, what was that crypto device? And you were probably talking about the Nifty. This is the world's first offline NFT hardware wallet. Holds your cryptocurrency and your NFTs offline. And you can order one in our store. The link is in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. And if you do, we still have a bunch of these coins to give out with them. When you order it, you'll get one of these gold coins with it. And if you own this gold coin, you have a ticket access to enter our mint for our clothing line. We're dropping cryptocurrency clothing line, and we're going to give the community 50% ownership of the clothing line. So if you own this, you'll get to show up on mint day, which means you'll be able to mint our NFT, which makes you an owner of the clothing line. How do I become an owner in your clothing line, Tristan? Easy. You just mint our NFT and hold on to the NFT. And as long as you own that NFT in your wallet, you will get quarterly earnings dropped into your wallet, airdropped, like every wallet can have airdrops, airdropped into your wallet, profits that are made from the sale of the clothing line. And if you guys haven't seen the clothing line yet, for those of you who might be new, for those of you who could be new and don't know what our clothing line looks like yet, here is some of it. And let's throw this bad boy on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the IHodlLife apparel line. Do you love crypto? Are you an enthusiast of crypto? Do you love hodling crypto? Do you want to roll down the street and have them be like, dude, I love your fucking crypto shirt. Where'd you get that? Yeah, welcome to the IHodlLife clothing line. In fact, we have more people asking about our clothing line than we have asking about our smart wallets. So I'm pretty sure becoming an owner in our clothing line is going to be a big deal for everybody in the IHodlLife community. And again, how do I become an owner in your clothing line, Tristan? Well, you mint our NFT. And how do you mint our NFT? Well, first of all, you want to try to get access by owning a Nifty, so you get guaranteed access to mint one. If you don't own a Nifty, you can still show up on public mint day and try to race the crowds and be first in line to mint one. That's it. That's your only options. Welcome to the IHodlLife community, your go-to place for everything cryptocurrency. And we're about to be the world's first cryptocurrency branded clothing line. And what do we mean when we say cryptocurrency branded clothing line? Well, we mean we represent, watch out for those. We mean we represent crypto, we represent NFT, we represent Web3. So we're not Bitcoin shirts, we're not Ethereum shirts, we're not Dogecoin shirts, we're not Shiba watches. We're IHodlLife community, hats, clothes, gear, which represents and encompasses the entire cryptocurrency space. Are you a Gala lover? The IHodlLife community is for you. Are you a Bitcoin lover? The IHodlLife community is for you. It's the one community where the Bitcoin maxis can lift up their skirts and be friends with everybody else who loves everything other than just Bitcoin. IHodlLife community, it represents the crypto space as a whole. So you get the coolest and awesomest swag to represent that world that we all like to live in, as well as the best cryptocurrency products to keep self-custody and ownership of your digital assets. So that's what's happening here in the IHodlLife community. That's how important this golden token is. And of course, how do you get one? You get it by ordering our Nifty until supplies are gone. So order your Nifty from our store today. The link's in my bio. What up, Mr. Hess? Mr. Hess joining in from Vancouver Island. I love Vancouver Island. It's so beautiful out there. The temperature is amazing. There's a lot of seagull poop, but other than that, it's absolutely amazing. A girl that I dated a long time ago, she had a friend. And her friend owned a house on the island. Big, beautiful, expensive, wonderful mansion-style house. And of course, he's too rich to live there. So he allowed us to rent it from him for a week. And we went out there and man, it was amazing. Vancouver Island, big shout out to you guys for a wonderful piece of earth that you have underneath your feet. And yes, Coinbase did not listen to the SEC. If they did, all crypto would be crashing right now. Everyone in the United States would be tanking. The entire economy would be tanking. The entire crypto market would be tanking. I actually think the crash that's going to happen is going to be from Hex or Binance. I think that's going to be the big crash that's going to happen this bull run. Remember how I said every bull run there's a big crash that happens just before it? If you don't believe me, go look at last bull run and look at what happened to FTX. Go look at the bull runs before. Go look at Mt. Gox. Go see how these correlate to the timing right before the bull run happens. And I anticipate we're going to see Binance, which is the largest cryptocurrency exchange on the world, either or one of the two, we're going to see that one crash. And if not them, it could be Hex. It could be another top 20, top 15, top 30 player that's going to cause a mega downward trend before we hit that bull run again to scare out all retail investors. Crypto's going down. And when all of us smart diamond handlers are buying, everyone else is going to be cashing out with uncertainty. M. Duper says, I came in late. What happened to the Sunday lives? I missed them. Well, M. Duper, the Sunday lives are still there. But if you don't know already, our cryptocurrency, our IHodlLife account was banned on TikTok and we had to reopen and start a new one. So you were probably following the old account, wondering why there was no lives popping up. So make sure you're following this account, which is IHodlLife Community. This is the only one you will catch me doing lives. And is it easy to move crypto from a ledger to a Nifty? Yes and no. The easiest way would just be typing your 24-word seed phrase into the new wallet and it would recover all your crypto. But you don't want to do this because then you have your 24-word seed phrase from Ledger, which could be a compromised 24-word seed phrase. So for that reason, when you get our wallet, you want to open the wallet, you want to set up your own 24-word seed phrase, and then have the pain in the ass feature of sending over whatever cryptos you plan on putting on this wallet. Happy Life Products says, I love your clothing line. I'm in. Well, that's great, guys. If you want to be in on our clothing line, we don't have an investment opportunity, which means we're not allowing angel investors, we're not allowing investment groups to come in ahead of other people. We want the community to come first. So before we go out to investors and say, hey, we're launching a clothing line, we need a certain amount of capital to make this happen, instead of doing that, we're going to go to our community. We're going to say, okay, guys, we're dropping a clothing line and we're going to let you guys in on it. So we don't need to outsource our company. Instead of having Joe, John, and Jason, who don't give a fuck about me, don't give a fuck about the IHodlLife community, they only want to care how much profits I made them this quarter. I don't want them to be the owners of the company with me. I want Manny Two Guns, and I want Happy Life products, and I want Grumpy Fake King, who's going to make 500 or 1,000 or 3,000 or 8,000 a year dropped into his wallet because of the success of our business. Those are the people that I want to do business with for our clothing line. So that's why we're building it the way that we are. That's why 50% will be out to the community via NFTs, and we at IHodlLife here will still own the other half of the community, of the company, I should say, for the community to then have 50% governance. So now we get to sit together as a group of executives and decide where this clothing line goes. Do we bring watches into it? Do we bring sneakers into it? How are we going to play this when we step into the metaverse? Do we just have hoodies and hats in the metaverse? Is there shoes in the metaverse? When you buy a hoodie, do you then get a metaverse capable piece with it in your NFT? All these possibilities are going to come to the table in the near future as we incorporate this new amazing blockchain technology and how we can offer business and services through this blockchain engagement. And NFT comes at the forefront of it. That's why we invented this bad boy. And yes, Grumpy Fake King, you can have more than one coin. If you ordered 3 Nifties, you might end up with 3 coins, but you can only technically use one as entry. However, when our NFT drop comes in 2025, all these coins are going to be gone. So there's going to be some people at that time who didn't even know about our clothing line. They're going to be like, bro, how do I get in? And you might be able to sell these for a very, very, valuable point, because it will guarantee people to get in. It'll guarantee people access to ownership of our company. If you don't have a coin, you're not guaranteed ownership. And if you really think our clothing line is awesome and you really think it's going to sell well in the world, we're the very first ones to create a crypto branded clothing line, well, I think you can see where the opportunity lies. Go on Google and do some research about what small clothing companies do a year. They generally do between 1 to 3 million. And I don't think we're going to be small. I think we're going to take the world by storm with a fresh, new, innovative look that is bold, bright. And for all of us crypto peeps, we kind of like that. The gray hat's dope. I like the gray one too. Thank you for commenting on that. A lot of people comment on the gray one. A lot of people say, I really like the coin logo over just the H. Obviously, the H is just the centerpiece of the logo, but a lot of people compliment on this one. I wear this one a lot, true, when I'm out running around. I really like how this one looks, how it fits, how it feels. I guess they all fit and feel the same, but for something about that, maybe it is the coin logo. I don't know, but I like this one too. So thanks for that comment, M. Duper. I really like this gray one too. And just so you know, our hats actually, these are just a couple samples that I've got. Our hats come in all kinds of different colors. You can see this one's black and red. You can also get red, or all black, black with blue, blue with black, gray with black. There's also a bunch of different colors that I don't have that are here. So there's a whole bunch of really cool variations. If I'm freezing, it's only because TikTok doesn't like you getting my knowledge. I'm just kidding, TikTok. I love you. Gene says, I love your vibe. I'm in. Well, Gene, I love your vibe. I was just about to tell you that too. Beto Murgas. I think Alberto. Did I remember that correctly? Beto Murgas, Alberto. I think I remember that correctly. I usually have an operating photographic memory. And when I think I saw your name, I think I remember you saying, call me Alberto. So that's what I'm going to roll with. If I'm wrong, please correct me. So Alberto, what up? How you doing, bro? I hope you're having a fucking awesome day. Yes, Happy Life products. If you want to buy our wallet, you might just want to wait. We're having work done. Maintenance, is that the right? Maintenance would be the right word. We're having maintenance done in our store this week. We're just having cryptocurrency payments that are going to be incorporated very soon, and we're incorporating a new feature for our Visa and MasterCard payments. So for those reasons, you may only be able to use PayPal to pay in our store sometime over the next 48 to 72 hours, but it will be revamped, so just hang out a couple days or hours. I'm not sure how fast the dev team is going to get that fixed, but I know they're working on it this week. They were already in there this weekend messing around with stuff, and I saw that Visa and MasterCard was no longer available Sunday and Monday, and today is now Wednesday, and it's still not available in the store. So sometime throughout this week, that will all get rectified. So if you can't order because you don't have PayPal, don't worry, just hang tight. You can order in a few days. However, if you click the PayPal link, I believe you can scroll down to the bottom, and through PayPal, that allows you to pay with a credit card without even having a PayPal account. So click the PayPal link and scroll to the bottom, and I think you can just pay with your credit card through there. If not, hang tight for 48, 72 hours. We're in the process of doing some maintenance in our payment systems in our store. Equine Jules says, I received my Nifty and I've got my gold coin. Well, you know what that means, Jules? That means that you have potential now to become an owner in this dope clothing line that you see me wearing. So I hope to see you at our executive table in the future. And of course, our executive table is a virtual table. So when decisions and things need to be made in the company, all of you owners out there with the NFTs will get the option to jump in on the video and have your voice heard, or even just listen in to what the next steps are that we're taking forward. What do I think of BitBuy? It's okay. It's a Canadian-run company, but I believe BitBuy is owned and run with by WonderFi, and I'm not really a fan of the owner of WonderFi. His companies are fine, but I don't really care for the person. So for that reason, I'm not a fan of BitBuy. For me, it matters who's running the show. This matters to me. To other people, they don't care. How good are they? How cheap are they? What services do they offer? Couldn't care less who the fucking owners are. With me, there's a certain level of character and integrity that is important to me. And certain people who are owners or businesses, no matter what they offer, if I think that is not an integral person and I shouldn't be doing business with them, I don't care what their service is. I'll find another way to go around them and not use their business. In the new world of interoperability, I don't want to deal with malicious piece of shit people anymore. And you know what, Switch? I agree with you. It says we need pink hoodies for the ladies. I've already considered some hoodies. These are generally men's styled clothes. We are going to offer some curved hats, so we're going to offer some trucker style hats as well, even though I'm a flat brim wearer. But we will offer some curved hats, and we are going to offer what's called a IHodlLife fitness line, because we believe that when you hodl cryptocurrency, you create a better life for yourself. And when you create a better life for yourself, you create the time to spend time looking after yourself, looking after your avatar. That means working out, eating healthy, choosing healthy lifestyle. And for those reasons, we're going to offer a fitness type version or a lifestyle type version. Then instead of just hoodies and t-shirts, there'll be more fitness style materials, Lululemon-ish style stretchy pants that ladies will like to wear, lady fit t-shirts, so they're not wearing men's style fit t-shirts. That stuff is coming in the future. And of course, those are all conversations that we're going to have in the executive table for all of the NFT owners to put their opinions on and vote as to what methods we move forward with. What is the best exchange for buying XRP in the USA? Asks Kay. Well, Kay, the best exchange, in my opinion, in the USA that will give you the most access, I'll give you two, would be Uphold and KuCoin. I think those are probably the two most user-friendly, easily accessible sites to access XRP in the United States. KuCoin, links in my bio for KuCoin, and Uphold. I don't have a link for Uphold. You'll have to just find them and make sure you find the right one. Crypto needs some hot chicks to get this market moving. I disagree. There's hot chicks everywhere in crypto. You don't believe me? Go out into the world and tell a woman, I work in finance. And she'll be like, go out into the world and say to that very same woman, yeah, I work in crypto. Oh, really? What do you do in crypto? It's a whole different world. You don't need hot chicks. You just need some crypto. The hot chicks go with it. And besides, every chick is hot. Every avatar can be manipulated. And everyone's opinion of each person's avatar is completely different. Therefore, everyone is beautiful. What do I think about Digibyte? I don't really think anything about it. I don't use Digibyte. I don't really know much about Digibyte. I don't have any time spent with Digibyte. So I can't really tell you much about Digibyte other than it's been around for a long time and hasn't really done anything on my radar. So for those reasons, I don't have any investments towards that. Sorry, Queen Jules. Are there any videos? This is a really important question. are there any videos on how to transfer crypto from the wallet to an exchange or from the exchange to a wallet? And those videos are what got my account banned. I'm not allowed to teach you guys how to send it from the exchange to your offline wallet, from your offline wallet to the exchange using our QR code features. I'm not allowed to show you this in video. What happened was I got all these account warnings from TikTok, and then my account got what they call a warning activation. And then I had all my videos that explain self-custody with the QR code, all of them literally removed in a matter of 24 hours. And then my account banned within 12 hours after that. So that exact question that you're asking, Jules, I can't answer for you in this video. You'll have to book a time with me. You'll have to pay some money. You'll have to get to a site, or you'll just have to go do the research on your own and figure it out your own way by following along and catching a little piece by piece by piece here. But really, you just hit the send feature, and then when the ad asks you what address are you sending to, you're going to paste the address you want to send to, which is the receiving address, or you're going to scan the QR code with your camera. It's really a very simple, easy process. Haha, Switch says, I'm a truck hat guy, but I still got love for you flat hat brimmers. And that's nice, because, you know, all us guys that wear the flat brims, we don't give a fuck if you curve your hat. Like, we couldn't give a shit. It's like, we're still friends. But all the people who wear curved hats are like, oh, you're a flat brim, homie, G type guy. I don't know why we get a stigma and you don't. But anyway, I couldn't care less. I like everybody. So you can flat stigma me all you like. I still love you. So don't worry, Switch. We are planning on getting some trucker style hats in our lineup in the future. Trucker Steve says KuCoin won't allow access. It could be because where you live, Trucker Steve. So maybe try a different exchange. Maybe try Uphold. Maybe try Coinbase. If you're after XRP specifically, then try KuCoin or try Uphold. You might also want to try BitTrue, BITRUE. It's also very XRP friendly in the United States. And you're right, Tales from the Crypto. Most exchanges, if you go through their information, they have information in there that shows you how to send from the exchange to an offline wallet or from an offline wallet to the exchange. You're right. They do have bits of information there. And that's why I say, if you poke your nose around, you can piece it together on your own. Really, you can. M. Duper says, do you have any thoughts on the banks have the XRP escrow and the retail is nothing? Not really sure what you're saying there, M. Duper. You're maybe going to have to rephrase that question. Do you have any thoughts on the banks have the XRP? Do I have any thoughts on the banks having XRP, do you mean? Or having it in escrow? Banks don't have XRP in escrow. Ripple has XRP in escrow. So I don't really understand your question. And the retail is nothing. What do you mean the retail is nothing? I think what you mean is, does that mean that the amount of retail is irrelevant? And what that means is institutional amount of investment in XRP equates to over 98% of XRP. Less than 2% of XRP is in the hands of retail investors, meaning you and me. I think that's what you're saying. So is it bullshit that retail is nothing? Well, not really, because retail investors will all get priced out and institutions won't. Institutions won't sell at $1,000 a coin. They'll just keep holding it. Everyone else will be sold long before that. YouTube's a great option too. There's definitely some videos on YouTube showing some self-custody sending. I don't have any posted on there, but maybe I'll create some in the future. So that's a good idea, Jamie. I probably should make some YouTube videos showing that and post it on there now that I know TikTok's not a fan of it and they don't let me show it on here. That's great. Happy Life products. I hope you love your Nifty. If you purchase two, you're going to end up with 2 coins. So that means that you or someone else could show up. And that's really the smart way to play it. For anyone out there that ends up with more than 1 coin, I wouldn't try to sell the coin. If you're smart, you're going to be going to a friend and you're going to be like, dude, I want 2 of this NFT. So you're going to take this coin, you're going to show up, you're going to mint the NFT, and I'm going to give you $50 or $100 to do it because I want 2 of that NFT so that I can get double airdropped the rewards. And the other guy's going to be like, fuck that. How much for the coin? I want the NFT now. But that's how I would play that if you've got an extra coin. I would use it the best way you can to try to get your hands on another NFT. There's going to be a limited amount of owners. And if you can own 1 or 2 or more of them, well, you're just going to be increasing the amount of profits you're making off of the company. and also potentially increasing your voting power. Woodwood Toys says, does this guy ever stop? I never stop. Man, I'm like an Energizer bunny. Don't believe me? Ask all my previous girlfriends. None of them are previous. Woodwood Toys says, my guy here trims his beard with a pencil sharpener. What an interesting comment. Woodwood Toys, are you feeling okay, dude? Like, are you all right, man? Nobody in the world, nobody, Woodwood Toys, nobody goes around on TikTok and just hops into people's lives randomly and just starts throwing random insults at people. They don't. And do you know why they don't? Because there's no purpose behind that. So when someone is doing actions like that, it tells us that my beard has nothing to do with the comments that you said. And what you're really looking for is you're looking for attention. So I'm asking you, are you okay, bro? Like, do you need some attention? Send me an email, Tristan@IHodlLife.com. Tell me about what's going on in your life and we'll chat about it. Customer service at IHodlLife.com. Because obviously you need some attention. Everybody here, please take a look at Woodwood Toys. He needs your attention right now. Like I said, nobody randomly jumps around in other people's TikToks just to shoot shit. If they're doing that, they're expressing their inner feelings. Now, the question becomes, why do you feel that way, Woodwood Toy? Why are you running around just spewing random shit with the intention of, I just want to go out and poke and stab? Why? Because that's how you feel on the inside. So I encourage you to control your thinking a little bit. Slow it down for a minute. Control your thinking and ask yourself, why do I feel that way? Why do I feel like I just want to go out and just poke random people? Why do I feel like that on the inside? What's going on in my circle? What's going on in my life? What's happening to me that's making me feel like that on the inside so that I'm going and I'm projecting that to the world? Because we both can clearly say, and everyone here will clearly agree, that that's not the right way to conduct yourself. But the question becomes why? And when you understand yourself why, you can then control why you no longer need to act that way. More importantly, you'll then be able to fix whatever it is in your life that's causing you to act that way because you'll be able to identify it. Maybe your dad treats you like shit. Maybe your best friend's a loser and he treats you like crap. Maybe somebody screwed you over. Maybe you're so fucking financially strapped right now that you're losing your mind and you're banging. Whatever the reason might be, there's a bazillion potentials. But you need to identify it so that you can correct it, so you can learn how to conduct yourself properly. Because I'll remind you once again, nobody goes out into the world acting that way unless they have an underlying purpose within themselves. And you need to focus on that, and that's how you ever grow yourself. And if you're not sure how to do it, well, send me an email and we'll talk about it, brother. Smashing it. Well, that's what I like to do. I like to smash it. So feel free to drop down your comments, guys, and I will bring it to you. Jamie says, I think the beard is stellar. Well, I like stellar lumens. And as far as my beard goes, well, it's just how it is. If you don't like how it grows, well, that's just how it grows. So that's just too bad. And whether you do like it or whether you don't like it, it doesn't affect what I think about my beard. One thing I'll tell you very important. Everybody out there that gives you an opinion about anything, it's just you speaking to yourself. Don't forget that. And you know what, Mr. Hess, you're absolutely right. The whole world is completely stressed out right now. That's why I'm not really pissed off at, what was their name? Woodwood Toys. I'm not even pissed off at Woodwood Toys because I already know the world is so stressed out right now. There's a whole media out there designed to keep everybody on edge and keep their vibrations all fucked up. I know that. I know that when Woodwood Toys comes out and starts talking about my beard and saying negative things, that it doesn't really mean anything about my beard. It doesn't really make me feel any particular way. It makes me actually feel sorrow and empathy for them, wondering, bro, like, what are you going through that you can't handle, that you're running around throwing darts at people that you don't even know? And you'll notice no comments or no words since I brought that to light. Because I think I made that person now understand, well, you're right. You shouldn't act this way. Like, what am I thinking? And we're all, you don't have to look down on yourself for that. You actually have to look at yourself with regard that, whoa, I recognize that and I caught myself. Because most of us ignorantly don't. We just continue in that negative emotion. For anyone to listen to someone or take a bit of information and actually be like, oh, I am being an idiot right now. Well, we all do that, but recognizing it is the big step. So that's why I say, Woodwood Toys, it's not about getting angry at someone. It's not about someone being negative and then fighting back, which is our natural fight flight reaction. In fact, this is where wisdom comes in. And this is where we understand what someone else might be going through, knowing very well that that other person, that someone else is really just you. I'll remind you, everything that's in front of you is just a figmentation created in the back of your brain. Therefore, the only person that's really here is only you. It's your rendition of your reality. We all have a collective reality that's shared, but each individual has their own reality. And what I mean by that is who I am to me is not the same person that I am to you. And I'm not the same person that I am to Switch. And I'm not the same person that I am to Gene. Every individual creates their own perception of each individual in the world, or each other being in the world, because they're the only ones here in the first place, experiencing that other person in their unique individual way. Thanks, Paul Cormier. I do have a big heart. I've been told that I've got a heart big enough to come in a dump truck, and that makes me feel great because I understand that the underlying frequency, the underlying vibration of all creation is the essence of love. And love is not what you think it is. Love is an energy source that can only exude outward, it can never exude inward. Ren says, how's your trading journey going? Well, I was talking about it a little bit earlier, Ren, and I was talking about, I started with $300, approximately 300. I think it was 300 I put in when I started, and I got myself up to about 12 or 1300, and then I guess I got cocky and I went all the way down to like 90 bucks or something like that, and then it went all the way back up, I think, to about 900, and then all the way down to even worse to like 40 or $50, and then I got up to like 500, and then back down to about, I think I'm sitting at about 350 now. So it's been one hell of a roller coaster. I can't get my shit in order. I can't get consistency. It's like killing it, shitting it, killing it, shitting it. So it's definitely a learning process. I'm definitely brand new at reading charts and reading analysis. I'm very good in the fundamental crypto space. I have a good hold of the crypto space, but sometimes that can be my downfall when I'm reading technical analysis because I'm thinking with a long-term vision as opposed to looking at what's going on right in front of me. So for those reasons, I'm still learning. Great news is I haven't lost hundreds or thousands of dollars. But I also haven't made hundreds or thousands of dollars either. It's just been a learning process so far. So I'll keep you updated on how that's going. And I'm hoping, because I plan things with a process, I plan that after I practice doing this for 6 to 12 months, so as we go through this bull run, by the time we hit the next bear market, I anticipate that I should have now learned a very valuable skill that's going to generate me a regular amount of, or another stream that generates a regular amount of income. Jamie says that's a deep thought. Well, it's not a thought, it's actuality. Your thoughts are what create what you experience. Some people can't let go of the past. Hurt people. And I agree and disagree. I agree that hurt people, but I disagree that some people can't let go of the past. They can, they just haven't learned to yet. And I know I'm dissecting your words a little bit, but I do that just to generate more truth. Not to say you're wrong, just to add to the correctness of it is a good way to put it. Mr. M. Duper says, this is why I miss you. These lives are awesome and informational. Well, that's great. Sometimes we branch off from the world of crypto and NFT into betterment of life and betterment of personal self, which is great because I love all of that stuff. It was cryptocurrency and decentralization that led me onto a big path of betterment myself, along a path I was already on anyway. So I like how those two connect. And if you like my live, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Feel free to tap that screen and show me some love. What do we got for likes today? We're sitting here at 39,000. What do you guys think? Do you think we can get to 100,000 likes today? Is that possible? Do you guys think we're going to make 60,000 up on that? Well, I'll tell you what. I've got some stuff I want to give away. So what do you say we throw an X seed and a gold coin up for grabs for the IHodlLife community? So now what that means is we're going to give these away today if we hit 100,000 likes. So if you've ordered anything from our store today, you are in the running. If you've ordered a Nifty from us in the past, you are in the running for this one. If you already ordered a Nifty, you've already got a coin, so we're not going to include you in this, but you're going to get included in this anyway. So if you're a Nifty owner from 3 months ago, your name's going into this draw. That's how much we love you. So that's how important it is to get your Nifty early. If you're a Nifty owner, you are included into this draw today. As soon as we hit 100,000, we're going to give it away to someone. This one right here, the gold coin, this is going to be for a community member today. Anyone who orders anything from our store, your name is going into the mix for this gold coin. Those are the giveaways we're going to do today, but we got to hit 100,000 likes. That's a long way to go. So while you're here, while you're enjoying the content, while you're asking questions, every now and then, take a few minutes, tap the screen, add some likes, chill out for a little bit. Don't relax, don't stress yourself out. A few minutes later, drop some more likes, and let's see if we can, as a team and as a community, get ourselves up to 100,000 likes and smash that TikTok algorithm. And then we're going to give away some cool prizes to the community. I might just have a pocket full of NFTs I want to give away too. So let's get those likes up. Mr. Hess says some people are just born bullies, and this is not true. In fact, you don't actually have to teach a child to be bad. You have to teach a child to be good. Bad is natural. So people are not naturally born bullies. They just generally go that way because of the environment that they live in. And I'll remind you, when a flower doesn't bloom, you don't change the flower. You change the environment in which the flower lives in. So therefore, when a human doesn't bloom, you don't change the human. There's nothing wrong with the human. It's the environment that the human lives in that is faulted. And therefore, the human is not responsible for that. So for those reasons, no one is really born a bully. And this is where we can use wisdom to gain a bigger heart when we see people acting ways that they shouldn't be acting. Switch says, I'm a Pisces. Stop. You almost brought a tear to my eye. Well, that happens. You know, I talk what comes from the heart because I'm a real person. And sometimes that can get us emotional, and that's a good thing. Don't be afraid of your emotions, especially if you're a man. It's okay to have emotions. It's okay to cry. It's okay to feel those things. It doesn't mean that you need to wear rainbow t-shirts and get a skirt and go dance with all the trans fucking weirdos at the kids' school. You don't need to do none of that. No, be a man. Be manly. But to have emotions is manly. I want you to understand that. So if one person insults your outfit and the other person compliments your outfit, that you projected out. You're absolutely right, see you through. You hit the nail on the head. I can't tell you how profound what you just said is. If you can come to that realization, you can come to realize that you are the mind master of your own universe. That's what they mean when they say you are the commander of your ship. You have the power to wave a magic wand and make your life whatever it is. As fantasy as that sounds, you are at the doorway right now, see you through, of how you access that power. And the doorway is the understanding that the person who insulted you and the person who complimented was both you. They're not opinions of you from other people. They're opinions of you from yourself. Because the person in front of you speaking to you isn't actually there. You're just projecting it from the back of your head. And yes, Mr. Hess, governments all around the world are feeling a bit choked right now, or shocked, whichever one you meant to write there. And the reason for that is because people are waking up. People are starting to recognize that every single thing they've been taught is bullshit. Not just one or two things or three or four things, but everything. Like 99.9% of everything that I thought was correct is not correct. It's a lie. And people are waking up to that. And the waking up to that is starting people to realize, but why? Why is everything bullshit? What the fuck are you hiding? And that's where the understanding starts kicking in. And when that understanding really starts kicking in, a new world is coming. A new world where we actually know how much land there really is on Earth. A new world where we have interoperability and freedom. The cabal that has kept us tied down like batteries is slowly losing their grip. No Email says, hey T, do you know anything about HBAR increasing their supply every time it pumps? This is bullshit. HBAR does not increase their supply every time that it pumps. HBAR just makes a whole bunch of deals, and HBAR is still producing tokens, and HBAR still has the ability to produce more tokens should they want to. I don't like some of those features about HBAR, but it doesn't really matter. HBAR is a major, major fundamental blockchain of the future. And if you don't know, Hyundai just did a partnership with them to basically bring the entire automotive industry onto blockchain. And who are they doing it with? Well, that's who they're doing it with, HBAR. If you've been following along with my community, whether Microsoft and IBM and all of these big players who are part of that big elite cabal that I talk about, shouldn't say that on live, but anyway, all those people that are part of that elite cabal, they're all partnered with HBAR. All of them are partnered with HBAR. That's how we know HBAR is going to be a fundamental blockchain in the future. Can we borderline in saying, oh, but if I'm investing in HBAR, I'm helping invest in the companies? Well, all those bad people exist anyway. So don't remove yourself your opportunity to gain wealth, because gaining wealth might be your only additional power if any of us ever have a hope in overcoming this group that has been running and controlling us like batteries for so long. Awareness is the first step. So that's why I still invest in HBAR, even though I know that it is tied to the global elite. And yes, that means HBAR is going somewhere in the future. They're about to tokenize the entire automotive industry onto their blockchain. And like I said, if you've been following along, we've been talking about how HBAR is going to be mega huge enterprise blockchain. And while tokenizing the automotive industry on it, now you understand what I mean by enterprise. And no, Novimel XRP is not going to do the same thing. XRP is not going to increase supply when it pumps either. In fact, XRP cannot increase their supply. Their supply is fixed. Paul says, you know, I learned tapping from you. Tapping? What do you mean tapping? What did I teach you about tapping? I don't know what tapping you're talking about. Haha, I love it. Mr. Hess says, I'm just learning. This was me on TikTok too, because it was my wife that got me into TikTok. And Mr. Hess says, I feel a bit stupid. I'm older, but how do I like? Where's the like button? And I did the same thing. I'm like, where's the freaking like button? You just tap the screen, Mr. Hess. Just tap the screen. Just touch the screen with your finger like this. Tap, 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 tap. And it makes it heart, and makes these little hearts pop up. And the more hearts that you give, the better it is for my channel. The more that the TikTok algorithm shows it on more people's For You page. So it's a big benefit to me for growing the community. So thanks for doing that. But that's how you hit the like button. You just tap the screen. So I love your comment because it's so me. The fuck? How do I do this? What up, Susan from Niagara? I see you chilling here with us. A new reset is coming. Yes, I agree with that 100%. And yes, the governments are corrupt. 100% they are. They're a bunch of lying dictators, and in my opinion, they all need to be revamped. We need to revamp the people who have been leading us, because we foolishly allowed the people who have been leading us to lead us astray. I think everybody gets a CAPTCHA test, UNG. So when I'm on live after a certain amount of minutes, it makes me do a CAPTCHA test to confirm that I'm a real human being, that I don't just have some AI program running my live for me. That's awesome, Ren. Ren says, I managed to win a Space Mermaids NFT to add to the one that I won in your competition. So that's great. Ren won an NFT from us here in the IHodlLife community just by being one of the IHodlLife members and following along. He won himself a free NFT. So that's great. Congratulations, Ren. And he was also following along the community, and we probably put him on to Space Mermaids, which is this new game that just came out on the XRP ledger. And I like the creator who's doing it. I like her content. So we were talking about it here, and a bunch of our community hopped over there, and we took part in it. And Ren ended up winning one of the free NFTs from Space Mermaids, which is totally dope. I didn't even get a Space Mermaids NFT, and I wanted one. So now I got to try to schmooze the CEO or the owner, and hopefully she likes my content, and I can work a deal with her and get myself a Space Mermaid NFT, because I want one too. You like how I flipped your name to see you through instead of see through you? Yeah, well, to each its own, right? If nothing exists anyway except a projected image, to each its own. DK says, where did you learn all this information? Well, there's multiple places where you can learn information. Number one, you can learn information from reading and doing research. Number two, you can learn information from listening. And I mean really listening. Don't take everything you hear at face value. Question everything you hear. Every single thing you hear, question it. If someone says this is red and this is blue, Don't believe it's red and blue because it looks red and it looks blue. Ask why. Why is that red and why is that blue? Why do I see that one red and that one blue? Why do they look different? Ask the why, and you'll really, really start to understand knowledge. Wisdom will start coming to you when you start asking the why. When you are taught that the sky is up. Has anyone ever wondered why? When you're taught about Earth, it's on the ground. Have you ever wondered why? Have you ever wondered why we have an equator? Have you ever wondered why the Earth is told that it's round? Have you ever wondered why about many things? Have you ever wondered why we drink cow's milk? Have you ever wondered why about anything, or you just follow along with what you think is normal? Very few people are asking the why. When you start asking the why, you start waking up. You start realizing, what the fuck? You start changing the things you buy, the things that you do, because you start becoming awake. You're not in the automated matrix anymore. It's the why that allows you to wake up, that allows you to start putting piece by piece by piece by piece, and eventually wisdom starts flowing to you. And when wisdom starts flowing to you, you start gaining specialized knowledge. And when you start gaining specialized knowledge now, you then start gaining knowledge that other normal people don't get access to. Why? Because the matrix doesn't let them have access to it because of where their mind chooses to exist. There's an old saying that says, those who seek will find, which means you have to be looking for the knowledge to be given to you. And all knowledge, all information, all pieces of information that have ever been created is available in a big cloud called the information, or the infinite intelligence, an information cloud. So it's a location of every piece of information, also known as the Akashic records. And it exists on a different plane. It doesn't exist on the earth plane. It exists on a plane that you can only access with your mental mind. And sometimes we access it when we dream at night in fragmented pieces without really knowing that we're doing that. But that's where the information is really from. Where most specialized knowledge comes from the Akashic records, comes from that plane of information, which is in the causal plane. And that causal plane of information can come into you. And when you're at a high level of wisdom and understanding like I've reached, that information comes to you like streamlined constantly. You constantly know things and you don't know how you know them. You constantly have understandings and you can't explain how you understand it. You just know the result. And that's what happens when your vibrations or your energy heightens. And little by little by little, you start becoming less matter and more ether. You start becoming less particle and more wave. And knowledge and information is a process along that. It doesn't happen quickly. Most wisdom comes from failure. Most wisdom comes from pain. Most people who are very knowledgeable are the most deeply hurt underneath. You just can't see it because their knowledge hides it. See through you says most never heard of the cabal. And I mean, the cabal is a small word to describe an elite group that a lot of us don't understand. Jamie says, what does an NFT do for you? An NFT gives you the same value that a receipt gives you. So for Jamie to answer that question, I want you to ask yourself, what do you own in your life that's worth value? Your car, your house, a bar of gold, diamond ring you gave your wife. What do you own in your household that is very valuable to you? And then ask yourself, why would I want a receipt for that? Why would I want proof of a receipt that shows the value and proof of ownership that I own it? Why would I want that? Then you understand why you want an NFT. Because an NFT is a digital receipt of value. So if I have a house and it's worth $1 million and I tokenize the data of that house onto an NFT, that NFT is my ownership, my receipt showing my house is worth this much money and that I'm the owner of it. So again, it's just a digital receipt versus a physical paper receipt that could be lost, destroyed, or altered. Once it's on the blockchain, it's immutable. It can't be altered, can't be messed with, can't be hacked, can't be changed. You know what, Mr. Hess, I should run for Prime Minister. I really should. Because if I ran for Prime Minister, I would run the country the way it's supposed to be run. The problem is they would never let me do it. Number one, I would get assassinated because I'm too honest and true and I tell people the truth. The first thing I would do is I would tell everybody the secret of the North Pole. I would tell all of them about the big black mountain that's there. I would tell everybody about all the lands that exist beyond the ice walls. And every human being in the world would all have acres and acres and acres, if not lands and countries to themselves, because there's that much available land in the world that you don't know about. And none of this would be a secret. Canada alone can produce enough food to feed the entire world. There would be not a single human being that would not have food, because my country would be feeding the whole world. Because I don't care about money and profits. I can't be bought and sold. That's why I would be assassinated. So I would never get the opportunity to get that far. And if enough people rallied behind me, it would be a civil war. It wouldn't be a running for an election. It wouldn't be an attempt to be the prime minister. It would literally be something I can't say here because then I'm going to get labeled to be a terrorist, which I'm not. But I should run for prime minister. The problem is they'd kill me. And too many sheeple out there would not be able to protect and support someone that would promote the things that I would promote. Because they would be fear for their life, fear for this, fear for that. Gotta go finish cutting the grass. Attaboy, switch, go get some work done. DK says, do you believe in Nikola Tesla theories? Yes, of course. In fact, Nick Tesla, one of the reasons why they assassinated him, that's right, assassinated him, because Nick Tesla was going to give free energy to the world. He was going to teach the world that you don't need to pay the hydro company for your energy. And the hydro company and the people who run the hydro company and make all the money off the hydro company in the world, which is quadrillions of dollars on the energy grid, said, no. We're not going to teach people how to have free energy. We're not going to let them know the knowledge that around them everywhere in the ether already is electromagnetic energy that they can convert into static electricity to run any machine or any operation that they want. But we can't let them know that. And any human being that has even touched the technology of that has been assassinated, found dead, wound up dead somewhere. All for the purpose of profiteering. In fact, profiteering is the sole cause for the sterilization of the humanoid race. The whole humanoid race has been sterilized in its evolution process due to profiteering. If it wasn't for profiteering, if it was for guys like me, if we could be the powers and we could run everything, guys who just don't care about the profit, don't care about the power, don't care about winning, don't care about being at the top, in fact would rather be at the back of the room, not having everyone look at them, to be honest. If we had leaders like that, everything would be a different story. Everything would be a better life. We would live in the actual Garden of Eden that we exist in already. Thomas Edison started General Electric. Well, he didn't invent the light bulb, I'll tell you that. Thanks for joining in along here, guys, over here on my Instagram. Bud Fox, Barajas, Okiyama. You guys all got crazy names I can't pronounce, but welcome anyway, and thanks for joining along right here in the IHodlLife community. If you're following on my Instagram, make sure to go to the link in my bio and check me out on TikTok, IHodlLife community. That is generally where I do all of my lives on TikTok. I'm just live on Instagram at the same time right now because we lost our OG account. It was banned by TikTok, and we now have to start a brand new one. So good time to start cross-referencing my accounts. If you're following my TikTok, make sure to follow my Instagram. If you're following my Instagram, make sure to follow my TikTok. And if you're following both, make sure to follow my YouTube and my Twitter so that you can get me everywhere. Because who doesn't want to get me everywhere, right? Edison stole Tesla's ideas and monetized it. Well, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, Elon Musk didn't start Tesla either. He stole Tesla from someone else. And then he ended up didn't even honor the original deal with the man that he stole Tesla from. He made a deal with Tesla that I'll steal it. It's my business. I'm going to market it to the world like I'm the great creator of Tesla when he wasn't. And I'm going to give you the first Roadster Tesla off the lineup, which the guy who gave him the company who created it in the first place never actually got. So it was a total big scam and scandal. Like I said, everybody in the world that makes over $12 billion or has over $12 billion, they're all part of the cabal elite. They're all enemies of the human beings that are normal human beings on the earth. All of them. Don't fool yourself. They're all a bunch of telltale lies. Elon Musk did not start Tesla. He also did not start PayPal. Another little secret for you. Someone else started it. He bought it, snuffed the owners, and then told the world that he built it. No, he didn't. He marketed it, he made it big, which is genius, no discredit, but don't miss out on the lies. Do I believe in the 369 method? No, because 369 is a trick. It was taught to you as a trick. When you take a look at the energy field of 369, and you notice that the energy grid goes between the numbers excluding 369, which means it hits the other numbers. Now you take a look at the actual life source energy grid, and it represents the same butterfly effect. hitting all the numbers, excluding 369. So 369 is the exclusion of the power, not the power. That's why if you can understand the significance of 369, you can understand the significance of the energy source, the source of where all energy comes from, because in fact, everything is only energy. So I don't really believe in the 369 method. I believe it's been tainted. All specialized knowledge has been tainted. Even the 12 understandings of the body has been broken down to 10 understandings of the body. Every little bit of sacred knowledge has been slightly tainted by the controlling elite, so that even the wisest of the wisest has a very difficult time finding the proper information. Even when you think you're learning specialized information, sometimes you're learning it wrong. It's just how it is. And the whole 369 method is inherently taught wrong to you. It is what is outside of the 369 that becomes magical. For those of you joining in on my Instagram, if you guys have questions about the crypto space, feel free to drop it in the comments. Web3, NFT, blockchain, our financial system, you know it, you can drop it, and we'll talk about it. Same with you guys here in the TikTok space. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop it here in the comments, and we will bring it up. Gerbs says Elon is God. Well, he's definitely not God, but he's definitely a very brilliant individual, 100%. All right, look at that. It looks like we actually got to the bottom of everybody's comments. That's fantastic. And look at that. We're already at 48,000 likes. We're halfway there. What do you guys think? Do you think we're actually going to hit 100,000 likes today, or are we dreaming? Tap that screen if you love the content. If you've been following along in the crypto space, then you already know, on top of CEO of Coinbase lashing out against the SEC, basically saying, no, sorry, we're going to court. We are not going to delist every cryptocurrency. There's also been some really other exciting things going on in the crypto space. As you heard me mentioning, Hyundai just signed a huge deal with HBAR. We already know that the new movie just came out, Elemental, which speaks of stellar lumens and speaks of Wade Ripple, which are going to be very, very fundamental cryptocurrencies in the future, XRP Ripple and stellar lumens, XLM. Really, really important that this information is being dropped. Part of the galactic rule for this cabal and this group that runs us is they must give the information up front before they're allowed to do it. So that's why these little tidbits of information become really important pieces for our investment journeys. Make sure you're stacking your XLM and your XRP. Not financial advice, you guys already know that. For anyone new on the IHodlLife channel, we don't offer financial advice. I'm just a crypto nerd sharing my crypto journey, and hopefully it helps you navigate the crypto space also. Really good question, Piff23. Piff23 wants to know about Onyx Coin. Do you guys know what Onyx Coin is? And I'm going to tell you a little bit of history about why they named it Onyx Coin. Why the word Onyx specifically? Well, Onyx Coin is a cryptocurrency or blockchain that is dropped by JP Morgan. Now, we know very well JP Morgan Chase, Vanguard, BlackRock, some of these big companies, the biggest financial institutions in the world, Wells Fargo, some of these largest financial institutions in the world, a lot of them have not dropped their own blockchain. They're still hovering around waiting to see what's going on in the Web3 space. JP Morgan, however, has decided to drop their own blockchain. And interestingly enough, their acronym for their coin is XCN, which symbolizes Xcoin. This is very significant to understand. On top of that, JP Morgan is the showcase front runner of the people for the big organizations like BlackRock, Vanguard. JP Morgan tends to be the one that deals in front of the people, while the other guys kind of deal in the background. Now, remember I mentioned how important the North Pole was? Mention how I mentioned that the North Pole holds a very special secret, and that there's this big black mountain there that nobody knows about and you're not allowed to know about. They might even cancel my live for even telling you about it. There's this big, very special, magical black mountain there, and the reason it's black is because of the materials it's made out of, onyx being one of them. If you know anything about chakra stones and grounding stones, this mountain is the grounding point of planet Earth. Therefore, it has the massive amount of the dark chakra grounding stones all built within one mountain, onyx being one of them. So this is where the term BlackRock comes from, the company name BlackRock. They actually named themselves after this mysterious black mountain that exists in the center of the North Pole, the direct center of our planet. Why is it the direct center of our planet? Because our planet's not a globe. That's why. So do I think Onyx Coin is going to be good in the future? Well, based on everything I just said, that connects Onyx Coin to a very powerful elite group. So therefore, there could be something really good. However, I've done enough research to know that Onyx Coin was come out to try to take over what XRP was doing, to try to do a better version of what they were doing, and they failed miserably. Now they've changed their focus, and their focus is designed for tokenization of RWAs, which is real world assets. So that means that they're now focusing for the JP Morgan blockchain on taking everything in the world. Remember earlier, Jamie, you asked me, why do I want an NFT? Why do I want to tokenize data? Why do I want a receipt of it on a blockchain? This is what JP Morgan is bringing to the world. They're going to tell everyone in the world and let them know that everything that you need, that you own, that has value, you need to have a digital receipt for it. And how do you do it? You tokenize it on our blockchain to get a digital receipt, therefore putting a ton of value on top of that blockchain. So I believe that XCN or Onyx Coin, because of who it's affiliated with and who it's connected with, that it's going to be very, very successful in the near future. But I also understand that it originally came out to try to compete with XRP, and it failed miserably. So could it crash and go to zero? Yep, very possible. Do I have some money in Onyx Coin? Yes, I do. And if it goes to zero, am I going to cry about it? No. And if it goes the other way and I'm super celebratory about it, is that great? For sure. But I understand the risks of this company, what they're trying to do, what they're attempting to do, what their game plan is now, who's connected to them. And for all those reasons, I've gathered that it's worth for me to own some in my portfolio to see what happens. So that's my take on Onyx Coin. Have I heard of Labs? I have heard of Labs very briefly, but I don't really know anything about it, so I can't speak on that right now, Gene, to tell you if it's anything good or not. Tequila Titos, what up? Thanks for joining in here on our Instagram. For those of you joining in on the Instagram, you can always follow me over here on my TikTok. I only open up my Instagram temporarily so that people can learn that my old account was closed and we're opening a new one on TikTok. But thanks for joining in. PF23, you're very welcome. That's what I'm here for, to drop the information that you need. If you like my content, please tap that screen and show me some love. And for all you oldies out there who don't know where the like button is, just tap the screen to give me likes. All right, now, if you haven't got yourself one already, get yourself a offline NFT wallet. I'm going to show you how dope this is. So let's close down the Instagram account right now. We've only got 2 followers in there now, so now is a good time to drop it. All right. See you later, Instagram. If you want to follow along and continue to follow along, join me over on my TikTok. Peace out, Insta. All right, live video ended. All right, and all right. Okay, so I was going to show you how this amazing nifty wallet works. So let's turn it on first of all. I can turn on the device, I can log in, and I can view my NFTs right on the device itself. It's going to ask me for a password to log in. Every device will ask you to create a 4-digit PIN when you create your nude wallet. So now I can use my 4-digit PIN to log in. And once I log in, now it gives me a menu section. So I can go into receive and I can just receive a cryptocurrency. Now I would just touch one of these and a QR code comes up. And when the QR code is on the screen, I can then scan it with my phone from the exchange to send my crypto or my NFT to it. But I can't show you that on video because that's what they keep closing my account for. Something about the QR codes they don't like. So when you select who you want to send it to, you're just going to select the blockchain that you want, and the corresponding QR code will come up for that blockchain for you to just QR connect and scan. So you don't need to worry about copy pasting. You don't need to worry about using the right blockchain. If it's not the right blockchain, the QR code will say, sorry, invalid QR code. And now if you want to view your NFTs back to your main screen, you just go into right there and you can actually view the NFTs that are actually on your device right there, just like that. Or if you don't have your device because it's at home maybe and you're on the go and you just want to show a friend, hey, check out my NFT collection, well, you can do that too, just from the app that comes along with it. So you can log into the app and you can just check your NFTs right through there. And there's all my NFTs available for me right there on my app. or I can show it on my device. If it's not an authentic NFT, the device will not hold it. So you can't cheat the system. You can't download a whole bunch of pictures and say, look at my NFTs. If it's not a real ERC20 token NFT, an 1155 ERC20, I guess an ERC20 would be for the tokens, but for the NFTs, if it's not an official 1155 standard or an approved NFT smart contract standard, the device will not hold it. So it's authenticity along with just proving your receipt and your value of ownership. XLS30 is the new bank of XRP. Well, not really. XLS30, or you should say XLS20. XLS20 is like an ERC20 token on Ethereum, but it's now built on the XRPL ledger. So XLS tokens, which is interesting because I thought XLS would be for Stellar, XLS, but it's actually on the XRPL ledger, which is just tokens that are built on top of their ledger. So very, very interesting. And I anticipate we're going to see a huge ecosystem built on top of the XRP ledger and all these other layer one blockchains. Right now, it's just very young and infant. C-Bomb joined in. What up, C-Bomb? And thanks for following along. If you guys haven't got yourself a Nifty, well, feel free to go check out our store and order yourself a Nifty today. The world's first offline NFT wallet, www.IHodlLife.com. It's your go-to place, for everything cryptocurrency. Go grab yourself a Nifty and get your hands on one of our gold coins for our clothing line before they're all gone. Gene, you always will. You're always going to have some shady NFTs dropped onto your wallets. Anybody out there using NFT wallets? Anytime stuff just gets dropped into your wallet, just delete it. Don't click on it. Don't interact with it. Delete it. If you don't know how to delete it, send it. Go find a random address that doesn't go anywhere. Go open a fake address of a wallet you never want and send them there. Send them. Get them out of your wallet. You don't want to have them. Because if it's a malicious NFT, it's waiting for the day that you're not thinking clearly and you click on it, you open it, you interact with it, you sign the contract by accident, and now someone has access to your wallet. For all the people out there that say, my MetaMask got hacked, what I know is you can't access a MetaMask wallet unless you give them authorization, which means you've connected your MetaMask somewhere and you've clicked a little signature that comes up on the screen that says sign this signature to give them authorization. You've gone through that step without understanding who you're connecting to and who you're doing that with. That's the only way you can have your account hacked. So for that reason, that's how you're really going to protect yourself. So anything that gets airdropped into your wallet, send it away or delete it, get rid of your wallet. You don't need to have it there. Switch is back again. Dude, you cut the grass fast. He was probably running. I wonder what I'm missing. I wonder what Tristan's talking about. What crypto. Attaboy, Switch. I like it. Grumpy Fake King says, come on, everyone, get tapping. That's right. Get your tapping shoes on. Feel free to tap the screen with your finger. That's how we get the likes up. We're going to try to get ourselves all the way to 100,000 likes. I doubt we're going to get there. It's too many likes. But let's try and do it anyway. And we'll give away a coin and we'll give away an X seed and maybe even some NFTs to go with it. So tap that screen and let's see if we can hit even close to that 100K mark. Of course I can. Cole Tucker asks a really great question. He says, can you explain the difference between an NFT and a regular cryptocurrency token? Of course you can. So let's use Ethereum as an example because Ethereum is a blockchain that holds cryptocurrency, the token, and it also holds cryptocurrency, the coin. And that's the difference between an NFT and a coin or something that is going to be used as a currency or an ERC20 token. The difference between a cryptocurrency token and an NFT token is its fungibility. And if you don't know what fungible means, it means that one can be broken down and one can't. So before I get into that, let me back it up a little bit. So I'm a developer and I want to create a token on the Ethereum blockchain and I want to create an NFT on the Ethereum blockchain. So what am I really doing when I'm doing that? I create a set of computer code using a standard called ERC20. And that ERC20, which is a computer code standard, if I create that and implement it on the Ethereum blockchain, the blockchain recognizes that that is a cryptocurrency token. If I do the same process, but instead of implementing an ERC20 standard, I implement an 1155 standard, which is just a different computer code, well, that computer code tells it it's a non-fungible token, as opposed to the other computer code that tells the blockchain it's a fungible token. And that's what I meant by the difference between fungible and non-fungible. Now, what is the difference between fungible and non-fungible, and why does that matter? Well, what makes one a coin, an ERC20 token, and one an NFT, an 1155, or a 7 something other token, whatever one that is, standards that make an NFT, is its ability to be fungible or not. So in the computer code is written, can it be fungible or can it not be fungible? Now you must understand the importance of fungibility, and I'll break it down for you. A $20 bill is fungible, but a concert ticket is not. And I'll explain the difference. A $20 bill is fungible, means it can be broken down into multiple parts, and it still has value. I can take my $20 and I can break it into two. I can have $10 and $10, and they're each combined still worth $20. I could break it into 4 fives, and now I still have $20, but in 4 parts. I could break it into nickels and dimes and so many different variations in between, but it still retains the same value. It's just fractionalized. The non-fungible token cannot be fractionalized. It can only come as one piece, like a piece of art or a concert ticket. My $20 bill, I can break down, so it's fungible. But my concert ticket to the AC/DC concert, I can't break it down. I can't rip it in half and I watch half the show and you watch half the show. I can't break it into 4 segments, into 4 quarters, fractionalize it, and you watch 25% of the show, I'll watch 20. It doesn't work that way. It's a one-way, one-of-a-kind. There's no other like it. It's like a fingerprint. It's unique. That's what an NFT is. It creates a unique, means it's non-fungible. It can't be broken down. It can't be fungible. It can't be fractionalized. It's unique. It's one of a kind. And that's what makes NFT special. It's one of a kind. And when it makes it one of a kind, it makes it a fingerprint. So now I can take any data in the world and I can attach a fingerprint identity to it. Now you understand how important an NFT is. Wait a second. I can take any amount of data, any piece of information in the world, and attach an identity to it. Now you know what an NFT is and the importance of an NFT. Everything in the world in the very next 10 years is going to be an NFT. Everything, your driver's license, your medical records, your dental records, your gym membership, your doctor records, your ability to buy a house, your bank, everything is going to be an NFT. Everything that you own is going to be a digital receipt in your digital wallet, therefore an NFT. Everything that you use that's non-fungible is going to be an NFT. The purchase of your car, the purchase of your house, the purchase of your concert ticket. If it's not fractionalized or breakdownable, you're going to have an identity, 1155 standard NFT digital receipt of it. So that's the difference between an NFT and a crypto token. One is breakdownable, fungible. Is breakdownable a word? It is in my world. It's breakdownable, it's fungible, it can be broken and fractionalized into parts. And one cannot. As soon as you break it down, it loses its value. A Mona Lisa, as soon as you tear it in half, it loses its value. You can't break it down. It's one of a kind, fingerprint, approved. That's what an NFT is versus a cryptocurrency. Both are computer data, information data recorded on a blockchain, calling it a smart contract. That's what they both are. But the result of either one is slightly different, making one a token or a coin and one an NFT. And yes, Gene, the Nifty is not just for NFTs. It's designed for NFTs, yes. So the Nifty holds NFTs, but it also holds cryptocurrency for the NFT blockchains. So if I go back into Receive, and I can see that on here it has Bitcoin, Ethereum, Binance, Polygon, and if I scroll down here, I think it's got Solana on there, yeah. So I can see that those are blockchains that hold NFTs. So I can send cryptocurrency and NFTs of those blockchains on here. But if I want to go use a different blockchain that doesn't have NFTs on it, it's not going to be compatible with this device because it only holds, this is designed only for NFTs and blockchains that hold NFTs. And why do you need to hold crypto for blockchain NFTs? Because when you want to transact with those NFTs, there's going to be a gas fee. So if you want to have NFTs for Ethereum, you need to be able to hold Ethereum on the wallet. If you want to have NFTs from Solana, you need to be able to hold Solana on the wallet because that's what you're going to transact in. So it only holds blockchains that have NFTs. And there is some blockchains that have NFTs that are not available yet on our wallet, but they will be soon. XTC, Algorand, XRP, Cardano, and HBAR all have smart contract capability now, but it's very new this year or the last, so we don't have them incorporated on our wallet yet, but we will in the near future. More coins and more NFT blockchains are added as they continually progress and we evolve through this crypto space. Tommy K, you can use half a 20 bill because when I break down that analogy, I'm not talking about ripping a $20 bill in half. I'm talking about the $20 bill has the capability to be broken down. My concert ticket doesn't have the capability to be broken down. or fractionalized. My Mona Lisa painting doesn't have the capability to be broken down or fractionalized, but my $20 bill does. It doesn't mean I'm ripping the $20 bill in two. It means I can break it down, I can fractionalize the asset, and it still has value. You can't do that with the other ones. Therefore, fungible and non-fungible. Oh, now I know what you're talking about, see-through. The XLS 3D is not a token, it's a proposal from Ripple. I don't think it's called XLS 30. I think that's maybe what threw me off. But yes, there is a proposal to be your bank for XRP, because XRP is its own derivatives market in itself. So that doesn't surprise me. Cole Tucker, I hope that answered it really well. You said thanks, that explained very well. So I hope you understand the difference between a token or a coin versus an NFT. The Lions says, where do I buy XDC in Canada? Well, I'm in Canada and I buy my XDC on KuCoin. You can go to the link in my bio. There's a link in there for KuCoin. You can download the app and you can purchase it there. Seb0411 says, you're awesome. This is informative. Thank you. Well, you know what, Seb? That's what I'm here for. So if you love my content, please tap that screen and give me some likes. And for anyone who doesn't know how to give likes, you just tap that screen. Kohawk Bricks says, boom, shaka laka. That generally translates for this guy knows what he's talking about, and I like it. So Kohawk Bricks, if you love my content, feel free to tap that screen and show me some love. Crypto Boy QC, what up? Thanks for joining in with us here again in the IHodlLife community. Great to see you, and thanks for being a member of the IHodlLife community. User 419 says, what's the best exchange platform to buy crypto in Canada? This depends on where you live. I'm in Ontario, so I like KuCoin, I like Crypto.com, I like Coinbase. Those are three that I personally like. You can also access tons of other cryptocurrency exchanges, but those are three that I personally like and I would recommend. A bunch of other influencers that I know recommend other exchanges that I don't personally like, but they like them. So sometimes it's a little bit of a hit and miss in trying a few different exchanges to see what you like. And it also matters where you live. If you live in Alberta, you can use Binance, you can use Uphold. You can't use that if you're in Ontario because there's different rules and regulations. So you may want to research 2 or 3 or 4 exchanges. Try 2 or 3 out and see which one you like the best and works great for you in your area. It's also important to know that when you download an exchange on your phone, not every bank will allow you to connect your card and buy crypto. Sometimes certain banks will work with certain exchanges, so there's a little bit of troubleshooting there to find an exchange that works with my bank and lets me buy crypto, or I just use my credit card. So you can think about those different details when you're choosing what exchange that you might want to be using that's best for you based on where you live. User 419 says, I have a hard time adding XLM to my Trezor T. Well, I already know what the problem is. The problem is you own a Trezor instead of an awesome smart wallet from IHodlLife. So I would recommend go hit up our store, get yourself a hodler pack, and throw your boat anchor into the water where it belongs. I don't think KuCoin has KYC in Ontario. Actually, yes, it does. It's recent. It didn't have KYC, but recently they just announced that if you want to keep using our platform, you have to KYC. Because I remember I had to KYC. I am now KYC'd on KuCoin. They know who I am. They know my activities. They know what I'm doing. No hiding from the tax man. And yes, Roger, Lisa, you can hold XDC on the SecuX wallet. Just go into EVM chains, add Zinfin network under EVM chains, and then it will create you a QR code that you can now send XDC to your offline wallet. That's where I keep my XDC in my offline V20 safely in my custody. Bo Bon Hom says, how are you all? So that is not directed to me. That's directed to you guys as a community. So Bo Bon Hom wants to know, how are you guys doing? So I hope you guys are all doing well. Feel free to reply those comments to Bo Bon Hom. Roger Lisa, you're absolutely very welcome. That's what I'm here for, to answer your questions in the crypto space. And of course, drop additional crypto alpha for everybody here that wants to pay attention to it. So the KuCoin KYC works in Alberta, but not in Ontario. Not sure, Gerbs, because I use KuCoin. I am in Ontario. I am KYC'd, so I don't know about using it without KYC. I don't have a problem with KYC. I have nothing to hide. So I have no issue with signing up on an exchange, KYCing. I'm not one of these influencers that has to have an exchange where I can buy my crypto and no one watches. I don't give a fuck. Watch me all you want. The tax man watches me all he wants too. I'm still not hiding anything, so I don't really give a fuck. The only thing I give a fuck about is why are you limiting my ability to invest? Why are you telling me I can only own $30,000 of an investment? Why is it not my decision to buy as much of it as I want? Why are you, the government, who I choose, who's our government, as the people, why are you telling me as the people why I can and can't invest? This is not okay. This is not fair. I'm not a sheeple. I'm not a fucking moron. So for those reasons, sorry, Mr. Government, I accidentally lost my 24-word seed phrase now. Sorry, you want to be a dick about it? Then I'm just a reciprocator. I'm open to show everything. But if you're going to try to fuck me over and not let me get rich because you want to put sanctions on me, sanctions for what? Being a normal human being on my own planet? Fuck you. So for that reason, I will lose as many 24 seed phrases as I need to keep my crypto safely in my custody. And when the time comes that they try to put sanctions on all of that, well, then Monero and everyone else will be everyone's best friend. Crypto Mason _86 just joined the room, and just so everyone knows, that's a scammer. Crypto Mason is not _86, and anyone who has an account that is impersonating someone who's a very famous influencer, they're usually a scammer, and they're going to message you or they're going to direct message you, and they're going to try to get you into a conversation. So I just want to remind everybody following along in my live right now, anyone direct messages you, block them. It's a scammer. Whether they appear to be Crypto Mason, whether they appear to be me, whether they appear to be anybody else, professional, whoever, block them. Nobody cares about you or your investment. Nobody is taking the time to message you personally to spend their time to show you how you can make more money with your money. Don't be stupid. Block anyone direct messaging you. So invite Crypto Mason _86. I just warned everybody about you and your malicious activities, so you may as well just leave now and go find another live to go find stupid people to scam. Keep that in mind, guys, in the crypto space. Part of the crypto revolution is that you can now conduct yourself in your finances without the need of an intermediary. You don't need Crypto Mason _86 who guide you or help you or assist you or coach you. You don't. You don't need me to guide you or assist you or coach you. In fact, I won't. You can book a training with me and I can train you on how to do it. But guess what I'm training you on? I'm training you on how to do it yourself. In the training, we don't buy crypto together. We don't send crypto together. I don't know your seed phrase. I don't know your wallets. I don't know any of that. You're just going to get educated on how to go do it all on your own. Do you understand? So this is the kind of training that you want to watch for and you want to use and utilize. And anyone who's taking information from you or trying to help you, be very careful. You're not getting any free training from me unless you're paying me for my time. So when no Joe Blow messages you that says they're going to guide you, coach you, help you, wake the fuck up. They're going to scam you. You know, sometimes I do like to go on a good rant, Grumpy Fake King, and I always love ranting about the scammers, and I like to rant sometimes about people who get scammed too. If you know anything about me, I might poop on you just for getting scammed, because you probably should have paid attention and done a little bit more diligence along the way. I see that IHodlLife _community just joined the room, which is a fake imposter of me. I'm here on the live IHodlLife community, so I am not messaging you. I'm not assisting you, commenting you, coaching you, guiding you, other than here in my live, open in the community for everyone to see. So the IHodlLife _community account that just joined this room, I can see when they join. This is a fake account pretending to be me, and a bunch of you here following along are going to get messaged from them. They're going to pretend to be me, and they're going to show you, guide you, help you. Block them instantly. As soon as you get the direct message, don't even read it. Block them. I'm not messaging you, nor is anyone else, so block every message that you get. So sorry, IHodlLife _community imposter. You're not getting any of my peeps. Go somewhere else. Brian Lee makes a comment about there's 6 different entities that are rushing to apply Ethereum ETFs. And we're going to see a big wave of this over the next 24 months. All the big mega financial companies in the world are going to offer ETFs. And we already know what an ETF is, don't we? An ETF is for all the stupid people. All the people out there that don't understand that you don't need an intermediary. You could just take your phone and an offline wallet. You can download, you can add, you can buy, and you can own all your crypto on your own. An ETF is for all the people who are too stupid to do that. And they're going to go to a financial institution, and they're going to give them their money, and the financial institution is then going to go buy the crypto, which they should have done themselves, and then the financial institution is going to make money off of that crypto and give them a small reward, when they could have just done it themselves and got a bigger reward. But they're too stupid. And the reason I say stupid is because they don't apply themselves to try, and that's stupidity. When you're not willing to put the effort to learn, that's stupidity. It's not a level of intelligence, it's your level of effort. Piff23 says, what are your thoughts on XYO? XYO is great. XYO, I think, is going to be a really, really big oracle in the future. I think they've got a bright future. I hold some XYO. They're a little bit of a pain in the ass because you have to buy it on a decentralized exchange like Dex Tools or Uniswap or something like that, or 1inch. So you have to kind of swap your way into them. It's not just that easy and accessible to buy. Some exchanges are starting to offer it now, so it's gaining its popularity. So I am a big fan of XYO, and it is something that's in my portfolio. What are they? They are an oracle. What does an oracle do? An oracle shares real-world data and blockchain data at the same time, so information and processes can happen. Obviously, the sharing of the data is very important. You can't make something happen on the blockchain and in the real world without the data to go along with it, or the information of what's actually occurring to go along with it. And that's what oracles do. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. I'm the Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady, yo, you are the Slim Shadys are just imitating, well, I won't. I don't even know all the words. That's it, that's where it ends. So imitation is the highest form of flattery, but unfortunately the people who are imitating me are a bunch of scammers trying to scam people because the people that they're scamming think that someone nice and kind is helping them, so they use my guys in a negative manner, which I don't like. But I'm also an understanding of the bigger picture. And sometimes people need to get scammed. They need to walk in the potholes, so they learn how to walk around them. What is going on with Binance? Well, I don't know. There's all kinds of things going on with Binance. They've been sued. They've been accused of using customer funds for things, which they were doing. They were doing the same thing FTX was. And this is one of the reasons why I think Binance could be one of the targets for the big crash that's about to happen. So what is really going on with Binance? Who fucking knows? But is Binance top of my list for the possible crash before the bull run starts? Yes, I think Binance or Hex is going to be the two that are on my list that could be the two biggest catalysts, if not some stablecoin that we didn't anticipate. Link says, so I'm buying crypto to escape CBDCs. There will be two systems, right? Central bank and central and decentralized. You got it, Links. You nailed it. When you're buying these cryptocurrencies, you're buying outside the CBDC system. The CBDC system is not going to be investments. That's currency. That's the difference between crypto and currency. Crypto is Cardano, Solana. You're buying infrastructure. You're buying assets for solutions, services, products, future endeavors. That's what you're buying when you're buying those. When you're buying Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, XRP, CBDCs, now you're buying what could be used as a currency. Now, although I will segregate the meme coins and XRP still as investments, not currencies, and I will segregate CBDCs to be currencies, those are the very few cryptocurrencies that are actually used for currency and actually used for payments. Every other cryptocurrency shouldn't have the word currency attached to it. It's just a crypto. And CBDCs is a different level of currency. That's our fiat dollars. That's our Canadian dollars, our US dollars, our euro dollars. That's what CBDCs will be. So a CBDC will be a digital euro dollar. A CBDC will be a digital Canadian dollar. A CBDC will be a digital US dollar. All the other cryptos will be outside of that. Inked Medicine says, do you like Gala? I mean, Gala's okay. I think they're going to be very successful in the future. I think they're a good investment, But when I look at all the other options out there, I would much rather buy some stellar lumens than Gala. Like I just would. See Through You says big crash soon with a question mark, and I will erase the word soon and the question mark because nobody can predict the time. And when we try to think about the time, all we're doing is creating anxiety for ourselves. Yes, there's a big crash coming. When it will happen, who knows? Who cares? Look at the bigger picture and prepare yourself. M asks the same thing. When is the crash going to happen? Well, nobody really knows, but the bull run is supposed to take off this January. So sometime between now and this January, and I'm going to call August, October, but maybe nothing happens. Maybe there is no crash this time. Anything is possible. We're just taking past information and we're looking at the cycles and we're seeing how things repeat itself. And we can see a deliberate cycle from the last 2 rounds, 3 rounds. Why wouldn't it happen again this time? So we do anticipate there's going to be a crash. When? Well, based on the previous rounds, it should be happening anytime between now and this Christmas time. So I would call this fall. But does it happen at all? Maybe not. We don't know. So be careful on hinging or holding onto those details too much. Keep them as possibilities, not as directives. Will the crypto, if that happens, if there's a crash, yes, the prices will go down. Yes, we'll see another 60, 40, 50% drop in price. And you're going to hope at that time you've got some fiat money to buy some more. And if you don't, and you've already bought your crypto, don't panic. You're just going to chill and you're going to wait, knowing that the bull run's about to come and it's about to go up more. What's my prediction for Tron? Well, I don't have a prediction for Tron's price, but I do know that in the Asian world, Tron blockchain is going to be very, very popular. It's going to be very well used. And I do know that the Justin Sun, who's the founder of Tron, he actually convinced one of the African nations to use Tron as legal tender. So as legal currency in its country. This is going to be very short-lived once CBDCs hit the stage. But right now, Tron is actually legal tender in one African nation inside Africa. So that's pretty wild that Justin Sun was able to get someone to do that. So is Tron going to be a currency in the future? I don't think so. But could its blockchain house CBDCs? 100%. You like how I say stellar lumens instead of XLM? Well, I like stellar lumens. I like their name, stellar lumens. And yes, if it does crash, it's just going to be an opportunity to buy more. It's not going to be a panic. It's not going to be like, oh my God, what did I do? It's going to be like, how much money do I have to buy more? What an opportunity this is. What a sale this is. That's what it's going to be, especially right before a bull run. For anyone who can see the big picture, and if we get any of us that can anticipate any lowering of the price from now before the bull run starts, what a gift that is for any of us who have any fiat available to buy any. What a gift that will be. We already know, buying at the prices that they are right now, that we're going to make profit, that we're doing the right thing, we're in a good investment position. But if the price drops right before the bull run and we've got some additional cash to buy, what a great opportunity that is. Like, what a gift that is. Here you go, Santa. Piff23 says, where can I buy Constellation in the US? Well, if you're buying Constellation, I highly recommend the new Constellation wallet. One of the issues with Constellation is you can't really hold it anywhere. It's very difficult to find somewhere to keep the Constellation. So they've recently released a new Stargazer wallet. This one right here. Stargazer wallet, that guy. And that Stargazer wallet allows you to hold your Constellation. You can see I've only got $9 in there because I was just sending some tests over there. But that is how you can send some Constellation. In fact, I've only got Ethereum over there. I don't even have any DAG on there. But that is how you can use an online wallet to store your Constellation. And where can you buy it? You can buy it on KuCoin. Same place I get my XDC, I get my Constellation DAG. And then I can send it to Stargazer. You can also hold it. You were able to hold it on Coinbase wallet, which is where mine was. And now you can hold it on the Stargazer wallet. Crypto Catalog says, usually because in the past, the third year is green for the first 6 months, then the red last 6 months. Well, almost. Crypto Catalog, the way that the bull cycle works is a 3.5 year cycle. And it's not really 3.5 years. We say 3.5 to 4 years, but it really goes by the Bitcoin halving. And the Bitcoin halving happens every 210,000 blocks. So based on how fast blocks are produced, we can predict approximately when that bull run or that halving is going to occur. And the next halving is going to occur in the 24th-ish of March 2024, not the 24th of March, but 2024, sometime around March, April of 2024, we're going to hit 210,000 blocks. We'll have the Bitcoin halving, and then we'll see the rally of the bull run. And this happens for 1.5 years, and then we do bear market, which means downhill for 2.5 years, and then 1.5 years, and then 2.5 years, and that's that 3.5-ish or 210,000 block cycle. 1.5 years up, 2.5 down. 1.5 years up, 2.5 down. The problem is, most people, when the price is down, they're walking away from crypto and they're not buying. Right now, when the price is at its lowest, everyone's like, oh, it's down, it's down. Go ask anyone on crypto, or even people who who knows you are in crypto, and they'll say to you, so how's crypto doing for you right now? Implying it's down right now. The mentality is when it's down, get away from it. And then when it's up, get near it. So you're going to see what's happening in 2024 when we have the halving and the price starts going up. Everyone's going to start buying in. But this is where they make the mistake. Down here, no buy, no buy, no buy, no buy, no buy. Wait. Oh, it's good. Oh, look, everyone, it's green. Look, everyone, it's good. And then they start buying here. And then we go into the bear market for 2 more years, and we go down, and they all bought way up here. And now they go down, and of course, they can't stomach 2.5 years of a lost investment, so they hit sell at taking a loss, and then run around and tell everybody that crypto's a scam because they lost money because they didn't understand the cycle. So crypto catalog, you're very close. You're on the right track of how it's going to go. It's going to come down. It's going to go, and it's going to come down, and that's where you're going to buy. And at the top, you're going to convert some, and the rest for the long term, you're just going to let it go down, knowing it's going to go back up again. And this is where you get your full understanding of how to play the crypto game properly. And if you're new and you're not sure how to do it, make sure to hit that like and follow. You are in the right place. Yes, Danny, you should be able to transfer HBAR to the W20. Always make sure to do a test send first. Gerard Hernand must be new because he's saying, what are your thoughts on XLM? You've got to be new because you already know, if you've been following along, that XLM is one of the top holdings in my portfolio. If you're not holding XRP and XLM, you're not paying attention. If you're not holding XRP and XLM, you are missing the greatest opportunity ever for financial freedom. Right in front of you, right now. XRP, XLM. And I'll tell you something that's even more important than buying those assets. Knowing why you're buying them. Don't take my word for it. Go find out why you should own them. And if you don't, you'll lose your money. They are the golden goose egg that will create you generational wealth. And you're still not going to make generational wealth on it. Do you know why? Because you don't understand why you own it. If you don't understand why you own it, the price will go up, and eventually along the way, it'll be too much of a high number, and you will cash out and miss your opportunity for generational wealth. You'll take 100 grand and miss out on 10 million. You'll take 1 million and miss out on 2 billion because you don't know what you're holding. So I highly encourage you to go do some research. Who the fuck is Stellar Lumens, Tristan? Who's XLM? And why are you so excited about them? Who the fuck is XRP and Ripple? And why are you so excited about them? Don't take my word for it. Go put in your time. If you don't put in the time, you're not going to win anyway, even if you know the golden goose egg, because you're going to get priced out. Sure, is it nice to have an extra 100 grand? Sure. Is it nice to have an extra mil? Sure. But you know how much of a fucking kick in the face it is when you know your mil could have been 2 billion? Or your 100 grand could have been 10 million? You won't know that until it's too late. So what are my thoughts on XLM to answer your question? Well, I think from the rant that I just went on a little bit, you can clearly tell that XLM is a favorite, and it's something that everyone should be paying attention to in this revolutionary new time. Inked Medicine says, do you think Quant will go to the moon in 2025? No cryptocurrency is going to the moon in 2025. And I'll tell you why, Inked Medicine. Because what that implies, what people think when they say, will whatever crypto go to the moon, what that implies with to the moon, will it take my investment and make me rich? That's really what they're saying when they use the words to the moon. Whatever their investment is, whether it's $50 or $500,000, it doesn't matter. Will my investment make me rich? That's what they mean when they say, will it go to the moon? And the answer is no, it's too early. It's 2023. You're asking for a moon in 24 months. And if you've only 24 months deep, you don't deserve a result yet. This is investing, not gambling. It's not a casino. When you invest, you build compounding long-term growth. 24 months into an investment you shouldn't even be looking to be like, where's my return yet? You shouldn't even be questioning that yet. It's too early. It's too young. It's too new. If you haven't lived a 3-4 full year crypto cycle, you have no right to ask, where is my return? Where is my result? You haven't earned that right yet. You haven't put in enough time. Once again, it's investing. It's not a casino. So no cryptocurrencies are going to moon in 2025. None of them. None of your cryptocurrencies are going to make you extremely rich in the next 24 months. However, some of your cryptocurrencies could potentially create generational opportunities for you through what's going to happen between now and 2025 and what's going to occur beyond 2025. But as far as what can I buy right now that's going to have me a moonshot by 2025, it doesn't exist. You're dreaming. Go back to the casino. Jabo says, I tried to restore on the W10 today, and there was no ERC20 tokens on the ETH drop-down list. Just go to the drop-down list and add the ones that you had. You have to add them once, and they will show up for you. If you have any struggles doing that, you can always reach out to our tech team as well at secuxtech.com, and you can open up a ticket, and the tech team will guide you through it if you don't figure it out on your own. I recommend try it on your own first. You'll probably figure it out. It's pretty easy. But if you don't, then the tech team can walk you through that as well. It's basically just a matter of updating the information properly, that's all. What are my thoughts on ISO 20022? Well, you already know if you've been following along with my channel that ISO 20022 is the play. This is the opportunity that most of the world is not getting to get on board with, and most people will still eventually get priced out too early, but nonetheless, they'll still make some ridiculous gains. If you don't know what ISO 20022 protocol is, you really need to go do some reading on it. Yes, Crypto Boy, 24-word seed phrase on the Stargazer. Yes, I would never refer a wallet that doesn't give you self-custody. Never. Tagir says, what is the can't speak right now. What is the quant price prediction, please? That was a tongue twister. Well, my price prediction for quant is higher than it is today. And yes, United States residents can get a KuCoin account. Yes, hit the link in my bio and download the app. However, some US citizens can, some US citizens can't. It depends on where you live. Crypto Grandpapa knows what I'm talking about, says so damn true. Yes, you're talking about how the crypto market moves and how people choose to buy in and how people kind of deliberately screw themselves. That's why I always say when people are like, crypto's a scam, I'm like, no, you're a scam because you didn't do research. You treated it like a casino. You didn't enter with the proper understanding and methodology. And for that reason, you lost money and then labeled something that's a scam that is really the greatest investment opportunity of all time. Steven Reichart says, holy smokes, he lives. I haven't seen you in weeks. Well, that's because, Steven, you're still following my old account. The IHodlLife account was banned by TikTok for showing people how to send crypto from exchanges to offline wallets using QR codes. They banned me for that reason. So I'm not allowed to show that information anymore. So a lot of people are still following. If I go into my other account, there's still 300,000 some people that don't even know that I'm over here on a new account yet. I'll show you. And they're still over there hanging out wondering, where the hell's Tristan? Why isn't he doing any lives? But they just don't know that I'm over here and I've opened up a new account. So if I take a look in here, let's see if I can find my IHodlLife account. Yeah, see, there it is. It's saved in my savings right there at the very bottom. It's now called user, because they blocked me, it's now called user 99215773302. But you can see there's the IHodlLife account with 234,000 followers still following it, even though it's been banned for almost a month now, 3 weeks now. So people just don't realize this is my new account. So Steven, I haven't actually gone anywhere. You just didn't know that I have a new account because they banned my old one. So for everyone knows, this is now the official IHodlLife account. It's called IHodlLife Community. Every other account out there is an imposter. Block all of them. Mark HD43 says, thanks for the awesome alpha. Hey man, you got it right here in the IHodlLife community, the best cryptocurrency alpha. It's yours and it's free. Yes, the V20 can hold NFTs and crypto, 100%. All of our wallets also hold NFTs. The benefit of the Nifty is that you can see your NFT on the device. You can't do that with the other crypto wallets. You got to plug it into a computer to see the NFT. You are a stellar luminary. Ha! Nice play on words. The Catman says, would you take small profits to build small account, or would you hold and build bags when you can? Both. So I break down my crypto portfolio into 3 sections. Long holds, doesn't matter bear market, doesn't matter bull market. I'm buying it, I'm holding it forever, and eventually in the future I'm going to leverage it, I'm never going to sell it. Long holds. Medium holds. Ones that I'm probably going to hold for the long term, but maybe there's a reason why I think their technology could be changed, advanced, beaten by somebody else. I might sell in the future. I might not. Will it overtake Ethereum? Will it not? Those kinds of cryptos might be in that mid category where I'm planning on long term, but there could be a reason along the way that I anticipated at the beginning where I might want to sell or convert or cash out or change for any reason. And then there's my short term plays, which are mostly meme coins, things like Pepe, this bull run. Pepe's brand new. It's probably going to have a huge run, and at the peak, I'm going to cash out all of it. And if it still exists next bull run, maybe I'll buy some more. So 3 different tiers of how I choose to play my portfolio, and that helps me decide, do I hold for a long bag, or do I take some small profits? And that depends on what category it's in. And actually, you can see now that I kind of do a little bit across all 3, so it's very diversified. Michael Delaney says, what do you think XLM will go to? I can't give you a prediction of what the price of XLM is going to go to, but what I can tell you is when it surpasses $9,000 per token, you're going to wish you bought some at 20 cents. Mark says, the only argument that I have is that if you're older, you may not have that kind of years to wait. Well, my retort to that, Mark, is can you show me any other opportunity in the financial world that can generate you income faster than the cryptocurrency revolution right now? There isn't one. There's no financial opportunity on the planet where you can go invest $100 and maybe turn it into 10 grand or 100 grand or even $1 million. There's no investment opportunity in the world that can do that. But cryptocurrency can possibly create that opportunity. So therefore, to have an argument that you don't have enough time for time to be the argument, time should actually be the opposite argument. It should be the argument of why cryptocurrency is the only opportunity if I'm limited on time, because everything else takes compounding growth. Cryptocurrency, because of its new, fresh, young introduction to the market, is my opportunity for a quicker return opportunity. And I'm still the first person to say if it's not 2 or 3 or 4 years old, you shouldn't be asking for a return yet. But cryptocurrency is the first opportunity to fall into line when you ask, what is the shortest time frame possible opportunity out there for me to make wealth? And that is cryptocurrency and blockchain technology. Link says, how does staking work? Well, I'll explain that really easy. I bought some crypto. I keep it myself in my offline wallet. I own it, my custody. That's it. I don't get any benefits for doing that except I own the asset. Company ABC over here says, hey, Tristan, we need money, liquidity. Why don't you give us some of your tokens? We'll hold custody of them instead of you hold custody of them. And in return for that, because we have liquidity, which allows us to invest like a bank and make more liquidity, we'll then give you a return on some of the profits we make. So just like giving your money to a bank, that's what staking does. And the benefit of giving your money to the bank would be that you're getting a reward, but we all know that the bank doesn't give us a reward. They 8, 9, 10, 20, 50, 100 times our money, and then they give us like 3 cents and they fuck us over. But cryptocurrency staking will actually give you 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 15, 20% rewards. So you go stake $1,000 and you made $200 off of that $1,000. You can't do that on any other traditional cryptocurrency investment in the world. Real estate won't produce you that type of income that fast, even on flips, unless you have a ton of capital to invest up front. So for all of those reasons, cryptocurrency becomes the greatest opportunity ever. And there's a great way. I own some assets. I own some other assets. I own some other assets. Well, this one I'm going to stake, which means I am giving up custody of it to someone else. But because of the reward that I'm getting and I believe in this project long term, that's a good idea for me. And again, it's a small percentage of my larger portfolio that is mostly in my custody. So that's how staking works. You're taking your crypto, you're giving it up to somebody else, like giving your money to the bank, so that they own custody of it. And the purpose of them owning custody of it is they use it to make more money, and then they give you a reward for doing so. So at any time, you can unstake or take back custody of your crypto tokens, plus whatever benefits you've got for giving or supplying them that liquidity in the interim. M says, when will the moon be? Next crypto bull run? No, it will not be next crypto bull run. No, have more patience. Tiguar, I hold some of my crypto all the way through the bull run, right through the bear market, right through to the next bull run, because I'm never going to sell it. Like Bitcoin, for example, I'm never going to sell it. If it goes down to 20 grand, I don't care. If it goes up to 100 grand, I don't care. I only care about how much I have, how much I'm accumulating. The prices are relevant because I know in the long run it's just going to continue to do this. And before I leave this earth, Bitcoin will surpass $1 million. So for that reason, accumulating as much as I can is all that matters. So my thoughts on holding it through the bull run for something like that is it doesn't matter what the price I'm holding it. Altcoins like Pepe, I want to buy right now and I want to sell it at the top of the bull run. I do not want to be holding it in a bear market. So again, you need to break down your crypto portfolio into segments to decide how you're going to play each segment of your portfolio. There's long-term, mid-term, and short-term in everyone's portfolio. You need to identify that in your portfolio so you don't get stuck with your pants down making panic decisions because you didn't plan it before. Paul Cormier, I discovered cryptocurrency in 2010. Cryptocurrency came out in 2009. In 2010, a very wealthy businessman who owns several McDonald's businesses, he said to me, Tristan, you need to go buy some Bitcoin. And I laughed at him. I told him he was an idiot and he didn't know what he was talking about. Of course, he owns 10 more McDonald's and I stayed broke as fuck. And then in 2015, I realized how much that crypto came back into my life. So years later, crypto came back into my life and I remembered my friend's dad. I remember him telling me about this $1,000 in Bitcoin and I did the math. What would my Bitcoin be worth today if I did buy that? And I was a billionaire. A billionaire with a capital B if I would have bought that $1,000 worth of Bitcoin he told me to in 2010. And that's when my brain just went, what the fuck? You can't make money like that in today's world. That's not real. That's a lottery ticket. How did he know that that lottery ticket was going to win? And that's when I started paying attention to crypto. All of 2015, I was researching crypto. We're in a bear market at this point. 2016, I bought some crypto. I bought $36 worth of Bitcoin. A few weeks later, my next paycheck, I bought $25 worth of XRP. Bitcoin was $6,000. XRP was 12 cents. That's what I started buying. Even though I was aware of it since 2010. Woke me up in 2015 by what I missed. Started buying in 2016. And from 2016 until present day, I now run a cryptocurrency company, quit my full-time job, and crypto is now my entire life. Life-changing how crypto has been for me. And I really discovered crypto in 2016. When I bought my first $36 worth of Bitcoin, I went through the 2017 bull run, and I made the biggest mistake that everybody made, bought most of my crypto as it was going up, and then when it came down the backside of the bull run, I lost most of my money. But luckily for me, I sat on it and I never sold it. I did sell a bunch of it, lost a bunch of money, learned my lesson the hard way. The next bull run, which is the last bull run we just went through, was the first time that I actually experienced a bull run, and I kind of knew what was going on. It still caught me off guard. I was still slightly late on a bunch of my investments, but I turned $1,000 into $100,000. Last bull run. And that's when I really realized this is the greatest opportunity of anyone's life. Not only is this the greatest opportunity, I need to tell people. I need to share this with people. This is sacred knowledge that's being hidden from them. The traditional financial system is designed for you to not get rich. This is the first time ever, before they close the door on us, when we can all just show up and just take an opportunity to get rich without them limiting us first. And that limiting is coming. But right now it's still the Wild West and we can get our opportunity. Right now it's still the crypto gold rush and we can get our opportunity. When do you think we're going to be able to use Binance Exchange in Canada? Probably never. I think Binance is going to crash. No, Matt Law, there's nothing dodgy going on with XRP. No, they're not going to be back in court. No, the SEC's appeal is not going to happen. It's going to take years for it to even get processed, let alone bring it back to court. This is nothing more than a big media to scare the small retail investors from like, okay, so XRP is not good, I should still stay away. That's what that's the narrative they're trying to burn into your brain, Matt Law CDS, is they're trying to make you think, okay, so XRP is still not safe because it's the greatest financial investment opportunity in the history of mankind. Did you hear what I just said? This is why there's a media storm the opposite direction. Wake up, everyone. If you are not following along already, make sure to hit that like and hit that follow. And if you love my content, please tap that screen. We're actually doing really good. I did not think we were going to get close to 100,000, and we're at 74,000 likes. We're only 25,000 away. That's 3/4 of the way there, guys. We've only got 25% more to go. So tap that screen, do some finger dancing, show me some love, and let's get those likes all the way to 100K today. Let's do it. Let's give away an XSeed, and let's give away a token to some awesome community members. Jacob says, thoughts on BitRock. I don't know what BitRock is. Maybe you mean BlackRock, the company BlackRock, the asset manager BlackRock, but I don't know who BitRock is. A little bit of crypto. My other account got banned. It got banned for teaching people how to send cryptocurrency to an offline wallet using QR codes. So I'm not allowed to share that information in video anymore. So if you were following my old account, good news is you've now found my proper new account, IHodlLife Community. We've got a long way to grow this back up to where the other one was, but we'll get there. No time, no patience, don't worry. Not all of it's a fabrication anyway. So we'll get there when we get there. Make sure you're following along now with the proper account. And while you're here, don't forget to touch that screen and show us some love. Spider Lab, it's not really TikTok hating. It's the global elite above TikTok that says you're not allowed to show this and you're not allowed to show that. And when it comes to self-custody, that's teaching you how to take your money out of the bank and be the personal owner of it. And this is not really knowledge you're supposed to know. I already anticipate they're going to shut down my show just because of that eventually. There's a big fight right now going on for self-custody. So Susan Patterson asking why it was banned. It was banned because I was showing people how to send crypto from an exchange to their offline wallet using the QR code. Showing that in video, I was told is a no-no with TikTok. So that's why my account got banned. I had several videos, not several, I probably had 25 videos, if not more, all showing how to send crypto from an exchange. In a matter of 24 hours, my account got flagged and all of the videos got removed. And then 12 hours or less after that, I got a notification that my account was permanently banned. What a fucking joke. But anyway, that's how it went down. No, they didn't ban me for selling products outside the shop. I found out from them that the reason was because I was showing people how to use QR codes, specifically the QR codes, and teaching them how to send off of an exchange to an offline wallet. I'm not allowed to show you that for whatever fucking stupid reason. Hey, what up, Lisa? This is my new account. My original one got banned, so make sure you're following this one. This is now the new IHodlLife account. It's called IHodlLife Community, so make sure to invite your friends, your family members, everybody you know. They come over to this account. This is the only one. You can block any other account. They're all imposters. Funny, UB the Light says, is Tangem Wallet okay? Interesting you say that, because I just had a video meet today with Tangem Wallet. They contacted me, they reached out, and they would like us to carry their product in our store. So I just had a meeting with them today. I said, I don't know, I need to see your product. So they're going to send me one. In fact, I have to reply to their email tomorrow morning to give them my address, and they're going to send me a product. So we're going to show it right here on the IHodlLife channel, the Tangem Wallet. We're going to see how it stacks up to our wallets, and we're going to find out from you guys in the community, is this something that we want to add to our store, or does it not meet the par? And we're going to do that. And they know that, so they've already got their wallet being sent to me. So we're going to talk about Tangem Wallet in the next couple videos. So make sure you're following along. Jackie, my emails were all down for a while, but they are all working now. You can now email customerservice@ihodllife.com, or Tristan at IHodlLife.com. I recognize that a whole bunch of them were going to my spam filter, so we updated our email settings. We should be getting your emails fine now, and I do check my spam filter regularly now also because of that. So do I think Quant is going to return to its all-time high? Yes, it's going to surpass its all-time high. Lisa says, I've received a lot of fake accounts using your account, old name. And now that all the scammers are starting to realize that my IHodlLife account was banned and I switched to IHodlLife Community, you're going to see thousands of new fake IHodlLife community with every possible spelling you can think of. 3 underscores, 9 underscores, 7 L's, 3 Y's, 2 H's, every combination you can think of to try to impersonate my new, now current account. So make sure you're following this one and you're blocking every other account. Sorry, I just had to skip ahead. We had over 150 comments in the chat that I didn't get to yet, so I had to skip ahead because that's how I got kicked out of live before, by not noticing when there was a notification. So I had to skip down and just take a look, but I don't have any notifications, all good. So we're good to go. Let me scroll back here and we'll get through all these comments. If I missed your comment, sorry, I had to scroll through a whole bunch, literally like 100 or so. So feel free to repost your comment if you have a question that I didn't answer for you. And yes, Richard Heatherly, if you have your cryptocurrency on Coinbase, you need to get yourself an offline wallet and you need to get your cryptocurrency to it. And I highly recommend the wallets that we offer here at IHodlLife. Hit the link and go check out our store. For anyone who's getting into the crypto space and needs kind of the full home kit, I highly recommend the Hodler Pack or the Hodler Pack Pro. It'll give you an NFT wallet, it'll give you a crypto wallet, and it will also come with an X Seed Pro, which is your 24-word seed phrase protection device. All the things you need for your crypto journey to get off on the right foot. What is the safest wallet for XLM and XRP? Go check out the Hodler Pack in our store. Meet the SecuX V20, the bad boy. Hold your crypto like a boss. No, Matt Law, there is no dodgy shit going on with Ripple. I think Matt Law is actually a bot because he's reposted the same thing like 15 times, even though I've responded to it twice. So be cautious of that. There's part of that media I'm telling you about. People are literally creating bots to go around in people's lives to just talk shit about XRP when it's the greatest financial investment opportunity that we've ever known. And yes, Tommy, you can still use the QR code. I'm just not allowed to show you in video how to do it. That's what they're banning my videos for. Of course I don't use a ledger, Becky Simmons. Are you high, Becky Simmons? My name's Tristan. I'm the founder and CEO of a crypto company that sells crypto wallets. Why the fuck would I use my competitor's wallet? Especially when it's a piece of junk compared to our revolutionary new smart wallets. So, Becky, go check out our store and go get your hands on a real smart wallet, not an old school Atari hardware wallet. Crypto Profit says he got his account banned because he was telling people about self-custody. I'm the same. Anytime I talk about self-custody, and I mean we own a business that teaches you about self-custody, devices for you to hold your crypto offline. So I have to tread a very careful line, and I anticipate my account's going to get banned in the future, and we're going to play this game over and over and over. So this is why I tell you, if you're following me, make sure you're following my TikTok. Hit the link in my bio. Follow my TikTok, my YouTube, my Instagram, my Twitter, so you've got me on all of my socials in case one of them decides to say, hey, Tristan, stop helping people. We're going to boycott you. So Marky Mark uses Zoom for XRP and Lobster for XLM. The problem is that you've got two different wallets now just to hold two cryptos, and they're both online, which means they're subject to hack. And if you had our offline smart wallet, our V20 or our W20, you'd be able to hold your cryptocurrency offline, both of them on the same wallet, and still be able to access it whenever you want. You wouldn't need two wallets. You wouldn't need to have it online. You'd be able to have one wallet and have it offline in your custody. So I highly recommend, Marky Mark, that you go check out our store and get yourself a Hodler Pack. Gator says, so how long should we hold on to XRP? Well, there's no answer to that. To Gear, if you're looking for the best self-custody wallet, they're sold in our store. I'm the founder of IHodlLife, and we are a cryptocurrency wallet store. Hit the link in my bio. Go check out our store. And great job, everyone. We're at 92,000 likes. Let's see if we can hit 100,000 likes. We're going to give away a gold coin, and we're going to give away an X seed. And of course, you guys know how it works. Another live down the road, we will notify live who the winners are. And next Sunday, make sure you're following along with our live here, because this Sunday, we're going to announce all the winners from the previous account that just got banned. These are all the people whose names haven't been announced yet as winners, and we're going to announce the winners of all these in our next live on Sunday. So make sure you join Sunday's live that's coming up. We do it every Sunday, and this Sunday we're going to announce all these winners, and we're going to have some more to give away as well. And the winners of these two items, they will be listed in the next upcoming live, probably this Friday or this Saturday. So the best self-custody wallet, hands down, for everyone who's asking, go hit the link in our bio, go check out our store, hit the products page. The Nifty is the one you want for your NFTs. And if you want to be an owner in our clothing line, you want to order a Nifty. Because if you order a Nifty, you get a gold coin. If you hold a gold coin, you can go to our NFT drop and you can mint our NFT for our clothing line, which makes you an owner. So that's the importance of owning the crypto and NFT wallet, the Nifty. And if you want the whole package, then get yourself the hodler package, which will come with a Nifty and a V20, or a Nifty and a W20, depending on whether you buy the hodler pack or the hodler pack pro. And yes, Johnny Be Good, that is exactly what I'm saying. The coins are going to pump between 24 and 2025. There's going to be two pumps. There's going to be an initial 2024 spike, and then a retracing, and then a 2025 spike, and then 2.5 more years of bear market. And then the same cycle is going to happen again in 2028, 2029. And then the same cycle is going to happen again 210,000 blocks later. And then the same cycle is going to happen again 210,000 blocks later. The opportunity to get rich has never been more available. What are my thoughts on XDC? Big love for the ISO approved XDC. And I also know the owners very well, are the CEO and founders and the creative team who created the world's first NFT marketplace on the XDC blockchain. It's called XDC instead of XDC. It's XD and then the word SEAC, like the body of water, XDC SEA, and that is the XDC marketplace. You can connect your wallet, you can go and you can mint NFTs off of the XDC blockchain. And I'm already all over our dev team right now to get XDC available on our offline wallets, because I know the CEO and the founder of the marketplace, and we are wanting to do a collaboration with them. Is there something better than Nano X? Yes, Becky Simmons, way better than a Nano X, because a Nano X is a hardware wallet. Upgrade yourself to a smart wallet. Go check out our product page, get a Hodler Pack Pro or a Hodler Pack. The Hodler Pack comes with a W20 smart wallet. The Hodler Pack Pro comes with a V20 smart wallet. They're both the exact same features, just a different size and shape. And you'll also get a nifty NFT wallet in the package as well. That's the best wallet. That's the best ones in the world. That's why we carry them in our store. Of all the wallets out there that we can carry in our store, we've chosen this one specifically for a reason. So Free Me Too, to answer your question, the wallets I use for my XRP is our wallets that we sell right here in the IHodlLife community, and the link is here in my bio. Go check out our store. It's www.IHodlLife.com. There's our company and our logo for you to have a look at, www.IHodlLife.com. So that word, .com. IHodlLife. There's two L's in there. IHodlLife. IHodlLife.com, and go check out our smart wallets. Hit the products page, and you can order a hodler pack if you want a full crypto wallet and NFT package. The Nifty itself enables you to hold your NFTs and your crypto just on the one wallet, but it's limited on the amount of crypto. It must be a blockchain or NFT-based blockchain crypto to be held on this wallet. Gator says, how much XRP do we need to be considered life-changing? Well, let me put it this way. Anybody who owns one XRP is going to notice life-changing results. Idris says, what about SecuX wallet? Well, what about it? Go hit the link in our bio and order yourself one. Have I looked into the escrow accounts of Ripple? Yes, I have. And the interesting thing about that is almost everybody who talks about the XRP accounts of Ripple for the escrow accounts, they themselves haven't looked into it. All they've done is watched a stupid couple influencers like morons like Blockchain Boy and then generated an opinion off of nothingness. If you really understand what's going on with the escrow, they release a certain amount every month. And if you've really done your attention paying, which you should have been doing, you'll notice that over 70% of that amount that doesn't get sold goes back into escrow, which means they release it just to tie it back up again. They don't actually dump it on the market like all the fucking influencers out there are saying it because they haven't done any research and all they know is that it gets released from escrow, but they haven't actually done any research as to what happens to those tokens. Where do they go? Who are they selling them to? Where are they actually moving? And if you do your research, you'll realize that over 60, 70 to 80% of them just get tied back up into escrow, which means it's not being released at all. It's just entering the market and then leaving the market. And some of it is being sold. I'll remind you, they have a $100 million lawsuit that they just paid for. $100 million lawsuit. You tell me if I'm a company over here at IHodlLife and I've got a $100 million lawsuit, then I'm not going to be selling some of my products extra to make a little bit of extra money to pay my lawyer bills? Why the fuck not? This makes sense. So the whole dumping on the community is bullshit. The whole leaking escrow onto the community is bullshit. Once again, more XRP FUD to scare you away from owning the greatest asset of all time. And when it comes to people like Blockchain Boy, they already know XRP is good. They already have a bag of it. They're just playing the market for the media attention. They're playing devil's advocate to get likes. Back in the background, they own XRP. Great job, everybody. Look at that. We just hit 100,000 likes. Great job, everyone. I did not think we were going to hit 100,000 likes today with this tiny new account that we're now growing from zero all the way back to 250,000 where we were before TikTok decided to ban us. So great job, everybody. And thanks for all the love tapping that screen. I'm glad you love my content. And thanks for getting us all the way up to 100,000 likes. And I just noticed my battery is about to die. So sorry, everybody. I'm not leaving. I'm still here, but I'm going to have to drop my microphone. So sorry if my sound is not as good. I need to drop my microphone so I can plug my battery in. All right, there we go. Now I got some battery charge. You guys can still hear me okay? Sorry, my microphone is probably not as clear and crisp now as it was, but at least we've got some battery power and you can hear me. Best wallet to hold crypto, hands down, the V20 from the Hodler Pack Pro in our store. Favorite gaming token? I don't have a favorite gaming token because there's not enough games out there to prove to me that their token is good. Do I like the world of P2E, play to earn? Yes. Am I interested in a world where assets can be monetized in the gaming world? 100%. But is there a crypto gaming coin out there that's like hot on my radar? Not yet. It's too early. Free me too, asking what is your email again? My email is customerservice@IHodlLife.com or Tristan@IHodlLife.com. Please put content and context in your email. If your email reads, hey man, what's up? How you doing? I'm just going to hit delete without even reading through the fucking thing. Put content in your email. I don't have time to waste. Someone's asking how much are our wallets. Hit the link here in my bio. You can go to our store and you can check them out. We have multiple versions, so there's multiple different prices depending on which one you like. Michael Cole asks a great question. Well, what happens if I lose my wallet? Don't worry about it. You can just buy a brand new one. What you don't want to lose is your 24-word seed phrase, which is why we built the Hodler and the Hodler Pro pack. So you don't just go to our store and buy a crypto wallet and then walk away not knowing why you didn't spend the extra $100 to buy a seed phrase protection device because you think, I'll just write it on a piece of paper, it's okay. But what you don't know is this allows you to record your 24-word seed phrase, seal it away so nobody can see what it is, fireproof, waterproof, your house burns down, and you still got your 24-word seed phrase. So now my house burned down, my wallet got melted, now what do? Well, as long as I've got my 24-word seed phrase, which wasn't written on a piece of paper and got burned in the fire because I was smart and I got the Hodler pack with a protection device, Now you can just type in your 24-word seed phrase to any other wallet in the world and instantly recover all your crypto, because the crypto is not on the wallet, just the passwords are. The crypto stays on the blockchain. And when you enter this password into any other wallet, it recognizes, oh, there's the owner of the crypto, therefore giving you access to the crypto that never left the blockchain. Lise Lou says, so you own Nifty. Actually, I don't own Nifty. I'm the inventor of Nifty. I created this idea from scratch. SecuX Technologies, these guys right here, is the production team that builds all of our wallets, who I'm partnered with. And at first, they only offered crypto wallets. That's what they do. They're a blockchain technology company. And in my interaction with them, I had a meeting with them and I said, guys, we need to create a wallet that now holds NFTs, which they thought was a revolutionary idea because at that time it didn't exist. And they took that idea and they built the Nifty. So this is owned and marketed by SecuX Technologies, which is my manufacturer. I'm the original idea inventor of it, but I can't build this shit. I don't know how to build the electronics of this. That's what SecuX, that's what their company does. So the idea came from my brain, but the production and the building and the marketing and the actual accessibility, here's the device in your hand. Thank you, SecuX, for making my thoughts and my dreams possible for the community. And this is just the beginning. There's much more hot, cool stuff coming your way. J.L. Brewer says, I'm new and I'll look into your wallet because mine's on Coinbase, and that's important. A lot of people still new in the crypto space, they're still keeping their crypto on exchanges because they don't understand self-custody yet, which is why I get in trouble for talking about self-custody. It's knowledge that they don't really want you to know. They want you to not have custody of your money. They want you to be trained to give custody of your money to somebody else. They want you to have the trained mindset that when it comes time to invest, who do I contact to give my money to? No. You don't give your money to anybody. You just invest it yourself. But they've trained us to think a certain way. They've indoctrinated us to think a certain way. And cryptocurrency changes everything. What do I think about the statement from Wells Fargo that XRP is going to be $100? Well, there's two sides to that coin. Number one, they know what they're talking about, and I better hope that you have some XRP. Or number two, why are the big boys telling everybody that this is a good investment? That leads me to believe that they're probably going to tank it, which means they're probably going to crash the token. Hey, everybody, you should buy this. Let everybody buy it, tank it. Everyone's like, what a scam. Throws their money away the wrong way, and then the institutional investor buys in after that. That I can see very much happening. Nonetheless, hold your XRP and stomach the storm. Whether here or whether here, I recommend you hold your XRP and stomach the distance. Bite the Dust says, what about Nano Ledger? Is it safe or not anymore? In my opinion, it's not safe anymore. Ever since they released this new software that's available for you to access your 24-word seed phrase, whether you opt in or opt out doesn't matter to me. The fact is they've now created software that any government can use to access your 24-word seed phrase on their wallets. So for those reasons, if you go back to my video 6 months ago, I was telling people that Ledger's a great company. They're a great wallet. They rival ours. Either one you own is okay as long as you have one. I now change my opinion completely. I do not recommend Ledger. Throw that boat anchor in the water and get yourself a self-custody smart wallet that protects your 24-word seed phrase the correct way. And yes, it's very easy to transfer from the Ledger to our wallet. However, you could just open the wallet and it says, do you want to open a new wallet or do you want to recover an old one? You could just go to recover an old one, type in your old 24-word seed phrase from your Ledger and instantly recover all of your crypto. But you don't want to do that because then you still have your 24-word seed phrase from your Ledger. So you have to go through the pain in the ass hassle of open a new wallet, get a new 24-word seed phrase, and then send all of your crypto over one by one to your new wallet so you eliminate your old 24-word seed phrase that they likely have access to. Graham Molinas. What up, buddy? He says, what up? What's shaking, Trip? So Graham knows me. Graham, I know you too, now that I recognize the name. What up, dude? Long time no see. And I know that you know me because you called me Trip. Nobody calls me Trip anymore. The nickname Trip, that's my nickname for anyone who doesn't know. The nickname Trip has like fallen off the boat years ago, and only people who really knew me when I was growing up still call me that. So that's how I know, Graham Molinas, who you are. As soon as I saw Trip, I was like, this fucker knows me. Now, what do I think of WorldCoin? Well, let's talk about WorldCoin for a moment. First of all, let me scroll down and make sure that I don't have any notifications because I've got another 200 messages I haven't checked. No, it looks like we're okay. Okay, so Graham, to answer your question, what do I think about WorldCoin? Well, WorldCoin is something you want to avoid. And the reason you want to avoid is because WorldCoin is creating artificial intelligent enslavement for cryptocurrency. So let me back it up a little bit. Here's what they're doing in some African nations right now, Kenya to be exact. In fact, we'll talk about that specifically. So in Kenya, WorldCoin went into their country and said, hey, everyone, come sign up for a new digital ID, which means come scan the retina of your eye. We're going to take your biometrics into our database. We're a privately owned company, not a government, not a corporation. We're a privately owned company. And we're going to take your data, which represents the identity of your soul, the fingerprint of your soul. We're going to take that and we're going to put it into our database. And in return for that, we're going to give you a guaranteed basic income. We're just going to give you 7,000 shillings. That's what they were giving people in Kenya. That equals $49 US. So we'll give you $50 for free just to come scan your eyes. And if you continue to comply with what we call compliance, which means whatever rules we give you, you follow, eat here, don't shop here, don't buy this, do buy that. As long as you comply and you follow the rules we give you, we're going to continue to give you a guaranteed basic income of 7,000 shillings every 2 weeks. Now that's 100 US dollars. So maybe in Kenya that's a lot of money, but in my opinion that's a fucking joke what they're convincing people to sell their souls for. Bottom line, scan your eyes, give up your biometric data, and we're going to give you income. This is going to come to Canada. This is going to come to US. This is going to come to everywhere, but you're not going to be getting $50. You're going to be getting $3,000 a month or $4,000 a month, or better yet, $10,000 a month everywhere, but you're not going to be getting $50. You're going to be getting $3,000 a month or $4,000 a month, or better yet, $10,000 a month. I've heard rumor that this is going to release out to $1,000 a month, which means all of you are going to get the opportunity to receive $10,000 a month paid income from the government for free, or from WorldCoin, or from who fucking cares where it comes from. You're getting paid $10,000 a month for free. But what are you doing really that's for free? You're giving up your for free. You're giving up your biometric data and you're agreeing to comply with a certain system. And I promise you, you will regret scanning and giving up the fingerprint of your soul, because once you do, there's no going back. You can't get it back anymore. They can now clone you. They can make other use. They can do everything. They've now taken your biometric footprint from your iris of your eyeball. So if down the road you decide, what do you mean I can't buy more than 3 pounds of turkey in a month? What do you mean I can't use more than 6 gallons of gas every week? What do you mean my card doesn't work? Complying is bullshit. You didn't say I had to comply with all this stuff. You didn't make it sound so hard. You made it sound so wonderful. Come sign up, get free money. You didn't say all this was going to be the bullshit part of it. What the fuck? I'm out. I want my money. Doesn't matter. You already gave them your fucking biometric footprint. Too late. I caution everyone about WorldCoin. All you idiots out there running to the front line to stick your eyes into this little fucking orb, you're the reasons why another species controls humanity. Because you're that weak. All right, guys, we have hit 100,000. So I hope that answered your question, Graham. I highly recommend avoiding WorldCoin. Even though WorldCoin could be a good investment, I'm not getting on board with that. I'm not getting on board with the company that is trying to digitally enslave all of mankind. I'm not playing along. Fuck that. There's all kinds of other investments opportunities out there. I do not support this. And you know what, Grumpy Fake King, that's a really great point. So they start giving everybody 10 grand a month. They start making compliance rules, which are generally easy at first, but then everything starts getting really expensive, and 10 grand a month isn't really what 10 grand a month is today, because a loaf of bread is now $75. A bag of rice that's normally $8 is now $80. So 10 grand a month is really the same as if they would have just given me 3 grand a month, which would be a regular kind of general income for an average person in Canada, 3 to 4 or 5 grand a month they might be making. And this is a pretty normal income based on the cost of living here. If you're getting 10 grand a month and your cost of living is a 3, 4, 5 grand a month, well, you're making bank, you're doing great, but that's likely not going to be the case. So really good point, Grumpy Fake King. It's always sold to you like a great idea to be a lying trick in the end, just like the big bowl that you live on. May I interest you in a backyard office or a tiny home? What? I guess no. No, I guess no. You can't interest me in that. Space Jam says this is the best live on TikTok. Oof, those are big boots to fill, buddy. There's a lot of pretty good lives out there, I would think. Those are big boots to fill to say that this is the best live. But I like it. I'll take it. I'll take the compliments. And more importantly, if you like the content, please tap the screen. We already hit 100,000. We don't need to tap the screen anymore. Save your fucking fingers, everyone. But thanks for doing it anyway. The reason I always ask you guys to tap the screen is not so I can be popular. It's so that the more that like goes up, the bigger that number gets, the more it increases on the TikTok algorithm, which means the more random people are just turning on their phone, they're looking at it, and boom, I just show up on their For You page for no reason. So that's the purpose of getting the likes up there, is to catch the higher algorithm rates so that you show up on more people's page. Catch the higher algorithm rates so that you show up on more people's page. How many of you are here in this room today thinking, holy fuck, man, where has this guy been? Where has this info been? This is awesome. How many of you feel that way? And now how many of you were just scrolling through your phone and boom, I just showed up on your page one day. And here you are now, just because I just showed up on your page one day. No fucking clue who I am. And here you are today. And do you know why I showed up on your page? Because that day, somebody was in the IHodlLife community tapping the screen. Somebody was here following along, listening in already, tapping the screen. So that person who tapped the screen that day is the reason you saw me show up on your For You page, which means that community member or community members are the ones that led you onto a path of potential financial freedom. Don't you want to be that same person for someone else? That's why we share in as a community and tap the screen. It's not about popularity. It's not about money even. It's about getting out there to as many people as we can, especially right now before we hit the bull run, to introduce them to this great opportunity. Because the real truth of humanity is we don't want to win over here and laugh at you and see you have nothing. The real truth of real humans is we all want to win together. None of us want to have everything and watch someone else struggle with nothing. All of us will have the inkling inside us to be like, well, you should have some too. We should both have some. All of us have this nature inside of us. It is only the vibrations that taught to us, that's indoctrined to us, that changes us from this natural understanding. And I agree, Fake King, they can stick their 10 grand up their ass. CDOW says Casper, baby, and I like it because I like Casper. Casper is a really great blockchain. It is going to be ISO approved protocol if it's not technically already, and it's extremely fast, it's extremely efficient, so expect some good things from Casper. However, they're a late addition to the ISO group, so I anticipate you better be holding on to it for 3 or 4 years if you're really going to be looking for some returns. Paul Cormier says, I can't get enough of you. Well, don't worry, Paul. You're not the only girl who has told me that. I'm just teasing you, Paul. The reference to selling you a bridge in Florida saying, I don't know that saying. So I'm glad that I said something that correlated with that type of saying, but I don't know what that means, the selling a bridge in Florida. I can't relate to that because I don't understand it. So... Ride's dad says, do you hold Atom or Cosmos? Yes, of course I hold Cosmos. Cosmos is a layer 0. A lot of people don't know that some of the biggest infrastructure in the crypto space, all of it was built on Cosmos SDK. Binance, the Binance blockchain, BNB, everything that Binance is all built on top of Cosmos blockchain. But you didn't know that. None of them could exist if it wasn't for Cosmos. Crypto.com, before they went separate to their own Kronos net, for the longest time up until last year, they were built on top of Cosmos SDK. Why Cosmos or the asset Atom is not worth more blows my mind. Because when you look at what they do versus on what the coin is worth, it's highly undervalued. And I anticipate over the next 5 years, Cosmos, or the ticker symbol Atom, ATOM, to produce major gains. It is one that's in my portfolio, and I'm looking for some great profits from it in the future. My favorite layer 0, Cosmos. Matt Jeffrey asks a good question. How much does it cost in fees to transfer crypto to a wallet or back to an exchange? Well, that depends on the blockchain. If you're using Ethereum, which is an expensive blockchain to use, it'll probably cost you anywhere from $3 to $30, depending on the hour of the day or the congested nature of the network. If you use something like XRP, XLM, Algorand, Cardano, it's going to cost you fractions of a penny. Fractions of a penny, so virtually nothing. There you go. Rax says you just showed up. So the reason, Rax, that I showed up on your For You page one random day is because IHodlLife community members were in here grinding away, tapping the screen, trying to get the likes up so that the algorithm would show it on more people's page. So Rax, if you're here in this room and you're following now the IHodlLife community, you've hit that like, you've hit that follow, and you're like, wow, this is a great place. I'm glad I found it. Well, do yourself a favor, do everyone else a favor, and do the other people who we don't know yet a favor by tapping that screen, because you don't know how many people your like is reaching. You don't know how many people out there are stuck in the old traditional financial system, have no understanding of this new opportunity, and so they get my big ugly face in front of them, and then like, what the fuck? And they start playing around, and before you know it, they're now on a path to betterment, whatever that betterment might be in their life, all because you just touched a fucking screen. Understand how big your ripples go, everyone. No pun intended to ripple, but understand how big your ripples go. Ride's dad says he's waiting for his order. He's in Thailand. Sounds like you're going to be waiting a while. I don't know if we've shipped to Thailand before. In fact, I think I remember seeing an order go out to Thailand. And that would have been about a week or two ago. So you should be getting it any time, actually, assuming that that was yours. It's got to be. How many do we actually send to Thailand? Uh-oh, Steven's calling me Trip now. Now he thinks he knows me. Imagine says, respect, you're a good soul. Thanks, respect. I respect that a lot. That's probably the greatest compliment for someone like me who has my understanding to receive. You could compliment me on a lot of things in life, but to compliment me on how good my soul is, the absolute epitome of pious character, is who your real soul is. Thanks for that, Imagine. You made me smile. You made me feel really great. Thank you. And you know what? That's a really good point. See Through You says, I'm sorry, but I'm kind of glad that you didn't buy Bitcoin back in 2010, because then you wouldn't be here helping so many people. And you're absolutely right. Missing that opportunity was one of the greatest things that ever happened to me, because here I am doing what I'm doing now. It's now created me my own identity from missing that opportunity. What a gift missing out really was. Yes, Crypto Craig, you can put HBAR on our wallet under EVM chains. Besides Bitcoin and Ethereum, what are some that you should be held until 2030 bull market? Cryptoholic, you better hit that like and follow along. Wow, Version Collins, Verton Collins. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name properly. I apologize, my friend. As long as you have faith, you will be able to hold on. XRP since March 2017, he's been sitting on his XRP. Hey man, congratulations. That means that you experienced $3 XRP. So you better just keep holding. And I promise you that that $3 XRP one day is going to be a myth. You'll tell people right now you bought XRP at $3 and they'll laugh at you. You fucking idiot, you bought at the top. 10 years from now, you'll tell people you bought it at $3,000 and they won't even believe you. Bullshit. You weren't that early. Bullshit. So put that in your pocket. Kyera, sorry if I say your name wrong, asks a really good question. How many cold wallets should we have and how should we divide up our bags? This is why we sell the Hodlers pack. The Hodlers pack comes with an NFT wallet and a crypto wallet. Now, you know you can hold crypto on this, and you know you can hold NFT and cryptos on this. So this allows me to diversify some of my crypto between the two wallets, and allows me to also have NFT access as well. Plus, it comes with a seed phrase protection device, so now I can protect my 24-word seed phrase for my devices. If I want additional wallets outside of that, well, that may be a choice you want to do, but ideally 1 or 2 wallets should be enough. Really 1 wallet's enough. Every wallet we sell actually has 2 wallets built into it. So you can create 2 accounts, wallet A and wallet B. One for me, one for my spouse, as an example. So every wallet actually has 2 wallets built in it. So you technically get 2 wallets with every wallet. Knowing that you get this and this together, you're technically already getting 3 wallets by ordering our hardware wallet pack. This one's got 2 wallets, and this one has 1, which is your NFT, but also holds crypto as well. Between these 2 wallets, you can pretty much hold everything. That's why we designed the Hodler Pack and the Hodler Pack Pro. And the only difference between the Hodler Pack and the Hodler Pack Pro is whether it comes with a V20 or a W20. And there's no difference between these wallets, it's just the size. Some people like the smaller version, some people like the bigger version. They do the exact same thing feature-wise. The question_work says, what's going on with Strong Block? I don't know who Strong Block is. I've never heard of them, so I couldn't tell you. I don't know who that is. Spider Law says, why does my W20 not show Gala price? Well, that's because you probably had Gala on your wallet as an ERC20 token, meaning an Ethereum token, and it's no longer an Ethereum token. They've now migrated to their own blockchain. So I highly recommend, if you don't know how to go through the process of swapping your V1 Gala tokens over to V2 Gala tokens, that you contact SecuX Tech, open up a ticket, and they will walk you through it. But honestly, easier than going through SecuX Tech and easier than going through a ticket is just go watch a couple YouTube videos on how to do it. You'll do it yourself in like a few minutes. You'll message SecuX, you'll wait 4 days to get a reply. Then they'll give you an answer that you could have just figured out yourself if you put the time to go watch a little bit of info. So, just telling you. Yes, Matt Jeffrey, the fees are the same no matter where you send. When you send crypto to an offline wallet, the wallet does not charge you any fees. Just the native blockchain that you're sending the assets on charge their own fees. So no matter whether you send it to my wallet or anyone's wallet or any other location, as soon as you move from point A to point B, the blockchain that you're moving it on is going to charge you a gas fee or a cost to make that data transaction. So for that reason, our wallets do not charge a fee, but every blockchain, every transaction has a gas fee or a cost of moving the data associated with it. Rides Dad, you cannot track our items when we ship them out to you. We deliberately do not attach customer tracking. We can see tracking here on our end, but we do not offer it to customers. And the reason for that is we offer fintech devices. They're financial devices, and we don't want anyone hacking the mail post system and accessing your devices. So for those reasons, it'll get shipped directly to you. We can tell you exactly when it's going to come to your house. If it's not there, just be patient. It's on its way. And if you're in Thailand, it's probably going to take a month to get to you. So from whenever you ordered, count on a month. Count on like 20 to 25 business days. So probably a full month before it even gets into your country. ePod Man says, I dropped you a gift and then I screwed off. Enjoy your night. Thanks, ePod Man. Shout out to you. Josh Williams says he's got all of our products from here at IHodlLife and he loves all of them. So if anyone wants any personalized reviews about our product outside from me, who's the founder of the company, go talk to Josh. He's one of the loyal community members. He's just an everyday human, just being like all you guys out there following along. And he owns our products personally in his possession. He's using them and he has an unbiased opinion. You can go talk to him. He don't know me from shit on a storm. And you can go talk to him about what he thinks about our products or any of the other members in the community who are owning our amazing new revolutionary products. Lloyd says, this guy doesn't even know what Gala Games is. Don't listen to this guy. He skipped my question every time. Well, Lloyd, maybe your question wasn't good. And Gala Games, you said, I don't know what Gala Games is. I just finished explaining that Gala just became from an ERC20 token and migrated to its own network. So I'm not really sure what more you want me to tell you about Gala Games, Lloyd, but feel free to create your own community. Feel free to create your own live and tell us all about it. I'll join in and learn. What are my thoughts on Flare? I love the Flare network. It's one of the only, is it the only? I'm not sure if it is, but I'm going to say it might be because I can't think of another one right now. It's the only blockchain that has its own Oracle system built into it. So it doesn't require a chain link. It doesn't require an XYO. It doesn't require a quant. It does everything in-house, built within its own system. Flare is freaking awesome. I got into Flare when they first came out. I've been watching Flare for a year long before I was even able to buy the token, anticipating when I was finally going to get to have some. And I have to give credit to Crypto Mason. I think about a year and a half ago, I watched one of his videos and he introduced the idea of Flare to me because he knew that they were connected with the X group somehow. And that led me on a little path of going to who the hell is this? And researching them and finding all the connections. So I give that credit out to him for sending me on the path for that. And I absolutely love Flare. It is in my portfolio now, waiting for opportunity. NXRA is technically not an ISO approved coin, but I believe it's going to be. So keep your eyes on NXRA, which is Alliance Block. Later, Fake King, have a great night, have a good sleep, and have a great day tomorrow. If you're staking your crypto, you cannot move them to the hard wallet. So when you're staking, what you're doing is you're giving up custody to an organization or to a group, so they take custody of it. So because they take custody of it, you now can't move it to your offline wallet. We do have a partnership with Cardano and our offline wallets. So when you send Cardano to our offline wallets, it doesn't actually go to the wallet. We have a connection built with the Cardano portal automatically. So when you go into a Cardano on our wallets, it'll automatically prompt you to move away from the wallet and into the Cardano portal, which allows you to instantly stake all of your crypto that you're holding on the wallet. So you get instant staking rewards from holding Cardano in our wallets. Because it's technically not on the wallet, it's actually in the Cardano portal, which is connected to our wallets. Big shout out to ADA and Cardano. Steven says the transaction fee is what adds value to the blockchain. So visualize XRP being used for millions. And now do the same thing, but visualize XRP being used for hundreds of trillions. Not millions, not hundreds of trillions. Sorry, not millions, not hundreds of millions. Not billions, not hundreds of billions, and not even trillions, but hundreds of trillions of transactions. Richard Heatherly, are you still holding the subscribers where you can be an owner in the clothing line? Yes. So just so you know, Richard, how you become an owner in our clothing line is owning this token. You don't need to be a subscriber. You just need to own this token. And how do you own this token? You own it by buying our Nifty. You go to our store, and then while supplies last, anyone who buys a Nifty, it doesn't matter if you buy it in a hodler pack or whether you buy it by itself, if you're getting a Nifty in the mail, it's coming with a coin with it until the coins run out. And anyone who has a coin, when we hit 2025 and we do our NFT drop, you are then going to get an opportunity to join our Discord, prove who you are, show that you have a coin, and if you can prove that, you will get whitelist access or guaranteed access to mint our NFT, which will then make you an owner in our clothing line that you see me wearing right now. So you don't need to be a subscriber. We do actually have a subscription that you can subscribe to our TikTok. I had it on my last account, but we're going to wait till we grow this up a little bit bigger before we start having people the option to subscribe, so we don't get all the diehards in here subscribing way too early. We already know you're here anyway, so we're going to grow the account up before we open that option. The risks of staking your crypto is simply giving up custody of your crypto as opposed to keeping custody of your crypto. That's it. That's the only risk. And no T-Money, there's no backdoor access to our wallets. Unfortunately, there's now a backdoor access to the ledgers, which is why I don't support Ledger anymore or their products. But our wallets do not have this problem. No, they are safe. Matt Law says, I can't see the package deals on your website. When you go to our website, IHodlLife.com, hit the products page. Just hit the little icon on the sub menu that says products. It'll take you to all the products we sell. Why isn't market cap relevant for XRP price increase? Well, the reason for that is XRP, market cap, first of all, is a changing number. So all market cap is a generated number for what the current value of something represents. But that number changes. Tomorrow market cap will be more, or it could be less. In February of 2021, the entire cryptocurrency market cap went from $1 trillion to $2 trillion in a matter of 30 days. So the entire market cap doubled in 30 days. So market cap doesn't really mean anything. It's a changing number. So when you ask why isn't market cap relevant, the question in your head is really, how do I calculate 100 billion XRP tokens? If it's worth $100, that would mean it would have to have a $9 trillion market cap. It can't have a $9 trillion market cap. Well, if you tokenize just the real estate market, which is worth $31 trillion onto the XRP ledger, that would then give the XRP ledger a $31 trillion market cap, and that's just the real estate market. Smashing that $10 trillion market cap equaling $100 XRP. So therefore, you can see why market cap is really just fool's gold. Mr. Puddles says NFTs are dead. Don't do it. How stupid could you be? That's like saying in 2010, crypto came out in 2009, Bitcoin. That's like saying in 2010 and 2011, crypto's dead. Do you know how stupid you are for saying crypto's dead in 2011 and 2012? That's what it's like saying NFTs are dead right now. The first NFT bull run ever was this 2021 that we just passed. We're now in 2023. We're 24 months away from the very first introduction of NFT bull run. The very first introduction of an NFT bull run was way back in 2013. So if 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, you were saying, oh, crypto's dead, you're a fucking moron. Like a stupid moron missing out on the greatest opportunity available at that time. That's how stupid you are right now, Mr. Puddles 92, when you say NFTs are dead, don't do it. That's the same connection. Go back to 2013 and tell the whole world crypto's a scam, it's stupid, and that's how ignorant you are to the opportunity of NFTs right now. The first bull run just happened in 2021. Do you have any idea how early you are? Do you have any idea how the world has not understood the use case and the adoption of NFT yet? 9 out of 10 even NFT owners still don't even know what metadata is, don't even know what a smart contract is. They just think it's a picture of something that's worth something. They don't really know what it is. They don't understand tokenization. If you did understand tokenization, you would eat your words backwards. So Mr. Puddles 92, instead of being naive and ignorant, pay attention, because NFTs might change your life financially. Pay attention, my friend. Jamie, yes, there's a cost to minting an NFT. When you mint an NFT, you're buying the NFT. So when you show up on mint day, there's going to be a cost. And it's probably going to be a few $100s. You're not going to get to become an owner in a clothing line for like $25. It's probably going to be a $3, a $4, or a $500, if not more, dollar NFT. We're going to design it in a way that people can't go and capitalize and buy 15 or 20 of them. You're going to be able to buy 1 or 2, and that's about it if you get access to that much. And we will have a limit on the amount that people can buy because we want diversification in the ownership of the company. The cost of the NFTs has not been decided yet. It depends on how many we drop. So the cost will depend on whether we drop 1,111 or whether we drop 3,333 or whether we drop 9,999. The amount of NFTs we drop, which will base on how big the community grows by that time, will dictate the actual price per unit. The price per unit is going to be equal to, in our first year, you should get paid back to you what you paid to own the NFT. And then after that, it's all becoming profits and generated passive income. Interesting. I got a notification from TikTok that says, please check this. We've noticed inactivity for too long of a period of time. What do you mean inactivity? What do I need to be doing on this video to be active? Dancing? Running? Upside down? Tapping the screen? What is it? No, big dog Dave, you cannot move crypto from anywhere to anywhere without paying a fee. Every time you move it, you must understand, to move the asset from here to here means that the data, the information, needs to move from here to here, which means there needs to be a system in place to transfer that data from here to here, which means there's a cost to do that. Therefore, you can't do it free. There's always going to be a cost to sending or receiving crypto. Angelito says, why do you have bot likes, buddy? Well, you know what? To be honest with you, Angelito, I hate to break it to you. Those are all authentic. Those are actually 115.5 thousand authentic likes. We have no bots attached to this account. There's no games being played. Those are authentic 115,000 likes from the last 4 hours that I've been here on this live. 4 hours I've been here on this live, if not more. And that's from genuine people here in this account, genuinely trying to share it out on other people's For You pages and genuinely liking the content. It's only people like you who are haters who come out with no information, look at that number and think that's too big. There's no way he built that on his own. You must be buying them with bots. Well, I caution you on how you choose to create a reality that doesn't actually exist without having any knowledge on it. You're right, Cyberdogi. In staking, you lose ownership most of the time. Very few places will allow you to unstake anytime you want all the time. But even while it is staked, it's technically still out of your custody. So yes, staking means losing ownership of your crypto, which is why only a percentage of your cryptocurrency portfolio should be staked. Most of it should be held in your possession. Should I get them out of stacking? I don't know what that means. Safer to get them out and move them hard wallet. I don't know what stacking means, but yes, you want to get your crypto, Ajuna, you want to get it off of an exchange and you want to get it to an offline wallet, 100%. Check out our store, get yourself a hodler pack. Staking, you meant. Get them out of staking. Now I understand what you mean. Well, it's okay to leave some in staking. It's okay to leave some out of your custody, but it needs to be a percentage. If you've got 25% of your portfolio in staking, that's a big amount. 25% of your portfolio is not in your custody, but you're getting some pretty good rewards. So you gauge. I take about 10% of my portfolio and I stake it. The rest is not staked. And if it does create staking, I might split it. I might stake $1,000 and then have $1,000 that's not staked, that's in my wallet. So I'm doing both with the same crypto. I've just got them in different areas. One's in my offline wallet, the other's on the staking platform. If you guys are not following along already, make sure to hit that like and follow so you can follow along with the IHodlLife community and you'll always get notified when I'm going live. If you don't know who I am already, if you're just joining in, if you're one of those lucky new people who's joining in saying, what the heck's this guy talking about? Well, my name's Tristan and I'm the founder and CEO of IHodlLife, which is your go-to place for everything cryptocurrency. You can hit the link in my bio. You can go check out all the awesome services and links that we offer in our bio, but you can also, most importantly, hit the top link, which will take you to our store, the IHodlLife community store, and you can check out our smart wallets. Make sure to hit the product page so you can check out our Hodler Pack Pro, our Hodler Pack, and of course the world's first offline NFT wallet. For those of you aware of the NFT revolution that's about to become upon us, you can be an early adopter and be one of the first people to own tokenized assets. Soon, your house, your car, and every other thing that you own of value is going to become a tokenized NFT on a digital wallet held in your personal custody. A new world of financing is upon us. Max Rich says, how do you get started with NFTs? Well, you go to our store, you buy yourself a Nifty, you get yourself a gold coin, you show up on our mint day, and then you get an NFT from our company that allows you to become a business owner in our clothing line and create passive income. And in the meantime, between now and 2025, when the NFT drops from our clothing line, you fill your Nifty with all kinds of other NFTs that you're buying from OpenSea or XDC or any other marketplaces where you may find NFTs that you want. Lil's Lou says the lag is real. They love to lag good quality content. I swear they do that on purpose. And yes, imagine we do ship to Australia. In fact, shout out to Australia. We have lots of customers in Australia. Angelito says it sounds like a real bad rug pull to me. You're probably right, Angelito. There's nothing here to see. No good information. Feel free to check out. See you later, bro. CDOW says, I love your content, brother, top notch. Well, thanks, man. I hope you enjoy the content. Feel free to tap that screen and show me some love. Ajuna says, can you talk more about NFT and other projects? Well, I'm not really sure what you mean by that. That's a very broad spectrum. There's tons of NFT projects out there, and NFTs, I could talk for days about NFTs, so I'm not really sure where to begin or where to start with that, Arjuna. So I would recommend hit the link in my bio and join our Discord. In our Discord, there's a lot of direct community talk about NFT projects, new NFTs that are minting, how to get there and how to get the NFTs in your possession ahead of everyone else. That's the kind of stuff that goes on in the IHodlLife community. So make sure to hit the link in my bio and follow our Discord. Better yet, follow our Discord, our YouTube, our Twitter, all of our accounts, so you get all the best information firsthand. I see someone says fake. Ignore the message. So that must be someone replying to someone saying, I got a message. If you're getting a message from anyone, it's a scam. I'm not messaging you. Nobody else is messaging you. If you get a direct message from anyone, block them immediately. It's a scammer trying to take advantage of you not knowing what you're doing in the crypto space, and they're going to help you, guide you, teach you, coach you. They're a crypto trader and they're going to show you how to make money. All bullshit. All bullshit. If anyone's messaging you, please understand, everyone. Anyone messaging you for any reason, block. Don't even read the message. Block. Why is someone messaging me? Block. Why does it look like IHodlLife is messaging me? I'm not. Block. It's someone pretending to be me, looking like me, fake account. It even says IHodlLife, sounds like IHodlLife, tastes like IHodlLife. It's not IHodlLife. It's a scammer. Be careful. And yes, Urban Tech Geek, it could cost anywhere from $100 to $500 to mint the NFT. Don't count on $100. That's way too cheap. It's likely going to be between $300 and $500 per NFT, per mint. Think about it. You're going to be an owner in a company that's going to give you passive income. And if we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 million a year in sales like we anticipate, a $500 NFT is a fucking joke. You got it, Imagine. They don't mind me talking about crypto, but they don't like me teaching you about self-custody. I tread on very thin ice when I talk about self-custody. Max Rich says XRP doesn't have fees. Yes, of course it has fees. Every blockchain has fees. But XRP's fees are so cheap that you might not notice there's fees. But yes, there is fees. And if you do a transaction rate now, you'll see that it's going to be 0.5 of an XRP, like half of an XRP. Or 0.05 of an XRP, so a fraction of an XRP. But that's because XRP is 90 cents right now, Canadian. Wait till it's $100,000 per coin. And 0.5 an XRP is going to be a pretty fucking expensive transaction now, isn't it? Scaling increases transaction cost. Gene McCresh, you don't necessarily need a cold wallet to buy NFTs. You can open up an online wallet, a MetaMask or a Coinbase wallet, and then you can connect to the NFT marketplace and you can buy and mint your NFTs. And then after you buy and you mint your NFTs with your online wallet, you then use the send feature and you send your NFTs to an offline wallet for safety. You can connect our offline NFT wallet to OpenSea, to NFT marketplaces, and you can mint and buy directly from your offline wallet. That's a feature that's available on our wallets, but I don't recommend using it. The wallet's too smart, too many features. Don't use that feature. Use an online wallet, mint the NFT from a separate wallet. So if there's any malicious activity, the site's not good, they hack your wallet, it's a separate wallet. And then when you have the NFT on that separate wallet, then you send it over for the cost of a small transaction. For the cost of a small transaction fee. You send it over, so you now have it in your custody. And your offline self-custody wallet has never connected to the internet. There's no way that any best hacker of hackers of hackers of pro hackers of hackers in the world can get to my wallet, because it's never been connected to the internet, not even once. Keep that in mind. And if you're looking for a good cold wallet, Gene, definitely hit the link in our store. Get yourself a hodler pack. It'll come with an NFT wallet and a crypto wallet all in one. That's right, Spider Law. Those are authentic likes. There's no bots up in this room other than people who might have some clicker helpers. They are authentic, and we're very proud of that. Thanks for you guys, members of the IHodlLife community, for all the effort you put in to get us up to such a big number. And like 121,000, this is crazy. This is how many likes we were getting with our full account, let alone our brand new young baby account. So thanks everybody for all your efforts, and make sure you're following along. And yes, you can get them out from staking 100%. And you know what, Cyber Doji, I'm the same way. I don't really trust staking. I do stake my Cardano because it's attached to our wallets. And I do stake some HBAR, but most of my crypto I don't stake, to be honest. Most of the time I would just rather hodl it and own it. I want to have custody of it. And if something comes up like Atom right now offers like 20% staking in the Leap wallet, 20% of your money's fucking crazy. You can't get that anywhere. So sure, I'll take 5 grand and leave it in my offline wallet, and then take 5 grand and put it on the staking platform. So I'm still diversifying my portfolio. If they ever disappear and take my 5 grand and not the end of the world, I still have another 5 saved. But that 5 might potentially be 10 or 15 over the next 2 years because of the staking rewards now. So balance. All right, guys, you guys are awesome. It looks like we are getting tons of comments in here and we are getting close to the very bottom. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break because I need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to put you guys on hold here for a moment. For those of you who have been following along from the beginning, now is your cue to sneak out the back door. And for everyone else who still wants some more content, we're going to hang around here for another half hour or an hour or so. Once I come back from the bathroom break, we'll talk some more crypto, we'll talk some more blockchain, we'll talk some more NFTs. And then, of course, before we end the live today, we'll talk about some self-betterment. We'll talk about how to start feeling good. We'll talk about how to conduct ourselves in proper ways. And we'll talk about when we leave the live today, how we go out into the world with a positive nature in ourselves and in our actions and in our minds and in our thoughts. So stick around. We haven't finished off here yet, but I definitely need to use the bathroom break. So I'm putting you guys on hold. Hang tight, and I will be back. Feel free to tap that screen while I'm on break. All right, how do I put you on pause here? Here we go. Pause coming up. I'll be right back, guys. What up, everybody? We are still here. Are you still here? I'm still here. Are you still here? Who is still here? Whew, XDC at 16% increase today alone. Man, do I ever love my X coins. X marks the spot. Interesting. Hex is up 28% today after it just dropped 90%. Surprise, surprise. Oh yeah, I already know about the fake warning. I see it all the time. I already know the difference between the fake warning and the real warning now. VAR, if you're looking for Discord, you can just go into Discord and just type in IHodlLife community in the search bar and you'll find us, or the link is in my bio for Discord. In fact, I'm going to go right now because a couple people were saying my Discord link wasn't working. So let's go into my Discord right now and let's make sure that we have the right link in there. Do I have my link tree open? Yes, I do. So let's get into my link tree and let's make sure we've got the right link in there for you guys to use. If not, I'm going to update it right now so you guys can just hit the link in my bio and you can join my Discord. Just let me log in 1 second. Okay, there's my link tree. Now let's go into Discord and let's create a new, hey everyone, we are currently live. If you're in the Discord, you saw me just type that in the Discord, and let's go into our link here. How can we share this and create a new link? All right, invite people. Discord link expires in 7 days. Let's edit that. Never expires, no limit, generate new link. There it is. All right, so there's the new link. Now let's go add that into our link tree. Join free IHodlLife Discord right there. There you go. Done. Updated. Hit the link in my bio, and the link for Discord is now an updated link I just posted right now. It'll give you the ability to join our Discord. And our Discord is one of the places where you can get one-on-one conversation with me in the community. I don't always reply because I'm a busy guy, but it is one area where you will get direct conversation through me in an open community chat area, of course. Same thing goes for my Discord. Anyone messaging you, block them. It's a scammer. There's no direct messaging. All conversations are done in an open community setting, so there's no secrets, there's no hiding, there's no secret conversations between one person or another person. It's always in the group. Be aware of that, guys. Anyone direct private messaging you, block them. They're a scammer. Even if it looks and appears to be me, it's not. It's an impersonator. Yes, see through you, I am treading on thin ice. I mean, I run a business about self-custody. I teach, not only do I run a business of self-custody, I deliberately teach people about self-custody. And not only do I do that, I deliberately make them become aware of the group that is trying to not let them learn this type of information, so they maybe understand why they need to learn this and why it's important. So yeah, that treads me on thin ice, but eternal happiness is far greater than this small thing we call life. And yes, DJ, you can transfer crypto from any site to any other wallet. Yes, so if you wanted to use one of our wallets, you could transfer crypto from anywhere to our wallet. The nice thing about crypto is sending from point A to point B can be done pretty much anywhere to any wallet, any service, any company. So there you go, Var. The link for my Discord is now in my, here in my bio. Hit the link in my bio, the Discord link there. I just updated it. It's a new one. Let me just refresh the page, and that should all be updated now for you to join our Discord. I'll hop into the Discord here quickly. There you go. The link is updated. All right, so feel free to join in. You'll see Switches in there, and you'll see Dane. Dane has finally got to join. Thanks for joining in, Dane. And anyone else that wants to join our Discord, that's the place to do it. That's also where you'll be getting access to the NFT drop. That's going to be coming up for our clothing line. So make sure you're in our Discord. What do I think about BNB pegged XRP? I think that you should sell it and go buy some real XRP on the XRP ledger. Because if Binance crashes, you'll lose your XRP. Air Spartan, how did you come up with your company name? This is a very big, long story. There's a lot of thought and a lot of design and a lot of secret crypto innuendos hidden in the logo and in the creation of IHodlLife. But really what it boils down to keep it just a little bit simple without getting too technical about all the creation and the design of the logo itself, what it really boiled down to is 3 pieces, which is IHodlLife. Me, I take possession of my assets because we exist in a world where we give custody of our money away to people. Banks, brokers, intermediaries. Now we're in a new world where we take custody, so that's where the word hodl comes from. So I, me, the individual, hodl, hold my assets instead of giving them away to somebody, and life. Meaning, when I do this, when I learn that I have the capability to own my finances and it's not that hard to do, I change my life. I live a better life. I make money off of my money instead of being stupid, giving my custody to someone else, let them make money on my money, and I just think I'm saving. Because I've been lied to and I don't understand how the money system works. So for this reason, the company name came from I take possession of my own assets and it changes my life. Therefore, I hodl life. You'll notice the E on the end is turned. It doesn't sit straight, it sits crooked. Because you are outside of the box. You are not in normal formation. You are 1% of the people out there. 99% of the people out there will tell you crypto's a scam, stay away from it. They won't even take the time to research. They don't even understand that it's a technology. Less than 1% will pay attention. That's why the E is turned crooked on the end, to represent that we live an unorthodox lifestyle. We live outside of the social norm. Why? Because we're more awake. And that's why the E is looking upward. You'll also notice there's difference in the lettering between the word life and the word IHodl as far as its edges. And the reason for that is because life is hard. Life has rough edges. Life is difficult. And IHodl is very simple when you take responsibility for yourself. It's very easy, very smooth, very, very simple to know myself and to take possession of my assets. It's not hard at all. And that's why there's something small and intricate as the changing of the font in IHodl and life. And then the token itself, of course, you can see very clear here represents IHL. Anyone can see an IHL built in there, IHodlLife, with a hidden Bitcoin B hologram in the background. You can see an Ethereum E, you can see a Monero M. There's so many innuendos hidden in there, a Litecoin L, a Crypto.com, a Coinbase Edge. There's so many things that are hidden in there. But that is the IHodlLife logo, and that's how I came up with it. I came up with the idea of I take possession of my financial assets, and I am the one who does it. I don't give it away to somebody else anymore. And I'm ahead of the curve. I'm savvy. I'm smarter. I'm more awake. And all of that encompassed into the word IHodlLife. I hold life. I take control of my life by taking control of my assets, by taking control of the one thing that dictates our life, which is generally our incomes. That's great. You're staking 2,500 Atoms coins. Rides Dad, that's really great. Keep doing that. I don't really care about Labs Group for real estate. I'm much more interested in Centrifuge for real estate. They're a much bigger player than what Labs is. However, I might eat my words on that, and a few months from now, I might be telling everybody to go buy themselves some Labs token. But at this point, Centrifuge is at the center of my focus over Labs. Someone says, I hate when I tapping the live and it scrolls. That's funny. They should have a feature that allows you to tap in a certain area where it's not scrollable, like a certain area on the screen that's like a no scroll zone. So you could just tap and not have to worry about that. No, Nature's Blessing, I don't have two accounts. This is my only account. Every other account out there is an imposter. It's a fake IHodlLife account trying to trick you into investing with them. Block them. Every other account out there that is IHodlLife or IHodlLife community, if it's not this one that I'm live on, block them. They are imposters. They are scammers. They are bad people. Block them. It's funny, Nature's Blessing says, do you have another account with 2 million likes? Nope. Believe it or not, that's a scammer account. That's someone who stole my videos, posted them on an account, and believe it or not, they've grown themselves over the last year and a half that I've been an influencer up to 2 million likes. More likes than my original account got. Man, if these scammers use their skills for positive instead of negative, they could be very successful. Ride's dad says, what's your thoughts on Exodus? Exodus? I don't like Exodus. It's an online wallet. Don't use an online wallet. Use an offline wallet. And the only online wallets I recommend is Coinbase or MetaMask. Everyone says they're having problems with my Discord. Try logging it twice. This is a problem with Discord. The link is updated. It's new. Maybe Discord is just being finicky. Try reloading it. Try downloading the app on your phone. Try just searching IHodlLife community in the search bar. You'll get there. Some people say the Discord link worked perfect for me, and other people say it doesn't work. So that's why I say try all those avenues. You'll find us. If it's meant to be, you'll find us. And no, Shiba's 15 minutes of fame is not over. They definitely didn't have 15 minutes of fame. In the bull run of 2020 and 2021, if you bought $100 worth of Shiba, you would have turned it into $72 million over a 24-month window, which is less than 2 years, literally. You would have turned it into over 72 million. So Shiba had much bigger life than 15 minutes. They had a full bull run, and they evolved from being a utilityless meme coin to being a full-fledged, full fundamental cryptocurrency and payments cryptocurrency. I mean, Shiba Inu did it right. They've got a very bright future, and I highly recommend everybody stacking a minimum of $100 worth of Shiba in your wallets, and you're going to be thanking me. I'll remind you, I do not offer financial advice. Go buy some Shiba. James Keenan, the action can't be completed, would have to be something with your phone security settings, or the app's just not working on your phone. Just try it again, or try downloading the app separately from the Play Store and then searching IHodlLife community in the search bar. Like I said, you'll skin a cat a few different ways, you'll get there. Nature's Blessing said, I thought it meant hold on for dear life. Well, that's what HODL means. The word HODL in our logo is a crypto term, HODL, meaning hold on for dear life. So when you incorporate into the explanation I give you where I hold my assets, meaning HODL, hold on for dear life in a very volatile market, I HODL my crypto assets and it changes my lifestyle. Same thing, same answer. Hold on for dear life. HODL is what you're doing when you're taking possession of your own assets. And yes, we will show the winner of who won the draw today when we hit 100K. Somebody is going to win a gold coin, and somebody else is going to win an X-Seed. Where's my X-Seed at? It's right here. We're going to give away a free X-Seed. We're going to give away a free coin today to somebody who purchased something from our store, or anyone who's a Nifty owner. Your name is going to get in that drop also for the X-Seed. So that's going to get announced on our next live that we do. And make sure you're sticking around on Sunday when we announce all of the winners from our old account that was recently banned. We have a ton, whoops, this way, so I don't show everyone's addresses. We have a ton of winners that we need to announce. And we're going to do that here next Sunday. So make sure you're following along with the community. XRP does not have an offline wallet. Zoom is an online wallet and it's not owned by XRP. Blag Gold, I recommend KuCoin. Hit the link in my bio and you can download the app for KuCoin to access cryptocurrency in the United States. Ajuna, I can't tell you how much Shiba Inu is going to be in the future. I can only tell you that it's going to be a fundamental asset in the future, and owning it now is a wise decision. But before you own it, I highly recommend you do some research and you understand why I say those words. Yeah, I'm not sure, James. Other people are in the chat are saying they're joining the link, no problem. I just updated the link, so I don't know what's going on your end, brother. It looks like you are a lone soldier right now with not joining in, so maybe just try searching us through the search engine. Flying Warrior says polka dot with a question mark. I don't really know what that means, polka dot with a question mark. Are you asking what is polka dot? Are you asking is it a polka dot? Are you asking polka dot question mark in general? I don't know what you're saying. Give me some context, people. Same with you, Travis. Gala with a question mark. This is useless content. What do you want me to say about that? You want me to just open up a 10-minute spiel about Gala? Give me some content. What do you think about Gala? Is Gala a good investment? I bought Gala. I did this with it. Give me some context other than just Gala with a question mark, because my answer is yes. There's my answer for you. Yes. So for anyone who just says a word with a question mark, my answer for you is yes. There you go. What are my thoughts on Gala? Well, I think that Gala did a great job when they left the ERC20 option becoming a token on the Ethereum blockchain. They're not going to be expensive to move anymore, and they went to their own native blockchain. However, I think that the move to their own native blockchain was a very messy move, and they should have did some better pre-planning. That whole process made me not even care about owning Gala anymore because they did it so ugly for their investors, for the everyday investor. So many people right now are still struggling with, but I still have ERC20 Gala. What? What do you mean V2 Gala? What? People who own their asset aren't even aware about what's going on. Gala did a really bad job at this, which shows me the company is making moves towards money, not moves towards caring about the investors that are producing their money. So for those reasons, go figure, Gala's in the media world. They don't give a fuck about you anyway. I don't hold Gala, just so you guys know. Great investment opportunity, but I don't hold Gala for many of those reasons. I don't have any thoughts on Comp, C-O-M-P. I have no idea who that is. Be careful you're not buying a scam token. I don't know who Comp is. It's not like I know every crypto out there, but if I don't know it, maybe a bit of a red flag because I do pretty much know all the cryptos. And if I've never even heard of it, be careful. It's either very new and I need to start paying attention to it, or it could be a scam. Be very careful. Never heard of Comp. I don't know who that is. What do I think about XLM? Well, XLM is one of my top holdings. It's one of my favorite cryptocurrencies. So I highly recommend doing some research on XRP and XLM together. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? We've hit 133,000 likes. I didn't even think we were going to hit 100. I thought if we hit 50 or 60, that'd be pretty good. But we actually hit over 100, all the way to 133,000. Amazing. Really great job, everyone. And I appreciate that. Oh, now I know who you're talking about, Ride's dad. I'm sorry. I didn't recognize Comp when you first said it. Now I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Compound. And Compound is a market, I don't want to say an automatic market maker because it's not an automatic market maker, but it's very much the similar as like Maker or Aave. However, I still don't care about Compound. If I'm going to invest money into a protocol that's doing that, Aave and Maker are way better than Compound. Now I know who you're talking about. It just had to ring a bell in my head. Switch, you have to book the lesson. So don't tell me to book a lesson for you next Wednesday. You have to book it. Go to the link in my bio, go to my Calendly link, and you need to book a session with me. I can't book with you. You have to book it with me. And yet, no, actually, I don't dream crypto. No, I do not dream crypto. Oh, you did book. Okay, great. Well, that's good. Book it with me, and that's how you can get some one-on-one time with yours truly. What are my thoughts on ICP? ICP is a powerhouse, but they're very, very early. I don't anticipate to see any action really from ICP until the next bull run. This bull run, we should see some gains. Could I see 10, 20 times on my ICP? Yeah. But is it going to make me millionaire kind of returns? Not yet. But could it in the future? Yes, ICP is a really good protocol. They're going to be huge in the future, but they're still very, very new. They just came out last year. They came out at $900 a token and tanked all the way down to, what are they, $5 a token now? So they've literally went from like $1,000 a token to like $1 a token for some pretty extreme drop. However, even with dilution, if it ever returns even to half of its all-time high, that means it's going back to $300 or $400 from the few dollars that it is now. There's a great potential in this cryptocurrency. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have appreciated all of your love, all of your comments, all of your community membership, but we're going to shut down this show now. That's right. Time for me to take a break, go spend some time with my family, and do some things that I like to do, even though I love hanging out with you guys here in the IHodlLife community, and I think you know that. I went to get up when I went to the bathroom a few moments ago. I must have been here for more hours than I thought I was. I'm enjoying the live today. I didn't know how much time passed because I went to get up to go to the bathroom and I literally stood up like this. My body wouldn't stand up. How long have I been sitting? And I couldn't get myself to stand up straight. So I realized, holy shit, how long have I been in live? I need to take a break and go do some things around the house and get some stuff done. So we're going to end today's live now. Of course, if you've been following my channel before, I always end the live with warm fuzzies. And what I mean by warm fuzzies, we talk about betterment, we talk about character, we talk about who we are as people and how we treat the world around us. So if you don't care about none of that stuff, now is your cue to sneak out backstage. And if you do want to get some warm fuzzies and some nice positive chill vibes to end off the live with us today, then stick around and we're going to give you 5 more minutes of good, loving talk. And what do I mean when I talk about good, loving talk? Well, we talk about who we are. We talk about us as crypto investors, and we take one thing into account. We take into account that we are 1% of the population. Quite frankly, we're less than 1% of the population. And us are less 1%, us, this group of us, we are better than the rest of the people. That's right. Own it. Take it, breathe it in, put it on, wear it. You are better than the other people who are not paying attention to this opportunity. Do you know why you're better? Because you have a special skill, and your skill is aptitude. You have the aptitude to pay attention. You have the aptitude to open your mind to potential opportunity, even though you don't fully understand it, instead of rejecting everything that you don't have a full fundamental understanding of, which is what most people do. That means that you're better than those people. You're built, you're wired in a better way. So what does that really mean? What are you getting at, Tristan? Well, that means that you have a bigger bag of responsibility. That means that when you're bigger here, and when you're bigger here, you have a bigger responsibility here. You know better. You are better. Therefore, you have a higher regard, a higher standard that you must hold yourself to. So what does all that really mean? What the fuck are you talking about, crypto guy? I'm talking about how you conduct yourself when you leave this live today. When you leave this live and you know in the back of your head, holy shit, nobody is paying attention. I am a genius for paying attention while all these people are not paying attention. You need to recognize that about you first. And when you recognize that, then you recognize, okay, I am here and other people might be here. And it's okay to understand that. But because I'm here, I need to not look back at the people that are here and be like, ha ha, I'm here and you're here. Instead, I need to look at how did I get here and how do I bring more people with me? How do I conduct myself in a manner that other people can get to where I'm at because I needed whatever they did to get me to where I am now? And that's where we become a collective unity. That's where we become collectively better people. So when you go out into the world, when you leave this live today, be better in everything that you do. Hold the door for the person that you don't have time to hold the door for. Be kind to the person who's being a fucking asshole and doesn't deserve your kindness today. Pull back your emotions and operate with proper integrity instead of your emotions that get boiled or your anxiety that jumps into your throat. This is how you conduct yourself as a better person. Why? You might ask again. Because you are a better person. You are here and they are here. Therefore, you have to hold yourself to that higher standard. And I think you'll notice that when you actually hold yourself to a high standard like this, you start improving yourself a lot. You start growing yourself a lot. And when you start improving and growing yourself a lot, you'll start to notice that you don't need to manifest anymore. The universe is now working with you. It's not working against you anymore. It's not a matrix trying to keep its thumb on your head. It's now recognizing your brilliance, and it's enhancing you, and it's guiding you towards where you want to go, even though you might not know where that want to go is yet. And all of that is boiled down to the root of just being a good character, having a pious character, doing the right thing, having integrity, doing the right thing when nobody notices. Next time you give money to a bum, don't let anyone see you. Next time you do a favor for someone, don't tell anyone and don't let anyone see you. In fact, try to do a good deed without anyone knowing about it. Just for the purpose of, nobody saw me. Ha ha, I win. Win for me. This is what the ether is wanting from you. The ether that's going to give you everything you want in life is going to ask you first to give it something. And that's what it's asking you for. It's asking for commitment. So keep that in mind when you're out into the world. Be a better human being. Be thankful for everything that you have. If you have nothing, be thankful that you have nothing. The key to everything you don't have, the road to getting everything you don't have, is being thankful for that which you already have. Abundance. 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 But how do I get there? Gratitude is the way to abundance. Thankfulness is the way to abundance. Being satisfied with what you already have happily is the way to abundance. Because then the universe recognizes it and says, okay, here's a little more. Oh, okay, here's a little more. And little by little, you become that which you were only dreaming of before, because you've actually chosen to exist as that person. Well, I'm not running for president, everyone. Not going to happen. But if you enjoy the things that I share, I encourage you not to keep them to yourself. I encourage you to share them with other people. I encourage you next time you come into my live to bring a friend. I encourage you next time you show up on my IHodlLife page to bring 2 or 3 friends and say, you got to check this guy out. You got to listen in. You got to just hear it out for a little bit. See if it resonates with you or not. One thing I want to remind everybody in the crypto space, when it comes to crypto, when it comes to investment, when it comes to opportunity, when it comes to being a better human being, when it comes to enlightenment, when it comes to all of these things, you cannot force it on people. You must only place it in front of them as a gift and allow them to choose to reciprocate it if they want. And sometimes you can give that gift to the same person 100 times, and it's not until the 101st time that they finally accept the gift and they incorporate it into their life. We never know how deep our ripples go, and this is why integrity is so important. And every step and all along the way. Do you know I went to Canadian Tire today, and I bought a piece of copper rod because I want to put it in my garden. If you don't know, put copper rods in your garden and your fruit will explode in size and quality and taste, because the copper creates electricity, or it captures electricity in the air and pulls it into the soil. So anyway, I was getting some copper from Canadian Tire, and I went to my car. I got home. I've got my copper pipe. I got my copper wire, and I noticed there was a little connection device, a little 3-piece arm connector that was attached to the end of my pipe. That's a separate unit in the store that sells for $2 or $3 by itself. Somebody connected it to my rod, and I didn't notice it when I just grabbed my rod out of the group, paid for it, walked out, got home, and noticed, what's this little piece on the top? Hey, that's a bracket. That's a separate piece. And I know very well that copper piece is worth $3 or $4. So now I have to, because of who I am as a character, I have to drive all the way back to fucking Canadian Tire tomorrow just to go return them the $3 device that was accidentally stuck to my device because I didn't pay for it. Why? Because I'm a human of integrity. Is it really easy for me to just be like, man, it's a $3 piece, fuck it. Who cares? Is it that easy? Of course it is. But guess who sees that? Karma. The ether. The energy around me that I'm asking to give me everything that I want is sitting there saying, what, Tristan? You want us to give you and give you and give you, but you're going to go rip this guy off for $3? Integrity is the most important thing that we can have. Pious character is the most important thing that we can have. No matter what you choose to believe, no matter what religion you follow, who you are and how you conduct yourself around all the other beings that you will encompass is the question you will answer on your final day. Period. Yes, Monsieur Creole, that is a faker contacting you. Just a reminder for everyone before we close out the live today, anybody messaging you is a fake account. And thank you for everyone in the IHodlLife community that is getting on board with me to helping other people. I see Red already replied to him. It's a fake account. So thank you guys. Keep that up. Stay a community. Stay a team. And when you see someone else getting taken advantage of, jump up and help them. Jump up and say, whoa, 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 red flag, dude, be careful. Don't let other people fall as long as you're protected. It's not about that anymore, guys. We're a group. We're a community. We help each other. Nobody's going to fall on their own, and we're all just going to turn and be like, oh, well, we'll just forget about that one. No, nobody gets left behind. So protect each other and care for each other. So thank you, Red. Thank you for other people who do that. When you see these steps, I can't be everywhere all the time. So help people and help protect them. And for those of you who haven't quite understood yet, anyone messaging you is a scam. Even if they appear, it looks like me, it's not. They look like they're somebody professional. They're not. They're scammers. Anyone that messages you for any reason, please block them. Well, thanks everybody for following along. Like I said, my name's Tristan. I'm the founder and CEO of IHodlLife, which is your go-to place for everything cryptocurrency. Please hit that like and hit that follow so you're following along with the best Web3 community. And if you haven't had a chance to check out our store, please feel free to do that as well. www.IHodlLife.com. We are your go-to place for everything cryptocurrency, and this community is your go-to place for everything in the new revolution of Web3. The opportunity is now. The opportunity is yours to be taken. All you really need to do is pay attention. Thanks everybody for coming out today. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you everyone who sent gifts. And thanks everybody who tapped that screen and got us up to a monster number of 137,000 likes with the tiny little account that we have right now as we're rebuilding. So thanks everyone. Don't forget to invite your friends, families, and neighbors. And let's grow this community to the biggest crypto community on the planet. Cheers everybody. I'll see you again. What's today? Wednesday. I'll probably see you live again on Friday, maybe, but guaranteed on Sunday. I'll see you all then. Big love from me to you. Go out into the world and be good people. Why? Because you hold yourself to that standard. That's why.